ちみたいに新しくスカウトしたのよ。
してごまかしながらうまくやることは難しくないはずだ。そうしているのだから。けれど雪の下はそれをしない。自らに決して嘘をつかない。
Hey, what's up, sweaties? How you guys doing today? I hope you guys are doing good. Welcome, welcome. Because today, we unfortunately got returned to HNG into a new war. It ended, and unfortunately, the Germans didn't defend it. But it actually lasted longer than anticipated. But as we hop into this one, it looks like, which is interesting. So I think there has been, especially looking at the number now, I've been paying attention not to just the days, but the numbers. And I've been seeing that recently there's been, I don't know by what side. I don't think it tells you unless you... Well, there was a channel somewhere in whatever Discord that showed each war and like who won and everything. But I forget where that is. The reason why I say that is because I think during the nights, especially seeing how long this is in comparison to... Because we've been playing HNG pretty back-to-back, and I've been noticing that the wars are not just only ending, I think, like, one time. I think they're ending, like, twice. Like, one time the war ends, like, the big war ends, and then during the nights, another war ends. I think something like that is happening. Considering, like, the numbers like this, where we get 7 days, 22 hours, and 46 minutes, and 1310, which I'm pretty sure we were at... Last time I really remember was like 1307, so it hasn't been like that many wars since, I know that for sure, but it's not as fast as what it was because it was like, it just hit like 1300, I remember that, and now it's like 1310. It's been, I can tell it's slowing down, is what I'm saying. So noticing that, which is interesting, is I wonder, because I can't, it's hard, well, I could see also during the war how many war funds are being spent and all that stuff. That doesn't tell you if the generals are really acting, because I can fully deploy all right here and then not play HNG until the next war. So, like, I don't know if there's veterans like playing during those times, or if like the German faction is kind of like the Soviet faction, because this is important to coming back over to HNG. If the Germans are like how they were, this might be a little bit of the situation where there is maybe a time where people get on, but I don't know, because if you look at the wins aren't just like hundreds off from like the winning wars, and it hasn't been. I've been like seeing in the numbers, and if it really was like pretty drastic, I definitely would have noticed. So understanding that, it kind of like, I think, points back to the RTS, which is crazy. So I gotta maybe do some checking during some of the off days a little bit more and see if the wars are... I know they're not ending sometimes because it's like, oh, 10 days, we're going to return back and the war's still going. But specifically return to the wars that are kind of like this, maybe after the stream, and see if it ended and see if there's another war, and then check the time and then see if it come back again next stream and see if I'm still in the same war or not. That would be a good tell right there. But that doesn't, of course, like, give us the full picture of, like, oh, is the veterans just not playing? Is there no veterans playing in the matches and there's stuff in the RTS? Or is it backwards where there's nothing in the RTS, which is what I have been seeing, but I don't know during those times. So I guess I'm going to start checking. But let's do a full deploy and not wait any longer, because that's not... Actually, wait. 2554... I think I made 20k war funds profits, or 10, like 15k around that with the full deploy, because I started at 254 and then got to 249 and I'm at 44.45. So, oh yeah, it's like 5, because I did reinforce, so I probably would have made like 10 to 15k. So it's around like 5k, 5 to 10, 15. But hey, let's do a full deploy. Yes. This time, because I was like, wait, do I want to do a full deploy? I do, because this isn't really, like, I don't want to cross over there, and we don't really have, I mean, we can, but I don't want to. Actually, maybe. I don't know if that is, we just pushed in and got this type of capital, or if this is us losing this from a larger area. Because I don't know what this is either, because I haven't seen the prior stuff in this war. But let me go into here and push this stuff down. Spam click. Spam click. Spam. 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 And then we got our light tanks. Actually, what's up with the resources? Any light tanks? How many are in one? 16? I might be a little cheeky turd. Let's see. Oh wait, there we go. Moved to the top. I'm pretty sure there's a button for that. Let's see. We might get this. There's 10 in the stockpile. Plus 19 in 2 minutes and 3 minutes. We might get it. But it, like, depending, because it doesn't give you a lot of information when, like, your faction queue, because I can go really fast and get my resources and other stuff, but not this, so I don't know if anyone else is queuing any light tanks right now, and if they are, then they're the ones that are going to get it first. But we'll see. We will see. We'll start getting some of this guard and sending it to the front line. Boom, and then boom. Because this is pretty dire, and we need to get this... Oh, hello? Oh, there you go. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Pretty dire, so we need to get that stuff going and return back to our bad boys. Where is it? Gustav? Yes, and actually, hold up. Improperly. Yes. Nice, nice. And also a shout out to the Sweaties. Hope you guys are doing great today. Welcome, welcome. It's just so disappointing. The Germans were the powerhouse. That's like the craziest thing. It's not just like they were... It would be one thing if this was the US faction. Because it's like, that's what you would kind of expect for this type of faction to have this issues. But no, the US is winning wars. The Soviets are still like on top, but I've seen the US win wars. I've seen on think US. So... And, like, not having Germany, like, hit one that I've been here, unless, like, because that's the thing. Maybe Germany is winning by the cheeky war, by blitzing during the night. That's what happened to the Soviets all the time. And that's how the Germans would win a lot of the wars, is because they would just destroy the Soviets while the Soviets and veterans are kind of messing with the US for whatever reason. Well, that's an interesting thing. I think a lot of people are more skilled now, and in the veteran matches, they can't fully blitz as quickly. But also this positioning is also not the greatest as well, to really, like, having your capitals down here and starting from here, it's a lot to kind of send up, but it's a German faction, and the factions have swapped a lot, and still they're in that type of position, so very interesting. First thing I want to do, though, is for Rupert, Rupert, you're going to get das Granata Busche? Granata Busche? I think that's how you say it. A bush? Granata Bush? Granata Bush? Granata Bush? Granata Bush? I think that's it, because I think for this one, the E is silent. Oh man, now I'm learning for German, like, the thing that I'm having the biggest issue with, like, U in German, which is Z, Du, and Ia, but, like, the EN, like the, Gayen, Sayen, Sagen, I understand why. Okay, so it's the same word, it's just, if you preference verb conjunction, some stupid crap. I hate all that stuff. But for that, now I'm like, oh, so that's what it is. So, same word, because I was like, wait, are these different words? But just like with two different letters? But no, same word. Just with the verb conjunction, which is and all that crap. But anyways, a little derail. Because we got to get back into this bad boy, the Lukes itself, because look what we got and what we haven't really used at all. And I want to use this really bad and then get the armor-piercing incendiary rounds and just see how good they actually are against infantry and then also against tanks, because it does say, click off, does say it can penetrate 25 millimeters of armor at close range and deals increased damage to the target. So maybe a combination of like hit it with the armor piercing, destroy a component, and then maybe send the round in, because that stuff actually works in this game. That's been tested. But not just only that, the MG tanks, I want to return back onto them. Because that's been our main thing, sending Martin Yeager, sending out the tank crewmans, so we can get not just only the one, but more tank crewman blueprints filled and put into these folders. Which, funny enough, on that, I've been working on a lot of H&G videos for the iamekaj YouTube channel. So expect some more stuff on that, because we're starting to complete some stuff and starting to dive into some more stuff as well. Some different goodies, like finally doing like the planes and getting some matches of that. And actually getting some kills, which is not too bad comparison to just like diving into the ground and just dying. Especially since I got the classic flight controls. I don't think I reverted it. I actually gotta check that. Speaking about planes, they got planes. But we got the Lukes because the main thing we're checking is how good the Lukes is in comparison to the AA gun. Being like an anti-air gun. Also, this is a really important match, which is kind of sucky because I'm spawning as infantry, so if I do what I want to do, especially over here, I'm kind of hurting our teammates a little bit. Also, take some tea from the T-Rack and all that stuff. I had defensive units there, but they just are getting overrun. What type of units you got? So you got motorized guard, the dudes with the motorbikes yet? Or do you just have guard? Or like more stuff? Actually, I don't think you ever told me that. Also, how you doing, Muhammad? Hope you're doing great today. Also, hope you... If I remember, I think you've been here before. Hope you're doing good. It's good to see you again. Oh, Oren Rommel, 1945. Isn't he dead? Wait, so he's dead. Well, I guess depending. No, he's dead. Okay, that's not a good sign, maybe. Wait. Oh, well, oh. This just, okay, so the match just started. Martin Yeager always sends the stuff in. And since this is kind of tricky, we're probably going... Tricky in the sense of, we're going against some veterans in an important area, and we kind of need to get this. I'm going to get onto the tank crewman after this, unless we just get this. And then once I die on that, get on infantry and just swap back and forth and see if I can help. And these matches, you kind of need to do that if you're a heavy hitter or a veteran. Like, to really, like, support your boys. That's kind of a funny thing about having, like, lower leveled infantry or trying to get something upgraded, whatever. Because you got to swap off or do something, and these matches get queued into it. You're kind of screwed. No. Oh, yo, I'm surprised that dude on the top didn't die. Dude was like, yeah, I can eat some bullets. Because I got the damage bullet on too. He was like, nah, I'm good. Hey, I respect it. Oh, there he is. Had to go. Oh, he healed. Oh. MG42 doing some work. Oh, but I'm hearing some enemy reinforcements. They're on their way and I don't have ammunition. Oh. I thought that was a teammate because of the green behind him. No, our teammates kind of failed us. Oh, but we just gotta spray him down with our... Oh, gee. Crap, I saw him at the last second. That's no worries. Because now we can get into Gustav because he's got the Lukes. Oh no, they're getting the tanks. Yeah, we might actually have to... Wait, HE? Should I try HE? I need to get out of here. Oh, wait. That's paratrooper. Okay, paratrooper. No worries there. Or maybe this. Here we go. No, Okay, so interesting. HE does nothing. If I had AP, that would have penetrated the top and probably actually killed the dude right out of the plane. No. Gotta go here because the plane's gonna come back. I can just smell it. The Dorito sweat. These guys are veterans or like heavy hitter pilots. You can tell by the way that they're starting to adjust for... Oh, he's dead. I say that and he died. Adjust for the tanks trying to go against the planes. Okay, there we go. See, yeah. Okay, I gotta reposition. Let's go. I have one motorized. Oh, the rest are guards. Nice. Let's go. You're probably getting some goodies from those matches too. It kind of sounds kind of crazy, like, oh wait, they're losses. They probably are getting shredded and whatnot. But, oh, he jumped off. Saw a dude right there, but he was like, nah. Oh, that's not good. I guess I got... Oh, no, I'm going to get hit by a plane. Oh. Because... Actually, that's an interesting thing. Because if you are getting a lot of goodies, I wonder if that points to that there is veterans in the matches. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm gonna get this. Hey, we're here for the okay, everybody's playing their specialists right now. That's what's going on. Did everybody just have the same idea as us? I'm swapping to HE. Oh, well, someone took a spawn truck in here. Are they all in the building? Oh, wait, I thought I saw him. Yo, I saw that Panzer Strike, but I thought it was a teammate. I haven't seen that bad boy used in a while. I'm reloading. I'm getting in. Oh, someone shot us. Reload. Where is he? Is he back here? I'm gonna watch. I was gonna shoot, but I'm waiting for my teammates to come in. Oh, something's going on over there. I want to kind of control the center. I want to try to force them outside. Oh, here comes planes. And also, we're kind of safe in here, right? Another beautiful thing about the Lukes. I love it. They need to... Oh, man, I really want them to add AT guns to this game and make it where you got to carry them with, like, Lukes or something like that. Oh, my God, they really need to. That would be so sick. Have, like, an AT gun in here. Well, he just got clotheslined. See how low you can go. But with HE rounds from the Lukes. Oh, someone spawned on it. Oh, no. No! Crap, with the Lukes, the... Oh, what the heck? I gotta reload. I'm reloading, like, both things right now. There we go. But yeah, the gun, the MG on the Lukes, I don't like the position. The MG tank, of course, wins on that. But man, if it was positioned just a little bit to the right... Okay, I gotta get this guy. He's... For some reason, no one's looking at him. He's still on the point. Did he jump around? Yes, he did. Because I thought he jumped over. Also, we only got 16 rounds. Did he just place that? Yo, this HE round for clearing is actually super good. Hello. I'm just going past. I'm checking. Nope. AP. Crap, I think he really did see me right there. I'm gonna try to back her up. I'm gonna wait for a plane. How many do they have? 14 pilots. So yeah, we just gotta wait until their planes are dead. Unless a dude spawns on a bomber and gets on this MG. I just stole the kill by accident. He was going down with the ship. He tried to get me. He is. Let's go. We push it. Let's move. Oh, someone just spawned on us. No. Oh. I gotta get the tank inside. In repair. Quickly. Oh. Let's go. No. Just repair. Actually. Where? Oh, where's it? I can't see it here? I guess I'm just in a bad position to see the point because I'm trying to mark it, like defend. But I want to get this repair done first before we do so. Let's camouflage it. Oh. No! Oh, crap, I was trying to camouflage it. Wait, can I? Oh, I can. No, can I? Build deployments? Can I spawn on something else? I could do this? Because I'm thinking, how can I reuse the tank? I think I just do it like this. But, oh, man. Oh, PCB, though. Ooh, looks like we might have to help in this way. Where's... It doesn't let me mark this? Is that a bug? Or is that just for the main objectives and I just never knew that? Like, what? Oh, there we go. Wait, what? What happened there? Wait, it's gone? No. Oh, man. Oh, he's lucky. Oh, that's right. 300 meters. 300 meters. I got to aim a little bit different. Man, we haven't used the PZ. I was thinking about putting Martin Jaeger on the PZB. Like, legit, I might actually have to do this now. Oh, that's... Oh, man. So nice. Okay. There we go. Oh, look at that. Already back in it. Oh, we got to use this 100%. He's going to try to bomb it. Ooh. Maybe not. If we just do these bits of damage, it does... Oh. We're playing defense also right now, so doing both of these things, trying to damage the planes bit by bit. Elevator. Oh, can only take too many hits of that. Unfortunately, I don't have the badge. Oh, no. I don't have the badge that does more damage. If I did, that would work so well. Here, let's do this. Oh. Risky. But I'm looking for some biskies. What for everybody's tuning in for the first time today? Hope you guys are doing great. Welcome, welcome. We're getting into the Lukes and also, well, I guess just the German Panzers yet again, and especially the Lukes, so we can figure this bad boy out even more so. Especially we got this opportunity. Oh, there we go. Base damage. Oh, we got fighter planes. And I'm helping like this too, so this is like bothering him as well. Oh yeah, I can shoot him with the MG. Oh, we got one guy coming down. Hit him with his elevator. Oh, there we go, there we go. We hit him too. Oh, I hit his elevator again with the AP. That's gonna go down quick. Oh. Let's go. He's got the nice camo, the plane behind him. Is that a Mustang? That looked like a Mustang with that camo. But I'm pretty sure that's the new ones. Let's go. Yo, let's go. Do little fwaffas here. Wait. Who shot me? That was a gun. I thought that was something different. Oh. Got my turret ring. Oh. Trying to see if I can get behind some stuff. Oh. Come on, keep going. It's just my turret ring right now, thankfully. But in this part, I'm going to get hit. Now, the people that were in the planes are going to start getting off the planes. And they're going to start being... There's going to start being even more infantry. Actually, I'm going to swap to HE. Oh, he was trying to range it. Oh. Ooh, let's go. Thankfully, he was trying that. Because if he wasn't trying that, I think he would have gotten me. Because I was hearing him shoot, but I didn't see nothing hit me. Let me swap to HE. Oh, I need a heal. Crap, that plane is going to do some damage soon. I can feel it. Destroy the motorbike. I'm getting some goodies. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Here we go. Maybe get right here. Yeah, we got some teammates nearby. No! Oh, it was just a little too late. And also a little too further out over here. All of our... Look how many teammates. All of them are right here. We were just... Oh, the front, man. That's all right. Grenada Boosh. This is a new war, too. I want to bring in... Let's bring in the MG tank. It seems like we kind of still need some stuff done, but there's some AT guys coming in, so we got to clean them out. Oh. I saw him. Did you guys see him? I heard a PTRD? This might be this guy. It is him. Unless there's a dude behind me. I'm checking. Maybe it was a dude behind me. Okay. Probably not him. Oh, did I just go run over an AT? Oh no, that was a grenade. Where's this dude? Also, they're dropping more paratroopers now. Oh, he's over here. Oh, he's up here. Wait, what? I can do that? How did I just damage him? There's something where I can, like, hit the ground. Oh, yo, that's so cheeky. So the damage goes through floors. Bro, I just shot that H3 right off. Yo, who uses H3s anymore? That's something I'm starting to see come back in fashion again. Everybody was like, yo, H3s are like garbage. I'm pretty sure they didn't get buffed, but it's just like, I think a lot of stuff has been added, changed, where it's harder for them to use. And they're more like an M18 recoilless, where it's like, it takes a use case to actually use them. Oh wait, I swapped to the wrong round. No. Oh, wait, what? What are we stuck on? Okay. Did I shoot that round out of the air? Oh, got that damage on him. Oh, there's a lot of guys over here too. Is there a spawn truck? There might be a spawn truck. Or something. Maybe they just took a transport? Is there a guy up there? I don't know. I guess we'll just head out? We'll just head out. Jesus, man, I'm just trying to, like, drive over here and get to the front point without dying. But also, the front point is A2. I wonder if they're starting to realize that. Or this. Because there's a few guys that were over here. So does that mean that were they guys that were just, like, over there, just walking towards this way? Or were they specifically just already over there doing AT stuff? I don't know. But I guess we'll just slowly go to the front line and help support our guys. We're going to 1 cap, 19 kills, 5 deaths, and then 5 headshots. Watch out, though. Because I accidentally, like, peeked out the tank like I'm in War Thunder. Actually, wait. There we go. Put it in auto. And then, whoop. That is a nice feature until you don't want that to happen, and then you just get, like, stuck and you run into a wall. And then sometimes die. I'm pretty sure I've killed a few people in the past where they're just, like, running. Oh. They're just running in just a straight line. Oh. And that's a good sign of, like, that. Well, that's our first time, like, seeing a ragdoll bug in a hot second. Oh. Can I get it, like, from this angle? Yeah, there we go. And I think I just saved a teammate. I got you, man. I am the mine detector, but with MG guns this time, instead of just, like, Technocrat or Kubel, just driving over, seeing if there's something there or not. Ooh, a lot of them are just staying dead on the enemy team. Ooh, I'm gonna mark this. I just gotta hit my ammunition, no! Oh. Where's he? No! Oh, it's a Panzerschreck out. It's like, yo, there's some fat hits. Man, Panzerschrecks, I really want to get one. Is this GG's? Or, because should I spawn another tank? Actually, I probably should go 50%. Let's go Car 98s. Go over here. Yes! Let's go, let's go, let's go! Because this has the scope. Yes. Supporter boys! Go, go, go! Who's aiming at that guy? Paratrooper. Oh, no! Oh, I hit him once. Oh, I hope the guy inside is going to, like, mow him down. Yes! Oh, no! Okay, good. I thought they were capping their point. I'm like, no! GG, boys! Okay, this area right here, because we're in this section, we are still cut off, but we do got to get a bit of resources to, especially if the people who got these resources are as active as the US and the Soviets are going to send it, then we could start cutting off their front lines. Because I think that's the issue with the RTS, it's just people not active in that way. They're active in, like, hey, I'm going to send my front line stuff, but specifically like that, though. Which is interesting because thinking about how many people are probably not doing that on the German faction, and the thing where you can kind of send, you can join the matches with your ATs in them and kind of like earn cheeky war funds because you're using your ATs, and if you're good and you know that, you're going to use the AT. But like thinking about it, I'm pretty sure so many people, and at least in my matches, and I would assume, and not just my matches, but in other matches too, at least a little bit, people sent their own resources within the matches, and people were kind of questioning whether if that was like a cheeky thing if Frito knows, like, or if you can earn your war funds that way. But seeing people not actually send their resources in the matches as often as I can see, and like also move around afterwards, because that's important, because you're like in the match, oh, my ATs are here, you're going to want to move them, especially if you got like a regiment like this on a match or something. This is actually we can do so much with this, holy crap. But having that being the case, that also opens up so much opportunities on the front line of people earning more funds with not just their resources, but people just specifically using their resources because they're like the only ones that have the resources in there, like light tanks or even just infantry, like straight up just guard on some of these matches. With like pushing, like especially just having guard just to push, start the skirmishes, or start hitting their main towns is so critical. Having motorized is nice because they're faster, but it's like at least starting something to stop them or push them or cut their resource lanes. Because you have stuff like this on the Soviet faction where these boys are going to go in and slap because they probably have some of their resources on this lane too. I can't see. Oh no, I can. I wonder. Maybe not though, because I don't. Is that one? It is. This guy right here. He's got his resources over here. I think I saw that name too. So 100% people are being awesome. That's awesome. I love seeing that. But it's like, we need that to happen with us too. It shows us how important doing that is in H&G. It's not just like, oh, the RTS is basic, you don't really need to do stuff. Because it does look kind of simple in comparison to modern day Hearts of Iron 4 with their DLCs. You go back to no DLCs, it looks pretty fancy comparison still, but you can see just how bare bones that is, and you can kind of see, and also like them kind of being older games and just like how the RTS style is, it's just like it really shows keeping UI up to date as much as possible, or just like adding stuff is really big, but having the core of what H&G is, especially the RTS, is really nice. It's just, it would be nice if there was a little bit extra stuff in, so we could maybe in these situations have some units of our own that could help us a little bit more to combat issues like this, which is probably why that Rito specifically was thinking about adding some artillery of some kind. It was something like that. I don't know if that's still on the Trello page or if they still have a Trello page for that stuff, but I'm thinking I want to help over here. So let's send in this. And also, if we do have some matches over here, I can have some resources nearby to send in. They fully sent? Okay. I think the war's a little slow right now, too. Click. It's nothing. Okay, just double checking because I didn't pay attention to the armor too much. Move up. These guys are going to be on guard duty. And then I'll be getting... Wait, who's queued? Oh, it's the other light tank? Okay. Man, I need some more guard. I just realized, like, man, especially how many war funds I could get. That's okay. Let's... I kind of want to do it. Let's do it. So, we're swapping over to the PZB for our main guy. And I think everything else is good, because I don't want to change anything just yet. Let's queue in, because we did get a good match in the front line. And there looks to be some people active, at least over in the Western Front, doing some US stuff. Ooh, they did! Ooh, so we do have some activity here. The capital is still not hit technically, so there is a resource lane still filling everything in. That's really good. Also, the resources on the match too, on like each of the skirmishes. Oh, nice. They're really nice. Yeah, that's really good. Because that shows that there's activity, a lot of people or some beefy generals, or sending a lot of goodies over there. Or they just have all their goodies over there, so there's a lot in just like a concentrated spot. That's nice. Especially because we need the resources to continue pushing. It's one thing to have it defended, but you got to continue pushing afterwards. And that's where being active is really important, because especially if you want to earn some crap ton of goodies. Also, I see we got light tanks and mediums. Martin is first coming out with his Kettenkrad. But if you want to earn some goodies, if you're that active, especially with how much the Soviets are being active with their goodies and everything else, you're gonna have a lot of people playing those matches that are veterans or heavy hitters, or a lot of goodies going to be destroyed via armor or whatnot. AT guys, because AT guys are like rampant nowadays. So, ooh, you could earn so much, which is something I want to take advantage of. We got a squad here. There's only one person who, I guess, got deployed over in this section. And we got first blood, too. Nice. But we need to get this cap, though. So a lot of them, little cheeky things. So 4 of them are at 01. And we got some more people coming in. And there's armor. Which I don't think I killed the dude that was the armor squad. Maybe. But if not, then he might be over there. And we do get it. Faust. Hopefully we don't get a little too... Our teammates get a little too loosey-goosey. Oh. I thought I heard something. Okay. Maybe not? Watch, I'm probably gonna get shot in the back. Okay, so the tank is over there. What is that gun? Okay, so we're losing that. I can't mark that. Yeah, I'm getting shot at. Crap. Weird, though. I'm blind. I hear something in front, but I think I'm being shot from somewhere different as well. Because something in front is getting louder. What is that? Oh. 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 That's your ammunition. Ooh, I got a PCB. I'm gonna run right over you. Oh, and he's stuck too. Oh no, he's out. Oh. Yo, he really wanted to do that. He thought, nah, this guy's not gonna hit it. Bro, I got a PCB. I'm gonna hit it. This thing's amazing. I love the anti-tank rifles. A little too high right there. One of my favorite things that they've added in game. Got him. I hope they add the boys AT rifle for the US. Man, especially now that they're doing more like variety of weapons. The boys AT rifle. Remember that discussion a little bit for the OG sweaties? That thing is more possible now. If you know what the boys AT rifle is, that's like the best, if not like the second best AT gun. That thing was used a lot. Because it was like insane, and then it was like the main one that was used, and then like traded and all that stuff because it was insane still for shooting armor. Because it had like 8 rounds or 4 rounds or something like that, like the PTRS. So it would be like another PTRS, and it was like rapid fire too, like the PTRS, and then it had like a big bipod, like the PTRS, but even bigger. I'm pretty sure it looked more like an MG, like a half-track MG cannon. Oh, got his engine. You're not going to use that. That's the power of AT rifles right there. Real life and an HNG. Oh. That's going to get a little messy here, I think. Oh no, there's another one. Crap. Trying to slow him down. Oh no, they went that way. It's going to get crazy. Why did someone leave? Don't dip on us, man. We need you. Uh-oh. Crap. Reload. Oh, there's one. No. Ooh. 2. Oh. Oh. There's even more. We got reinforcements. They're coming in. No. You didn't think I would pick up a weapon. Yo, this is a cool yo, I don't get like this type of fully modified M carbine with like a scope. Oh, we got it. Oh, they just had to take their spawn truck and we got the reinforcements. Whole building just collapses. No. That Battle Bit game. Or not Battle Bit, the other one. Actually, no, yeah, the other one. What did base structure damage to the spawn truck? Load. Okay. No. Pick this up. How's the scope? Oh, not too bad. Take our tea out. Cook some tea. Now, we got a person that's over here with an STG. Yo, why is my guy... Did you see that with my weapon? Yeah, I felt like I was like, yeah, right there. Is that a bug? Wait, oh, they put the Liberator in this too? Oh, that's so sick. I love them for adding the Liberator. One of the best things ever. Like, it truly is. Small things like that, I feel like is huge in H&G. Like, that's H&G. And for TLM to come in and kind of do something like that, I think is a big show of, like, that's really nice. Like, you don't have to do that, but, like, doing something kind of that small. And, I don't know if they're going to keep it there for, like, the rest of the season or, like, whatnot. But I did see that they were talking about it on their Twitter a bit. Someone keeps spotting them. Oh no. Oh, I actually held the button down thinking it was an automatic. I already forgot that it's not an M2. It looks so much like an M2. It sounds like one. Okay, we gotta do it. Gotta bring out the light tanks. Oh, Gustav. We need Sie. Uh-oh. We need Sie jetzt. We need you now. Do we have... Okay, so we're kind of being the problem here. I see what's kind of... Well, actually, we're doing good. So I think that's why people are becoming a lot of tank crewmen, because they see our infantry are locking it down. But we're losing the veterans that we're kind of locking it down, like me included. But hey, we're gonna go off this tank. Right here, just watch. You just got to be careful. Because there was, I think, an ATI or something like that. And like, something enemy tank-wise. Well, we got a Panther right here. Just a Panther doing its work. Oh, that was a Panzer Shrek. Yo, man. Getting hit with just like one of those HE shells, just, man, that must be so much pain. Oh, let's go. Oh, no. Oh, interesting. You can't do it like that. Oh, crap. Are they going to do that? Oh, did he get it? Did he get it? I think he got it. Crap. I'm left watching right here. No. Our turn ring being destroyed and our track, that's a worse combination. No. Oh, I saw him too. Oh, a lot of them swapping to ATIs, which is kind of good, but it just stops us from doing that stuff, which we could then hop onto a more infantry-suited vehicle and kick into gear. I wish there was enemy planes so we could use the Lukes against. Also, a lot of their teammates are just not spawning. Maybe they're just waiting for something? Or have a spawn queue? I think you would call it a spawn queue. I wonder if there's like a different word for it or something like that. I don't know. But we're going in, and it looks like we're getting more people dipping on our team. We got more people joining, but they just got like a few scores, so I guess they just got on some points. They haven't even died. 3 score and 1 score? How do you even get that? By healing? That's like very, very specific and very low. Oh, there he goes. Someone found him. Oh, is this still active? Oh, it is. Oh, hit the fuel tank? Yeah, get that. Nice. Let's go. Oh, and he's got the cam. Yo, he's got the camo I want on the Lukes. That. Oh, no. Oh. Sorry. I'm too busy looking at this. Man, it's actually kind of funny because if they had it where it was blurred, like Call of Duty, instead of just like fully black, oh my god, that would be so trippy. Because when they did that for Warzone, especially like how they do it in Warzone, the original one, that stuff, it's cool, but it's like, I remember having a hard time adjusting to that. Because there's so much information, especially that you're not used to seeing. What is he looking at? Is he shooting the enemies with their own AT weapons? Swap to the APC-TC. Wait, he got out. The APTC can take out Hellcats and probably M10s. So if I get on the Lukes, that incendiary round, that's gonna be crazy. Because I got the Tungsten Core, which is basically the AP round, but... But still the distance, because the distance does die. Oh. Man. Is he gonna shoot me? I don't know if he's over here or not. Oh, yep, he is. Okay. No. Ooh, the HE, man. It hits him, but you gotta hit that, like, second bullet. Or maybe? Oh, he's gotta heal. He could be healing. I'm gonna try to go over here. It's only one person, so if they're gonna go over to the Panzerfaust, I'm gonna know. No, I gotta reload. Oh, no. That reload was worse timing. Crap, there's 3 people. My teammates keep dying over here. Yeah, legit, like, they got this place locked down. Hopefully we start getting... Here we go. We're gonna have to start watching it like this. If he doesn't have an AT gun, I can put my back to him for now. My fuel tank and my track is down. There's another guy in there. A little turnaround. See if there's someone behind us. See if we can straighten the vehicle out a little bit. I want to get out of this tank. This is, what's his face? So I don't know if he got something to do. Actually, I'm gonna do it. No. Oh, the RPM. So close. I mean, you could try to get that, but... Yo. They're coming to rescue me. It's like Black Hawk Down, but instead it's just a Panzer. We're just swarming to it. Oh. Actually, that's right, because I could just do this. I'm like completely forgetting that I could just go right across because there's ice. Man, that's so cool. I love that feature so much. I hope they do make it very rare that you get ice after the frostbite season is over. Like, still keep it, but kind of like Airfield or that type of stuff where it's like a chance. That would be really sick. Imagine that just like out of nowhere. Like, that would change the whole like dynamic of the battle. Especially maybe even help the war out in certain moments. Like for the Germans, it's like, oh, we finally got ice. Now we can cross over. Oh, my teammates are not helping at all. Ooh, okay, finally they flanked. Okay, let's go, let's go. Keep looking at him. I got all the enemies looking at me. Oh, let's go. And once they're not looking at me, I'll look at them. And shoot them. Anyone up there? No. Oh, just saved teammate. Just got him. Another guy? No, out of the ammunition. Bro, the ammunition keeps running out at the last second and it bothers me. Oh, there's a spawn truck. Oh, yeah. Ooh, wait. Unless that was just a transport, there's something over there. I saw a few guys come from that direction. Looks like someone else is checking that out. You can do this. Happy to another one. Hey, I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Oh, and to everybody else who's tuning in for the first time today, hope you guys are doing great. Boogeyman. Man, has he been marking points? Oh, we're on the top of the lead. We're 216 for 1 and 2. Is that an AT guy? I don't think he was. It looks like he was just over here. Spotter, keep your eye out. Man, Every time I think about like stuff like that now in H&G, OIP would be so cool. I'm kind of surprised there's no one over here. We got a lot of people oh, was that just a transport? Unless they lost the spawn truck already. Because I see a lot of teammates, but a lot of no spawn truck. There we go. Just nice and easy. It's kind of like you have a pair of scissors with this tank. It's like especially Polar Express moment. It's like a legit. You gotta get in like right in between and like move the tank. It's basically like scissors. At least it feels like it. And then with the Lukes, the gun is like up on top, so you gotta like shoot and then like aim the gun down. That's the same with the Panzer IV, and I do not like it. Oh. Oh, that wasn't him. Or maybe that was, I think that was an AT guy, but that, oh. Okay, so that's 100% spawn truck stuff over here. Because them getting over here, actually, why is this like this? Oh, get over to this. But the spawn truck or them coming from that direction that fast, unless they got a transport. But I don't think I'm seeing any. I don't think I've seen, no, I've only seen like the infantry. So I'm actually gonna swap out. Oh. Yeah, and here comes another Panzerschreck guy coming from that direction. It's like that's their mobile spawn point over there. Saw that guy. No! I keep running out of ammunition. Okay, so I gotta do this. Oh, got him. I gotta shoot one gun at a time. For like these moments. When I'm sure I can get them, then I can do both. I mean, it's GG's. Man, the US? Or at least a lot of these matches have been bringing out a lot of tanks and good infantry supports. So having where it's like, they bring out their AT, it's not really detrimental too much because our infantry guys come in and just smash them out. In the way of like, if they're not on the points, then we take the points, or if they're right next to them, then they kill them. That's really good. If you do that for an infantryman, oh man, they'll become your best friend real quick. Got the last kill. First kill and last kill, I think. GG's. Let's go. 420, let's go. And also KD on the squad 3.0. Is that the highest so far? I think that might be the highest squad KD. Okay. 2 caps, 21 kills, and 5 deaths. We have, oh yeah, a lot of goodies. Actually, that's because, let me see. Do I have maintenance? I'm gonna check maintenance. Yes. Okay. So with that, okay, that's still not bad. Ooh, another like about like 8K profit, 1,351 more funds. I guess we'll hop in. Well, actually, I want to queue in, and then we can hop into. Actually, first, because I'm about to queue in on my tank crewman. I want to do another infantry match with the good old PZB. But yeah, go over here. Gotta hop into the war. It is wartime. Oh, not getting my light tanks as quickly as I thought. Which is a little unfortunate. Ooh, but there's some activity. Okay, so it's a few different, okay. Send these bad boys. I want to bring them up into defense mode. Bring this bad boy over here. Bring him over here. And then bring him over here. I actually might move some of them back. Let's see some of this frontline stuff. I mean, I'm seeing... Go, 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 go. I was about to say, I'm seeing some stuff happen over here. Let's check this first. See when we're going to send the resources. Match just ended. Crap. We can't push over because the lane is cut, but is also ongoing, so it just started. Or it's starting. It's got a lot of ping, too. How many resources? Actually, no, wait. We're defending, so they're attacking us. We're good. Well, actually, I think that still matters, right? No. It only matters right here. It's gonna take him a hot minute. No, I should have sent more over there. How's this going? Oh, we hit one of the... Well, the skirmish matches actually got one, so we're actually hitting... Singing. And there is some armor and stuff. Okay, good. So there might actually be like a veteran group or like a heavy hitter group communicating over here on the German side. Going in and like helping this out. Like this is like true... Like crazy stuff right here. Not having this being hit. This is dangerous, but you gotta do it. Especially if we can kind of loop around and cut off their resource lanes. It's like, I kind of want us to reconnect right here, though. Oh. Yo, thankfully we sent something. We're actually ahead of this guy. But he is sending some infantry in. This is motorbikes and infantry. But you know what? We're stopping them from pushing. And the enemy, oh, I saw they had some motorized. And it's his stuff too, and he's bringing in a lot of goodies. Ooh, okay. I see the recon reports are in. Oh, wait, is it this match that I was just talking about? I should have high ping. Yep, it is. It's the match. Martin Yeager was looking at it, so he's going to push in. This is legit right next to the town we're just looking at. Oh man, I love this camo so much on this Cat and Crad. We'll try with the PCB because it is this. I'm gonna keep it up because it is fluctuating between like 140 to 160, and it showed 167 in the menu. No, was that too high up? I didn't even hit nothing. Oh, actually, that's about like okay. So that. Oh, base structure. Come on, reload. Yes, I got the driver. Finally. MG gunner still up. No. He just was going straight for a guy who's not even us. Oh, I got him too. Crap. Enemy infantry. Oh, and a pooper. Oh. Careful. No. Crap, I had to reload. I need a pistol. Oh, man. If I was... Well, I got my Granada Boosh on my... Actually, yeah, I don't have it. Rupert in this war yet, so we'll bring Rupert out. Kind of in the theme here. Oh, actually, hold up. Let me tab out real quick. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. All right, let's go. Is that friendly? That is friendly. Ah, let's go. Let's push him with the... Granada Boucher? Granata? Granat? Bush? Granat Bush? Granat Bush? Bush? I gotta get that down pat. Because I'm so used to saying it. Oh, yes, he dropped it. Oh, it's just scoped. Oh, I thought it was a little... Well, that's okay, but that was a little bit more beefy, you know what I mean? I want the beef. I want the beefy boop. I see a truck. This is range at 50. There we go. We got him. Who's this? I didn't see this guy. I saw like a transport. No! Oh, I got shot. I got shot on my right, and the dude finished me in front of me. Actually, I'm gonna bring... Let's bring some bad... Oh, no. Do we have any transports when we hop in? Is anyone really... There we go. I was about to say, sending any transports? Let's bring in the officer. Okay. He's gonna learn how recon work, so he can better become a more proficient officer. And he's already seen that they're not good drivers. Nah. I wonder if he's at... Yeah, he's got some ping issues. Oh. Danke Sie. Because this guy's got a pistol. One tap in the head and the dudes are dead. Hey. No! Oh, the stamina. I really need to get Marathon Man Silver. Or, well, actually, yes. Go for Wolfgang. Let's go. Wolfgang is getting sent in. The old officer that was going to push up, but now he's been commissioned to do something else. Oh, that sniper is doing some hits. Oh, that guy ran right past our teammate. I saw that. We're holding this down, but the Soviets are doing some nasty pushes. Oh. Oh. I think I just got headshotted. Oh. Is that a teammate above us? Oh, that's not a good sound. Like a spawn truck sound. Unless that was people spawning on my vehicle, but I don't think I got that. Nope, that is enemy. Just, hello, sir. Oh, that was the dude? Oh, I'm dead. No! Oh, the RPM's not fast enough for the PPSH. I'm like spam clicking that sucker so fast. This match doesn't feel too bad, considering the ping. The leans, I think after they swap servers, I think it is maybe back to what it was, but it doesn't feel as like FPS laggy, like hertzy. I've talked about that before, where it feels like I got low hertz on my monitor or something. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Did he see us? He probably saw us. Or he's getting back to get into a better position. One's above. There we go. I was actually, this is arranged at 50 meters, and that was going above his head for a few of those shots. Crap. Oh, reload. Oh, that didn't work. No. Oh. Only having a pistol right there is not a good idea. Oh, no. Okay, so everybody's kind of playing defense. Wait. Oh. We got Mox. Oh, that's right. So we got HE. Let's bring the hetzer. Martin says to Max Opitz, Max, could you please send in das Hetzer? Z Hetzer? So yeah, Z is your. So Z Hetzer? Because we just recently got these HE rounds, and these bad boys are pretty dangerous. Oh, I was hoping... Maybe? Okay, maybe not. That's where a 38T, or T38? No, I think it's 38T. That one, tier 1 German tank. Who's over here? Anybody that I can shoot? Because we also have our MG gunner. Oh, well, no one's defending. We had everybody defending. Did they all just push? That did no damage to him. Whoa. That did no damage to him? What? Interesting. Maybe because that wasn't a shrapnel? If we had a shrapnel round, I wonder if that would have killed him. I don't want them to take this HE, or the tank, but it looks like that's his. It is. Move! Try to get up here. Oh, no. There we go. Wait, this thing's not going to get destroyed, so this tank is just stuck in the spot. Oh, my goodness. Okay, well, our tank crewman in front of us is... Oh, come on, trying to turn. It's kind of screwing us, so we got to get off the point. And push around. Oh. So that's the AVS we just heard. Destroy that. No more vehicle for you. Is he up there? I kind of want to shoot that. I think it is because I see our teammates looking over. Swap over to MG. Destroy this. I can't see him. Oh, there we go. There we go. Reload. Reload. Come on. Come on. Come on. Gotta reload. I see this guy. He's going to sprint in? Maybe not. Oh, got him. Man, the heads are so cheeky for its MG. Okay, so swap over. Reload HE. And then we're gonna move. Reposition. And then we'll bring her up. Oh, don't want to run over her teammate, but bring her up over here. Yeah. Is there a guy up there? We only got 7 rounds, though. He got dropped. Oh. That was the HE round, and I did that much damage. Oh, I killed that. I killed the gunner out. Not even the dude. The HE round. Okay, so maybe the round earlier bugged, because how did it just do that much damage to the dude inside? Maybe it's the elevation that's what didn't do the damage to the guy earlier. Oh. Nice. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Let's continue forward. Looks like we're starting to get a good offense going. Having this armor is actually helping us a lot. We just countered so many pushes, which is pushing all the enemies back into the spawns. Let's continue the sweaty, shall we? If you want to check your sweaty levels, you can do !sweaty level. Let's see how sweaty you are right now. Get him, get him, get him. Let's go. Oh, yo, that MG gunner kind of just missed that opportunity, but that's okay. Also, I missed it somehow, too. The HE did nothing right there. If I had the APCR and just launched it in... What is that? Oh, I thought that was something different. I thought that was a big boy. Like a T-34. Oh. I'm gonna run this over. Meow. Action cannon 10 plus 15. Did that just bug out? Wait, did you just see? Wait, what was that? Did you see that? It was action. Well, I'm already like, I can't bring it back, but yo, that was crazy. I ran it over, maybe finishing it, and somehow maybe that thought I was farther away. I don't have HE. Oh no, yo, that guy is so lucky. Look at our friendly. I love this camo too. Let's go. Oh, 83, 47%. Drippy. Let's go. We're resupplying too, which you resupply after you swap off the round. Interesting. Also, our resupply is kind of fast. My goodness. I feel like this is super fast. I mean, well, it's HE. You can't really do... It's only like 9 rounds, you know? Are they giving up? I'm actually worried because I see no Soviets, yet half their team is spawned somewhere. Oh. No, get him. Oh, it's okay. Probably gonna right. When in doubt, we'll just hit him with a shell. I was waiting for it too. Oh, let me be careful. Be a little slow. When this happens, you want to just give it a little gentle. Let your teammate know that you're moving. Only got 9 APCR rounds left. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. He doesn't want nothing. Ooh. Had a feeling that was going to happen. Let's return back. Also, HE is now resupplied. Oh, we're actually taking it. We can save right here. Okay. Just checking that, making sure that's locked down. Go back over here. Oh man, that tank is so cool. I really want to get that. I used to be like, ew, I don't want to like have a turn that doesn't have a... that can't turn. Or a barrel... gun barrel that can't turn. I think that's the proper turns. Yo, this guy is shooting me, and he's getting... That guy, like, imagine him being him. Just you're hearing these explosions, two anti-tanks just shooting at you with their HE. And you're over here testing it. My goodness. Yeah, a lot of them are giving up. They're not spawning in. That was a sick camo on that. It really is. Was that in the last battle pass or was that in this one? I'm actually testing it. Can I do this? So I hit it once. Can I just just go back in? You can. I've never seen people do that and or have done that myself. If he's over here, he's dead. But we got a headser on this, so this is GG's. Yo, having that headser out legit was a pretty big play. Also, I think our teammates with the tank support came in, and then our infantry came in and supported us as well. So it was like, armor came in, locked us down so we could actually push up. Yo, a lot of veterans in today. Especially with the RTS action. 2 caps, 13 and 5. I'll take it. 685, 1.5k. I think I got the Hetzer. No, I don't. Okay. Oh, no, I do. Because I wanted to see how expensive the HE round is, and it is pretty expensive. Because for the AP round, it was only 78 for 98%, and at 97, it's 185. So it's expensive, and it takes a while to come back with, but I think it's worth it. Worth it in the moments, of course. But man, that is crazy. Yeah, GG's. Where's the ghillie? So I got the mechanic tanker. I think that's... No, it's gunner. That's what it is. What do I need for this? Armor damage? Yes. Then I want to check this real quick. I mean, we got 481,000. Oh. We're saving. We're saving. I'm going to continue saving. Okay. Actually, wait. I can... Wait, because just remembered. Because looking at the camos, it reminded me again. Oh, wait. Can I actually... Or can you actually get that? Oh, that's right, because they got it on the weapons as well. Oh my god, that's so sick. Oh my god, remember the OG sweaties? Oh my god, I've been talking about like stuff like this. So simple, but it's so good. Oh, that's so nice. That's good because I don't think it's... I'm saying that because I'm not the only one that was voicing that. It was a lot of people, and we were discussing it, and... I bet other people wanted similar things as well in the community, so them actually kind of, not just for me, but probably Fubard or like one of those guys probably voiced something similar, like, yeah, and we're actually starting to see this stuff, which is super sick. Like, better camos. I'm pretty sure I've actually heard Fubard himself actually say that. And also, yeah. Something I might do, though, season ends in 82 days. Man. I really want to see just how... I really hope afterwards they put this stuff... Oh, man. I was thinking about it, like, if it would be profitable for them to do, but I think it would. It just really depends. Because, like, do you want to wait 82 days in order to get the skin, or do you want to get it now type situation? Or level up to get it now type situation? What's that? Wait, first time, like, really looking in here. Wait, what? Assault team movement speed booster? What? Wait. Has that always been a thing? Assault team movement booster? What's that? Ticket repair and resupply discount? Ooh, get a discount. That's pretty sick. Yo, these are some pretty big stuff. Veteran membership for how many? Just a day, I would assume. Doesn't tell you. Then get another assault team booster. Also, what does that mean? Is that just showing camouflage nading for medium tank destroyers ×3? Wait a second. I don't know if that means that we're, like, are they just saying, oh, you got 3? Or is that, like, a different type of mechanic being applied here? Or, I say in a different type of mechanic, but in the way that they used to, like, just use skins, of course, because they got Battle Pass, but... It doesn't say like this exclusive headgear or exclusive camo gear for the hitster, for the thing, for the that. You know what I mean? Could be wrong. Oh, 10,000. And then also the okay, so that's on fighter planes too. I just realized this is on. Wait, this is German weapons? Wait, for all German weapons? Wait, that's for all weapons. That's cool. Wait, then what's this for? What does that mean? Tracer for automatic weapons. Yellow tracer for all weapons. So I guess you're only given like a few. Oh, we saw these planes. I like those camos. Interesting. Okay. And then this. Oh, a ticket rename. Oh, they get a squad rename too. That's nice. I never saw it, and you get the booster. Oh, a ticket rename for the soldier assault team. That's pretty nice. Jesus. Awesome. Okay, let's go in. I just wanted to see that because I never go through that. Boom. Boom. Let's go. But I want to get my goodies. Let's see if we can... Actually, that's right, because it's being about, like, kind of goody stuff. And also A-teams. How would you apply the booster? Oh, I think I know how. Also, I think all of our boys are out now. So, let's send this over here. Yes. And we got our medium. Boom. And we should have a light tank. Yep. So send the light tank over here. Then we got a tank destroyer, which I'm going to send... over here. I was going to kind of send it to the western front, but I think since that's kind of being supplied, worked on, I don't think over here is being worked on as much. Send that. Actually, no, I'm not going to send it there because I don't want them to get trapped. Boom. Because I don't want them on full defense. I want to send them in. A lot of these guys too. I want to send them in. But I'm seeing that they're skirmishes, so I'm kind of trusting that the front line's not going to just get pushed in and collapse on it. Ooh, speaking about the western front. Ooh, I see some virus sniper. Okay, that's good. That's a veteran, German veteran general. And he's got a lot of his supplies over here. I know, like, those guys have tons of ATs. Tons. And we had some mediums. Armor. And then also some recon. Oh, we got Hunter Max too. Let's go. He does got kind of not great ping. But we'll see though, because I think he's kind of used to that. Actually, that's right. I'm going to tab out real quick. Actually, I'm going to wait for that. Oh no, because I just saw some resources that need to be sent in. Oh, and the Germans are about to win too. Were they about to lose? No, they're about to win, okay. So I was just looking at the town. Just making sure some resources are being sent in, which I'll show afterwards. Boom, boom. I probably should have spawned a little bit quicker to help my boys. Hello? Would you like an Uber? Probably should have got a Kenny cred. That's okay. Gonna put this here. Got a PZP. I love it. Also, I see he's got the... Look at that. He's got the SMG. It looks sick too, the way he holds it and everything. The Panzerfaust shop is now enabled. You can also bipod this thing. Panzerfaust shop, Panzerfaust shop. Man, that's so cool though. I really need to get that SMG as soon as possible. Panzerfaust shop, Panzerfaust shop. Bum, bum, bum. Really anything? Okay. Boom. We'll send it in. They must be confused, like, what is hitting us? Oh no, that's a bad sign. That's not good. We got tank crewmans over here too. Oh no, where is he? Oh, here he is. Oh, that was close. Yes! Oh, he exposed himself a little too far. You gotta get behind cover there, sir. Oh my goodness. He's got grenades too, so he's got like M2 grenades. Man, you've seen a lot more grenaders nowadays. More Pants of Hosts. I hope the armor that went front is going to get on points. Oh, that almost just headshotted him. Did you see that? He's behind it. Oh. Bro, we got the snipes with this bad boy. It is dirty. I told you, sweat levels are crazy today. Actually, here, while we got time. Let's see. 67%? Yeah, we're just starting the match. And yet, we're already that sweaty. Especially already hitting those type of shots. Oh. Crap. We're taking B3. Let's go. Bro, I'm just hitting these guys like crazy. Are you an enemy? Oh, you're a teammate. Wow. I love the PZD. No! Where? I don't see him. I shouldn't have killed him because there's a lot of guys pushing over there now. Yeah. I feel bad for doing that, but I needed those shots. What is our squad mate doing? He's over there. Clean him up, man. Oh, we got another squad mates. Let's go. Slowing it down because got a lot of... Actually, I got some healing to do. Oh, so this tank over here has been helping in this way. He's been locking it down. Let's go. Keep it rolling, boys. Oh. They're going to push the next point. I got a bad feeling about that. Especially since we're not on it. Dudes, okay, so our tank's got HE. We got to be careful. I'm going in. Oh. Okay, so it's a 1-1. Gotta slow it down. Let's slow it down first. Oh, I wish this recon would just get on here for a minute. Ooh. Careful. I'm actually gonna get behind. Probably just stay behind here. Actually, we're getting shot. No, our teammate. Okay, there we go. Good. I see. No. That's okay. Oh. Okay, so there's an enemy that's over there that's shooting down. Oh, I'm trying to back up a little bit. I know he's getting hit by AT. Was that the same guy? No, I see him. No, he's super far. Oh, shoot. They got so many guys over there. Oh, I missed. No, but like, he drew all the enemies over there. So that's good. Wait, what? Our teammate's over there and he's not encountering the dude. No. Oh, enemy got on, then he got off. Okay, there we go. We got it. We captured. Lock it down. Oh, he did legit go right past us. It's legit just a look and a bang and it and a reload and they're gone. I love how you reload this weapon too. Oh no, I hesitated. Because I'm like, he's gonna shoot. No. No. Oh. That's not a good sound. We're probably losing this point. Oh. 4 bullets. Guy doesn't want to reload. And reload. Oh, yeah, it's no modifications, too. Let's go. Wait, who killed him? Someone with an MP40, I know that for sure. Oh, yeah, the Johnson. We're holding it down. Thankfully, reinforcements came in time. We're getting more enemies and more teammates from high command. Oh. Get this. Yo, I love the sidecar for the US. Looks like a little boat. It's a little boat. Oh, I saw him. Man, we're actually crazy with the PCB. Back up here. I'll just get him off. I was actually aiming for the actual vehicle, but that works too. Sorry for kind of sealing that. Oh. Got some enemies being spotted to our left and right. What is that, though? The triangle? Is that a recon? Or is that a tank? Must be something. Need some heals, though. Oh, he is over there. Oh, he's on the right side. I'm like looking left. No, he's on the right. Oh. This could be a little dirty. Oh. I didn't even hear that. No! Oh, I didn't hear the second one. There's a spawn... Okay, spawn truck. Hit a spawn truck. And he's starting to hit it. Make sure that's marked. Go, 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 go. Get it, get it, get it. You got this. The sweat levels. They're immense. Oh, but he's saying slow down. Oh, he picked up my PCB. At least I think so. It looked like the shiny one. I thought he was going to want to hop on, but I guess he didn't. Ooh, but we're starting to blitz him now. Get on the point. Start capping, which is going to force more of the enemies back. No. I saw a guy across. No. Reload, reload. Gotta get over here. Oh, did he run back? Nope. I was like, he's either over there or he ran back. Oh, where's our teammate? Ooh. Enemy behind us. Oh, he's got a rocket. PZB versus rocket. Oh, he swapped to his weapon. Wait, was that his or what? Did he carry that? Oh, engine damage. Another round, that thing would be dead. Or if I had that one badge. No. Oh. PCB brothers here. I just hear him reloading. Oh no. This is not good. We're drawing a lot of this US in, which is good for a moment. Oh, the weapon's too long. Oh. I'm dead. No. We were working those crates. Jesus. I like how we're attacking with PCBs. Probably shouldn't be attacking them with that stuff. Well, you know what? I want to. Boom. Don't. Actually, we'll bring in the recon. Oh, I should have went into his vehicle. Fine. Oh no, wait, it's a tank. Wait, was that his vehicle that I was able to get into? Maybe it was that. But look at us. Oh, we got heavy. Whoa, someone just sent in a heavy fighter squadron. That's that's why. Look what we got. We got some veterans. High Command has sent in the veteran guard. Oh, he's lucky he moved. Had a feeling he would too. Gotta push in. Yo, look how quick that's going. What the heck? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes. Oh, he died. Oh, someone sniped him. Let's go. Playing PUBG right here with these jumps, huh? Don't see him. I don't see the tracers. That's probably one thing to not want too much in this game is tracers. It's kind of one of those things where, like, you're a cheeky turd. You want to show off and be a sweat lord. Oh, is that the... No, that's the camo badge. Ooh. I gotta do with some proper badges over here. Really wish I had the plane. Actually, we'll bring in Rupert. We're bringing in Rupert with the transport truck. Oh yeah, he's loving this. He's happy. Let's go. Oh yeah, Miles, the dude in the chat. Yeah, he just, I think if he's the leader of his squad, he's the one who sent in the stuff. Are they chilling with us? They like convoy? That's super sick. I feel like they're kind of chilling. That's super sick. I'm just driving over here, don't mind me. Look how big the wheel is, too. There we go. Oh, maybe? Oh, man. They really need to fix that. Come on, please. You have a Luke, so you might as well have something like this. Ah. I gotta find a better spot. Oh, this is kind of a good spot. Kind of. Oh. I'm just waiting a second because a few people are dying. Because this would be good to, like, stop them. But we're on... Oh, he just got hit with an AT gun. But we're on the attack right now, so I need to get out and push. I probably shouldn't give them an AA gun, right? That's like another thing I'm starting to think about. Like, we got planes. They could steal that and use it against us. Oh, but I'm getting... Oh, do you almost run me over? I apologize for not. Oh. Oh. We're bringing in the SMG laser. Uh-oh, we're starting to cap it. Oh. Oh, let's go. Wilhelm had to push in. By Montenegro's orders, so Wilhelm will push in. It never fails the commandant. Oh, bazooka fight. He's got grenades and everything. Oh, they took the last point. Let's go. Eh. Oh, that's our boy. Here, then let me get this then. I need to hurry up. I waited too long. I'm gonna get shot. Load. Engine, how much do you have? Oh, they only have 4 of these. So destroying this is actually very huge. Like, very, very huge. Oh, I was gonna try to use it. Be a little cheeky turd. Oh, we're getting that. I'm sure Rupert will bring in the R75. Ooh, I love the R75. This one doesn't look too much like a boat, but it works. Oh, look at that too. Oh, just showing off, doing barrel rolls, doing all that stuff. Looks like he's got the classic flight controls on. Uh-oh. I hesitated. No! Oh, I should have looked around too. That's why I hesitated. I'm like, wait, if there's one person, there's probably gonna be a few more here. The vehicle spawn is what get me. Can I hitch a ride? Actually, no, I could go over here. We already brought Sebastian in the war. Oh, it's on the ice. Oh, that does open up a lot of new spawn truck spots. I didn't even think about that. Oh, that's cheeky. I mean, but it's on the ice, though. But so you gotta be careful. Be careful with that type of stuff. Take the canteen out. Now let's see if we get hit. Because we're taking this. So where's the enemies? I just domed him and saved our boy. That was so dirty. He's over here like, what happened? Don't worry. I got your back. Oh, is that recon? Getting some assault teams. B1. Yeah. I don't know why, but I thought that was a different lane for a second. Not much action. We'll just go over here. Oh, another headshot. That's kind of a cheeky spot. I don't like spawn kill him, but I'll pop a little damage into him. Ooh, let's go. There's gonna be more over here too. Oh, that was a good. Oh, I saw him. He's waiting at the other end. Oh. Yes. He was looking around. That wasn't him. That was a different guy. The guy that I saw at the wall had a camo. Did he move? Nope, that's a different guy. That's him, I think. Crap. Oh, that's not gonna work. Let's go. Yo, thankfully he laid down. Getting those headshots are critical with that. If I just popped him once on like his shoulder, that does like 5 damage. Oh, yo, the planes. Let's go, let's go. No. We were both whiffing. Gotta move in. Ooh, yo, the planes. Having air superiority is locking it down. Oh. Come on. Let's go. Get this like lined up right here. Now with this, you can kind of look in third. In third person. Poor guy. They're not using like no AA guns. I don't think so. Oh. Is he dead? Yeah, he's dead. Nice one, teammates. Wait, main gun? Oh, that's right, there's 2. You right click and left click. Kind of feels like a little bit like Gears of War. Remember those turns. Actually kind of reminds me of them too. Like the Locust turns. Okay. We got the main, because this is one of the main points we got right now. So we just got to chill for a second. We are the officer support role. Everybody's just crossing the lake. The frozen lake. But I bet there's probably gonna be a few people that would be sneaky over here somewhere. We're taking this a little too fast. But people are not spawning in. I think they're kind of done with planes. The planes destroyed them a little too much. You do that stuff and it destroys them around. They're like, nah, I'm good. Ooh. That's where, like, having those tanks... Well, I gotta see, what would be the equivalent Lukes for the US faction? And the Soviet faction? Oh no, come on, come on. Oh, he died. Oh, he got out. No. Oh, but a teammate got him. I'm gonna load again. Let's go. Just in case, we're gonna run over here, because I'm pretty sure we got this locked down. Make sure that's also... Yeah, let's go, GG, boys. Okay, the Germans are doing some work. And this was the... Wait, was it this one or a different one? I forget if this was the match. Oh, no, that's right. We did that match. This is another important one. Hopefully they're pushing the resources up because we have nothing over there. Let's see. Over here. 4 taps, 26 kills, and 6 deaths. 400 quick fire. 1,433 war funds with 1.8k maintenance, which is not bad, especially using the PCB and stuff. Ooh. Yeah, it was... Wait, which one was it? It was this one that was hit, so we did push up. Because our resources are right here, that's how I know. I mean, there's a little bit here. There's not much. Like, there's enough where I don't have to send stuff in, but there's still low amounts of, like, armor, which would be super nice if I did send my armor over here. But I want to kind of focus my armor in more defense mode this war. To see if I can get even more goodies. Motorbikes, that's encircled. And they're having issues, too. 12. Okay, so that's not a lot there, so I'm going to do this. I'm going to move this guy here. Move this guy back. This is also motorized, so this is regular transports. Let's check down here. Does anything need anything? Especially regular transports? I mean, that is kind of needed. Oh, that's right. We got our light tank. So let's bring... Was it over here? Because I kind of want to push it. Yes, it was. I want to push these light tanks over here with my light tanks. And then this... still a good bit. I mean, there's just the right amount, which is good. But I wish I had a little bit more, like, cheekiness here, where I can get more, resources, because I'm, like, the only stuff in there. Which I think... which one was it? Was it this one? No. This one. Okay, so send him up to here. Actually, I think we could just send him in. Yeah, we could just send him in. I'll make sure. Yep, because that's full. Or got 84 regular transports. This has 35, but I'm going to send it in just in case. And if they get pushed back, they're going to be like on defense mode. So that's feeling pretty good. These bad boys, send them up. Oh, these guys are over here. Send them in. Which we have more stuff coming in. Our regular guard and our mediums, which is going to take a while. Ooh, got some activity. Okay. 38. I mean, everything's kind of locked down. I mean, this is kind of low on resources. This has got a lot, so I'm going to push this in. This is getting pushed. Because this is really critical. Oh, that's a lot of resources versus none. I wonder if we're just about to, like, auto-get that. But I'm pretty sure we still got to wait. No. Okay, so I guess we'll just stay defense over there. And these are our tank destroyers. What is this town? This is Mountain Town. I can check their tanks and everything, too. So they have no tanks here. And I could send in some light tanks, too. Because I don't want this to be a bother. Because we send it in... I'm going to do it. So we're going to send our... Okay, good. Going that way. I'm going to send in my armor this way and push this. Because if we can cut across, we only need one, and then we cut off the whole resource lane down here. They can't push back and they can't push in. They will stay here on defense. I'll tell them to go this way. Just in case, and then do something like that to try to hold down. Because I don't know if there's a lot of resources there. If there is, then I'm just going to send them up into a front line so they can try to get some more war funds. They're getting sent down there. All that stuff is locked down. These guys are on defense mode. There's this. Anything special? Anything good for us? Like hundreds of resources. Over there, so that's good. Push that. Shall I do this too? Boom. Push them up over there. That's good. That's low. Ooh, that actually failed, I think. So we'll send it there. All right, nice. I hope they go there, because these guys will go here now. I'll do that. We'll see. We'll see if they go over there or not. And all that's locked down. Let's go. We got a good front line going. The war is slowing, and it actually has been going on for a good bit. But we just got to see, like, within a few hours to see if there's going to be some fat counter pushes by the enemy or not. Because if there is, then that's going to be a little bit troublesome. This... How about this? Just checking. No, okay, so no armor. So I'm going to send it straight in here. I could send armor on both lanes. I shall do that. Light tanks are already over here. I'm going to send them that way and then push some light armor. At least do that so there'll be two. If there's people queuing in on tank crewmans, they would... The likelihood of them going here would be increased, especially if they got light tanks and destroyers. Which is kind of interesting because doing so does actually... Like, think about it, would populate the match a little bit more with tank crewmans, which could potentially give you a veteran or not. What's the likelihood of getting a veteran? Get one of those, you get tons of goodies. Kind of want to wait until he goes over here. Go over there, please. And let's see, hopefully by the next time that we're, like, pushed up. Actually, let me check this real quick. That's right. 1,500. Okay, so not much here. And not much transport, so I'm going to keep my guys there. I had a mechanized here. Or not mechanized, a motorized. Wait, so there's motorized infantry. Crap, I already forget the names. But either way, the regular transports, if I had them over here, that would be nice to kind of be on defense mode. Also, are they sending paratroopers? They are. Oh, they're sending a massive push over here. Ooh, okay. Crap, so those towns aren't just gonna be too easy. I wonder if they are both communicating or not. Because I think I've seen these guys' resources together a few times. Awesome. Some U.S. paratroopers, I can see them. They in. Okay, good, good, good. Oh, let's go. Now that's looking much more good. Like, legit almost balanced right there completely. Is that a skirmish match? Or an assault match? There we go. Send that bad boy in. Help that lane a little bit. Maybe cut that so we can get this and push in a little bit more easily. Which, I'm actually going to do that as well. So send the guard. I'll do that. I think that would be good for now. Because I think, yes, I think I'm also going to be taking a break. So if you want to know when I go live for H&G or any other content that you enjoy, then you could do ! Discord and chat for constant notifications on that. Or if you want to know when I go live, I stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Start times 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. End times are whenever. But I'm thinking about getting into some other stuff. I might actually return to play like a few more matches and then get into like some Tarkov, but we'll see. So I will be back. But I appreciate you sweaties being here and everything. So shouts out to you.
しながらうまくやることは難しくないはずだ。
Hey, what's up, sweaties? I'm back. Hope everybody's doing great. We're going to be hopping into some Escape from Tarkov. Now, some interesting things to note, because... let me move this, because got some vegetable beef soup, that's one thing. Feeling good. But, for Tarkov, last time that we're hopping in, also I changed the background to woods, since we've been doing a lot of wood stuff, and I feel like that's good to kind of set that atmosphere. I figured out, by watching some people play Tarkov and doing some research of my own, that the audio, people are, people are saying a lot of different things of like what they did with the update to fix it, if they actually reverted it, but then still has the binaural audio setting, which breaks everything. No one really knows for sure, and no one can know except for the developers, or if someone does like a hacky thing with Unity and gets their code through that way, but I'm pretty sure well, that's always going to be possible, but that's already happened to Tarkov so much that they kind of got that on lock. But the big thing there, though, is I went into my settings. Binaural audio is off, had to do a restart, and did some, because I've been doing some scav stuff as well, because that's something I realized, it's like, Jesus Christ. I prefer the PMC stuff, I really do, over the scav, because it gives you more of like an intense feeling getting the loot. It's like, oh, it's my PMC loot. But what I'm going to actually do is, for the type of lore for my main PMC, he has some scavs that work under him, which gives him some loot that he can't get during the meantime when he's healing up and doing some stuff. So that's how we're going to run it. And then also I find that having the 20-minute timer is good for me to kind of do some raids on off-stream, get a lot of loot so we could sell it like I did. And then one of them, I got a lab access card on the scav. Well, I actually had it twice. This is the second time. First time, got it, and then I got killed by a scav, a player scav. So it's kind of like karma there from like the last time I've in the wipe was doing that nonstop. But then I also got the diary and a lot of other stuff, which I don't know if I want to sell this, but a lot of stuff extra for like scav armor, which is really good because for queuing on the stream, it takes like 20 minutes. 20 minutes, man. Like that's stupid. And then also I also saw they definitely prioritize streamers' queues over other people's. There's no way that I'm seeing people queuing at 2 minutes on their scavs and not have the queues that I have. While I'm queuing, while they're queuing, not queuing on their map, but like, while I'm queuing, as well, you know, doing my stuff and like tabbing out and waiting, like 15 minutes, queuing, not actually waiting for like the thing to reset it. It's like, wait a second, why am I still getting this timer? Because I've been looking at people, I'm like, oh, maybe they got a KD, like MMR system, but no. I'm actually at the same spot and same like stuff as some of these streamers that are getting in like instantly. So there's definitely some priority stuff that's built in for these guys. Because I'm also seeing it like in their chats like, oh, the queues are crazy. It's like, wait, what? That makes no sense. Unless there's priority. Then it makes sense. Like, oh, okay. Because they easily do that, and that happens at PoE. PoE does that to their streamers and all that stuff. But also, how you doing, Lux? It's great to see you. Got a new mouse. Got a new mouse and got a new graphics card. Ooh, about to feel. Have you tried it out yet, or are you about to do that pretty soon? Because I bet that's going to feel really good. Especially with like new mouse, graphics cards going to feel super smooth. Especially once you like tune that up for like games and stuff. Man, I still remember. I want to spell this. I still remember my jump from like kind of like low end to like what I have now, and it's just like, oh, it's night and day. And each time you upgrade, I bet it's like the same feeling. It's just like, oh, it's like night and day. How? Like, especially when you get like a second monitor, it's like, wait, what? It's weird just thinking of only having one. Especially once you get like 3, I bet, and all that stuff. And then also, as you can see, big backpacks from the scabs and all that extra stuff, which we're going to use to, because this is one of them. And then I've realized that the slings are actually terrible. I forgot that they're actually good, and you don't want to get them because they take up more space than they actually provide. But the P22, like I found a P22. I've got a lot of good loot because my scav, since I'm not shooting nobody this time on a scav, like shooting other scavs, my PMC loot, and I'm getting killed too, which is interesting. That's a little cheeky. If I like kind of purposely get killed, I think my loot would increase even more because it's like, oh, he didn't get something. Because I could definitely tell my loot was increasing. Like, oh, I lost the labs card, and then right after I got like this and like a few other like goodies that I kind of like moved over into different places. And we're actually full right now, so I want to go for a big sell. Then we can hop into try to do a scav. Try to do a little scav thing while I finish this vegetable beef, because we're going in with a SMG provided by the nice and lovely scabs that my PMC has been like communicating with and all that stuff. But so I got some like 30 rounds of these, but I'm not gonna bring them in because I'm only gonna like, because this is 10 round, 10 round, 10 round, all same bullets too. So we're gonna be doing some big stuff today, but I want to go for trading because we need to free up our slots. Mechanic. Oh, mechanic. Yeah, because this is 56,000. I think I might just actually sell it. Because we were, like, a lot of the loot that I've gotten, that's why I feel like it's so cheeky. But I'm just kind of getting it so I could sell it, and then we can get better gear so I can instantly more run my PMCs during stream. Oh, mouse is shipping now. The graphics card. Ooh, RTX 4080 sounds beefy. That thing, you're gonna love it. It's legit gonna feel. When you look at other stuff, or like you hear other people like using different stuff, and you feel how smooth yours is, it's like, how, like, what? It's like, how? But thankfully the technology is getting so much better, and there's more quantity, so lower end hardware is getting even better just because of that, which is super good. Oh, so he actually buys the Snickers bar. Does he buy it for more? But yeah, that's super sick. Yeah, you're gonna be flying on that thing. Zoom in. 900. Okay. I want to check that. So go for the modifications. Sell. Yeah, I'm probably gonna like dip off that labs card. Even though I kind of know it's pretty special. But a lot of the stuff I have here, besides like the labs card, labs card is an entry, but I got a lot of quest items. Oh, I didn't realize that was a thing. I thought I had like one slot. I guess not. Well, we'll just bring one in. Do that, and then I'll finish up my soup here, so we can kind of get immediate into stuff, and I don't have to be like waiting and all that. Oh. Sorry, crap. Man, I always get confused with the traders. There's like so many buttons and everything. I'm just like, okay, just click it. Sell. Gigantic bag. It really is. And I don't know if it provides more space, but it really helps with like putting other backpacks and other stuff in, which I think, yes. So therapist, sell, because I want this. This is our main objective, is a lucky scat box, so we can put all of our junk in. Yeah, this is 25k. I know this is really good. You can't drop this within raid. Like, it's one of those type of items. Well, I think a lot of items is like that, but this is really cool. It's like really helps with like all your stats and stuff, but I need that 25k. And I know these are pretty needed too, so I'm going to keep that. 63 for this. I think I'm going to do it. Like, this is crazy, but I get 88,000 for those two items that I'm not really going to be using now. I don't even have a scav box, and I got all this inventory stuff. I'm going to be running labs and getting all that gear, like, you know what I mean? And I don't have really nothing in my hideout. It's so crazy, but like the game force, especially when you get like this type of stash, and you don't get the bigger ones and the bigger pouches immediately and all that stuff with like the extra additions. This is like, I guess, forced on you because, well, once you get better, you could save these items and be like, yeah, I could sell all this and then I'll wait into this. But for now, since it's like first time doing all this stuff, I might as well just sell this sucker. And then we got this, which is 22,000. It's a TNT brick. Like, I know that's good for stuff, but look, boom. And we put this thing, boom, 100. Look how close we're getting. Hey, what's up, Potter? How you doing today? Oh, man, I hope you're doing great as well, Trooper. Flea market cards might be worth. Oh yeah, I gotta be level 14. I'm level 5. Another thing. That's why I'm like, I'm pretty far away from like what I want to do, which makes me feel better to just let this go for now. Because I'm going to encounter another one. I'm going to be scavenging more, so the chances of me probably getting another card is likely. because I got two back to back, or not back. It was a scav that had this, and then another labs card as like the big special item on scav. I thought it was 10, yeah. I don't know if it was this one or the last one. It was one of the recent ones that I know they changed that. Because I was going to get into Tarkov, and I was like, oh, that's a new thing? Oh, nice. Because I love the flea market. I love those in games. But this is going to be a crazy thing, but I'm doing it. $7.97. Which doing this is going to increase my my money flow and all that stuff in the future as well. No, it was bigger. Oh, no, he doesn't. Okay, so she does actually buy the bars for more of a price. Okay. So deal. The diary, I might actually keep, but I don't know. Well, actually, Fence actually takes the diary, right? Yeah, Fence. Army camp, which is 28. Let me check. I don't want to spend too much time here. PCU, like that stuff I want to keep. That's like big boy stuff. But yeah, like 2 backpacks. Like one of my first times doing this. This is so weird. Also got my grenades that I just kind of want to toss, but there's the diary that I want to keep. I know those are pretty big. And then all that stuff that I kind of want to keep. Just double checking. That stuff as well. Also a helmet. I don't know if I got that from the scav or if that's been there. But yeah, I got a lot of pistols too. And I'm going to be running with more pistols and more of that stuff now as well. So this is the stepping point, like pretty big for us. Here they are. I knew it. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I came in with a weapon that I couldn't actually put away. So I just took the modifications off. So that would be mechanic. Sell. Some basic stuff, but another 1,000. Army. This therapist? No. I guess fence? I'll just give it a fence. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's one of those. That's cool. New mouse is only 41 grams, so that's like aimbot Battlefield 5. Nice. It's one of those. I got a light mouse of my own. I love it. Love it so much. I prefer lighter mice now. Like, it's hard to explain just like how good it feels, but it feels good. Allows you to like swipe better and all that stuff. Yeah, I'm so bad at trading. I'm so slow with it, but yeah. So that's 2,000. Jesus. I think I got like another knife too somewhere. So that's 4K. Look, 806. Look, 806K. That's nuts. Okay. Then we got this bad boy that I will be using at a certain point, but I'm going to go in with an SMG first. We're all clean now. Yeah, we're all clean. Yep. Okay. But we're actually full still with a lot of this stuff. Something I might have to do. Oh no, now I just realized. We are having an issue right now. Maybe I could do this. How can I... Because, yeah, I'm going to have to start putting backpacks in backpacks now. So that's going to get rid of the drill. Crap. This. Here we go. Okay, I'm playing the more advanced version of Tetris now. We've gotten into the next level. My goodness. Gives you better aim 100%. At least in my opinion. But it really does feel good. But now that's free. So I kind of want to... If I do this... No, right? Actually, maybe? Am I wrong in doing this? So I got that stuff in there. This is weird. I feel like I'm kind of filling more space than there is, or than there was, but it's kind of like equal though. Like if there's a little bit more space, and I can do it again. Oh, that's so weird. So if I like remove this stuff, I can put that in there as well. Should I do that? That's crazy. Okay, so remove. Oh no, I can't, right? Or can I? No, I can. And then can I do that? I think so. I would be using the pistols and everything. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba. Okay. I feel like I am with more, like, I feel like I do have more space here. Yeah, I do. Okay. So that is actually a proper thing to do. If they ever change that, Jesus Christ. But it's good to have the bigger backpacks. Like Pilgrim, Pilgrim, Pilgrim. And maybe like kind of have stuff on the side, on each side, so you can have even more space. Because this has a lot of space to it. Or maybe Pilgrim than this? Actually, I don't know. I'd have to figure that out. First, but my mouse is that heavy. But I have smoother movement. To switch a lightweight mouse, I would have to move the mouse too fast. That is true, because it really all does come down to preference, and then what you're used to more. 100%. And I went to do like that. And we got a lot of junk over there, but like I got a lot of empty space. I say that, and I get into like these that are like huge. Well, not a lot of empty space, but I got some. Oh, yeah, that's right. I got another backpack in here. Jesus, I got backpacks everywhere. Because I want to go into a raid, and there we go. It's here. Yeah. Magazines, put them in for now, because I'm not using it, right? So I could like do something like this. Maybe. Oh. There we go. Give some extra space. Oh, there we go. Give some extra space. I can't put that anywhere. I can put that stuff in. I think that's good enough space for now. Because, yeah, like, if I get a Pilgrim, I might have some issues. Which, straight up, I'll just discard that weapon. You know what I mean? Like, if I get something like that... Okay. Cool. I think that looks good. Now let's, do this. Let's run a scab, and it looks like we're getting into the morning time, too. Give me more time to eat as well. But for everybody tuning in, I hope you guys are doing wonderful today. Today's been more of a... I should have, done it sooner. I do apologize. I even had it in Discord thing as well. We're loading, so it's gonna be even laggier. Jesus. Apologize, but, it's cozy mode, or cozy mode day, so we're gonna put cozy mode on. There we go, get match. Oh wow, perfect timing too. So we're going to get in this. Oh, I don't think I've ever used this rifle. What is this? I still gotta find a way how to compact my gun, so I can complete that task. I was hoping just to find them like a modification, but maybe I have it already, and I just don't know if I need like a secondary modification in order to attach it. Kind of like a railing system, so you can put a scope on. I don't know. But one thing I do know, that I do prefer not killing scabs, so I can get more loot. And funny enough, I might even do it. Actually, I don't know, because it might be too laggy for you guys, but if I'm doing a lot of scabbing on stream and we got a lot of loading times, I'll just bring up Blender or Unreal and just do some like deving stuff. And then once it pops up, we just get right in. I was doing that earlier today, and it was actually pretty efficient because I forgot that I was actually loading in, and it was just like It felt like I just loaded into the match instantly. I'm also being productive. The MMO efficiency style, where just like your rating, basically you don't have to click anything and just do something at the same time while playing the game. But wait, is that a shotgun though? No, it's a wait. No, it is a shotgun. Is it? I see the vest that he's got. He's got a nice vest on. No backpack. But yeah, it's 100% priority based. I wonder what type of priorities they have. If it's just like content creator type of priority and that's it. VIP, actually, they have that priority probably for themselves, and they probably then made a content creator version, or it's the same priority level that they're using. And they just give it to the content creators. Because if you're a developer of this game, you're going to get that queue. You're going to make a system that's going to allow you to queue in. At least I would think. But seemed like same thing with like PoE and other MMOs as well. Here we go. Oh, but I'm feeling like because what I still need, because I realized as well for the Salwas, I can get as a scav, which I have been kind of trying to do with my scavs, but it's just the way that I've been spawning and everything. It's just like, okay, I'd rather just go here and try to do this. It's crazy, because I think everybody's trying to do them now, which makes sense why there's more geared people at the locations I've been trying to go to, like Scav Village, and then also, well, it's always the medical place is always going to get lit up with heavy dudes because it's the medical place. But now that's already starting to happen, though. And that's going to be pretty constant. And I'm going to have to figure out how to snake my way through those locations a little bit more, especially as PMC. Because I know the weapons I have, the SMGs, the pistol, if I had eyes, I can just drop these fools. I need to start aiming for the head. Like, I really do. I stayed away from the pistols a lot because I used them before and I just didn't get no kills. But that's probably because I just hit their armor in their chest, and they probably did get damage. It just wasn't a lot because they probably had crazy geared armor, and now since I know that, it's like, oh, okay. I see. So it makes sense. It's an MTC 255 revolving shotgun produced in Russia. So it's like a hunting rifle? Or hunting shotgun? It kind of looks like it. Oh, okay. Doing a little reload action. That's cool, though. That's another crazy thing about this game. It's so realistic. It forces you to go through the weapon modifications, which are, I would assume, are realistic because they're using, like, realistic in the way that you would have to modify the weapon because you can't put a certain thing on, and they wouldn't allow you to do that because it would be too OP to do that in the first place. Like, put an M18 Barrett's barrel on a pistol, you know what I mean? And have, like, the bonus of that barrel on the pistol and do crazy more damage and snake people across the map. There might be something like that, but not like the actual M80 or whatever it's called. I say Barrett, but like the biggest sniper rifle, put that barrel on whatever pistol. Even if it's not a pistol, put on SMG, a rifle. Still the same thing. So having that being realistic, it's kind of funny enough because if you go through this game and you learn this game, you're learning how these weapons actually work. In close form, because they have balanced weapons, but also it's so close because they've got the names and the models and everything. It's just like the only thing that's off would probably be just how it would actually shoot, because they would have had balanced weapons by now. I can guarantee they have. I'm pretty sure I've heard some people talk about that. So that's something where it's like awesome, because it's like you're kind of learning some real world knowledge, and shoot, you can use that, which is super sick. Marketed for that? Oh, it is. Oh, that's cool. It looks like it too. It does. It's like the SKS, the birch in this game. It looks like you got the SKS, which looks like it came from World War II, like an old rifle that they had left over and they're using. But then you got the other SKS, which looks like birch, fine, modern day, maybe for some skill, sports shooting, or from like some rifle shooting stuff. Just how clean it looks. Like, this looks clean. They have weapons like the S or SKS, whatever. Confusing the names, because Jesus, that's a tricky thing with me. I'm the worst with that stuff. There's so many names. I'm great with faces and all that stuff. Like, I'll remember this from now on. Is just like the names of the bullets and everything, which is something funny enough. I've been looking at the icons more of the bullets, and that's been kind of helping me remember the names, and the same thing with the armor. That's when because I have my Woods Escape map up, my ammo chart, and then also fandom.com for the quests and all that type of stuff. And just like the armors and everything, it's just I won't remember the names, but and that's a tricky thing because there's levels and there's like the materials of the armors, which is realistic too. So it's like, Jesus Christ. For me, I can't just only remember that. Basically, that goes for everything, but especially the armor, because that is what you kind of need to know, because you need to know, number one, if it's a PMC or not, if you're a scav. I mean, there's a way to tell, but like someone could like change their outfit to look like this as a PMC and trick you. It looks kind of close, just not fully kitted, and someone could be going budget. So how do you know this is not just a budget PMC? Yeah, so you gotta like kind of see how the PMC or whatever reacts and all that stuff. Well, I love this game. Is awesome for what it is, especially with all that realism stuff, even though it's troublesome trying to think of, oh wait, does this bullet with this penetration, fragmentation, ricochet, chances, legit all of them, plus more, affect the armor? Which, funny enough, I remember I actually downloaded, and I looked on it, Battle Buddy, for like Tarkov, which tells you that stuff, but it's like, that doesn't really matter unless you study it, and then you fully remember it. Because in middle of combat, you got 40 minutes, 20 minutes, however many minutes left, and you gotta be, you gotta quickly, oh, what is this bullet saying here? Let me go in my inventory and not move for a second in a combat zone that a PMC or a scav can come up and just one-tap me with a thermal or whatever. Like, that type of stuff can't really do too much because of how this game is. So it's like, after the fact, it's like you can, and be like, oh, so now I know how that works. It's hard to be immediate right off the bat knowing that stuff unless you've seen it so much / studied it so much that you know it's like, oh yeah, definitely meta rounds or whatever. But even with meta rounds, every round except the really doo-doo ones, from my understanding, can be used in a certain way. And that's where the leg meta came from for that one bullet, because everybody's like, oh, that's a dumb bullet. Then someone started just going for the legs with a vector, and which I don't know if it was Pesley, but I think that kind of like amplified it. But that became the thing, and it's like, wait, whoa, this is actually a thing you can do, and it would make sense kind of in real life. I mean, yeah, because you got a vector and you're just aiming for someone's leg that's kind of protected. That thing's going to come off quickly with certain rounds, especially like the fragmentation rounds or whatever. So it's like, okay, it kind of makes sense. You can kind of kill them because you take out their overall HP just through their leg, and their leg has no armor, so you can just shoot it over and over and over, which is something I can do, but that's like, depending the location, depending all that stuff, it might just be easier to go for the head and just head eyes. And that's like an instant kill. But it's like, if you miss, you're hitting the armor. If you miss, you're hitting the helmet. But if you got a hit right here, you're good. Or some helmets only right here. Unless you got a face mask, then you just, then it goes through. But still, that could just block enough bullets from him to come up and just bang, shoot you. And finish you off. Which is, that counterplay, because I'm pretty sure there's a shotgun that also has or there's a shotgun round. Because I saw with the ammo chart, not all the stuff is highlighted up. So there's so many bullets that do so much damage and so wide a range of different type of damages and penetration. It's crazy. But it's awesome to start figuring this stuff out. Because the next time I get into Tarkov, legit just like next stream or, you know, next time or whatever, or next wipe, then that knowledge is going to stay there. And that's the advantage that the early players have gotten, no matter how early. Just like the sooner you play, the better. And thankfully, I've learned some knowledge already from Tarkov, so going into this wipe isn't as blinding. Because it's just like, oh, Jesus, wait, what does this? Wait, there's actually a mechanic that does that? Wait, what? Now I kind of know all that stuff. But there's still so much to this game that it's like, that's not even this, that's only scratching the surface. That's not even like really even dipping your toes into that type of knowledge, because you got the stems, you got all that stuff, map knowledge, map location, the type of spawns, sell prices, how to sell, how to Tetris your inventory. Which is, man, I wonder, because once I start getting into the other locations, I wonder how their queue times are going to be too. I'm pretty sure they would be less, because of less people? I don't know. That's so confusing for me. Oh, another thing I heard is that they recently buffed scavs. Which I think I immediately said, oh wait, they buffed scavs, and apparently they're denying that. And I over here just like, oh wait, now I was playing solo, and immediately in the match I realized the AI is much better because they just honed in on me. And like one-tapped me. And I come to find out, oh wait, no, they're actually denying that stuff? That's kind of stupid for them to do. Unless Nikita, main guy, doesn't really know that when their developers actually tweaked a setting, or they accidentally didn't revert their settings, and they put a test file in, or whatever. It happens. But that's something that, if it does get changed, people have been playing this game so much that stuff you can't change. You can't change the game anymore without saying anything. We're getting in, let's go. I finish eating too. Let's go. Getting that sweaty energy. What's your sweaty levels? 48. Yep, we're getting in. Boom, boom. Ooh, 93. There you go. Going super sweaty. And I'll do this. I think that'll be okay. Here we go. Okay, so first time, let's see what we got. This is a big boy. What are these? Okay, so these are 713 Povla. 713 Povla, 713 Povla. Do I have that up? What is this? 720, 720. It's not up. Okay, so this does Povla. Povla. Povla 3, Povla. Magnum. I don't know. It's a slug. Oh, slug. Okay, so this is 167 damage, 15% penetration, 55 armor damage, ricochet. Yo, okay, these rounds are devastating. Okay. Okay, so it's got into. I want to check this. 10. Okay, so I kind of have to be close. Recoil is not. It's also got slow speed. Well, I'm at the edge of the map. Oh, I've never spawned here. I'm actually kind of worried I'm going to run into landmines. Where am I? Okay, I'm far north. I'm super far. Where are we going? What's the time? 16 minutes. We got to go to the UN roadblock. So if we're here, we got to go in that direction. And we're looking for goodies. And I'm fine to die. It sucks because you got to wait a while. But actually, since I'm like kind of just getting in here, does this mean that there'll be loot here? I kind of want to go down and check this. Oh, there is. Being cheeky, kind of going for this. Someone kind of already came in. Okay, why am I getting this priority? People are getting a higher priority for some reason. Oh, look at 2 skills. Is that a higher level? Did you get level priority? Well, no, probably. But not what I was saying earlier, because that's definitely not level priority, because I'm same level as these streamers, and yet my things are like crazy, like literally 3 times longer constantly. And they're getting 3 times shorter constantly. Makes sense, but it's like, that's so interesting though. Because I think maybe they are kind of like making the times longer, you know what I mean? If it's like truly being cheeky in that way, it's like, well, whoa, that's big. Whoa, I know that's a pretty big item right there. As like an eatable, that's really good. Is that like sardines? I'm going for, like, we're legit going for just goodies so we can sell. That's our stuff. And then also trying to encounter a PMC or maybe a scab that kills us so we can get goodies or something. I think you even have that happen when you get killed by a PMC. I don't know, though. I do know that you do get more goodies for sure. Because it goes the opposite way, and I tested that already. But it's like, I'm sorry, I was trying. Also, someone took all the, like, the stuff I was trying to look for here, the food, the chips. Tons. Also, as you can see, top left, I went in and finally figured out how to change the UI. They did turn that off. Or, like, when I came back, it did reset, so I had to turn it back on. I knew it was, like, I had that always there. Like, one of the last times. Last year. I streamed this game. I'm like, wait a second. There's something up here. Now, we are kind of going into, like, again, dangerous areas, but it's like, as a scab, I'm okay for that. Which that feels so cheeky, but I'm helping Alexander. Alexander's given me a few objectives, and I'll do them in exchange of goods and money and rubles. So I'll do that for Alexander. I should be checking these tents, right? I never checked this. Is there anything here? Okay. We're next to this town. So we got no backpack, but we got the vest, which has got a good few slots. That alone is literally like a backpack. But I think I remember someone saying this isn't really a good item. Like last year. Because I remember that, like, I told you, I remember the faces. So I remember getting this, but I... Oh, that's a player. Yeah, it's a player scav. Or maybe not. Was he looking or was he leaning? Actually, no, I think scav's AI does lean as well. How much time? 12 minutes. I want to continue over here because the way that we're going is going to be next to that medical place. So I want to kind of go in and check that out. She is in this direction. I'm do a double check here. I'm hearing some gunshots. Sound like that way. Either that way or behind us. I can't wait because I want to see if the audio is going to clip more and distort without the binaural audio. Also, I tried to make the game look a little bit better for you guys. I know it's been a kind of little funky. I think that stuff has been reset as well, unfortunately. Let's continue down this way. If we encounter any scabs, we're not killing even if it's player. But if he shoots me and I shoot him, I'm pretty sure I'm okay, right? I remember Sam watching one of his videos in Tarkov that he was doing that on purpose. To not get the scav karma. I don't know if they fixed that because of that. And then also bottom left, you can always see my player stuff. Something I wanted to. Because I would have to move my guide slower in order to see that before. Okay, we're here. This is where the vest can be. Or the armor. This is also Scav Village. So let's get ready. Yeah, he has to make the first shots to not get your karma dinged. All right, good. That's actually very good for me to know. Also, I've been thinking, maybe I was right. Whoa, that door's open. I never seen that back door open too much. I don't know if these are actually the buildings that have the vest. I say that, and here it is right here. I think that's it. I think that's actually it. Okay, hold up. I like how I'm on a scav and nothing's happening. But it's you gotta wait this amount of time in order for no one to really be around as a PMC. So it's basically be a scav. Oh. But it's okay if I die though. Should I put that in my inventory? Because people might see me. Well, that's super sick. Well, that's a player. Kind of want to dip quickly. I feel oh man, I want to keep this, you know what I mean? Also, this gun, I don't know how far I can use it. Is that a player? PMC? Let's see here in a second. Oh, I wanted to bop him in the head so bad. That was a player, though. The way he turned around, he heard me and got scared. Oh. I think that was actually the dude who I heard. The audio is 100% different. And back to what it was, so I gotta readjust again. The, ranges and what certain distances sound. Because that would mess me up that one time where that guy was laying down in the field. I think that guy was the guy who I originally heard. When it was the nighttime raid a few streams ago. That, I'm pretty sure, is because of the binaural audio. Because it makes it... The audio sounds everywhere when you got that on. When that's not supposed to be the case. So something is bugged out. Which I think it might be because Unity's not letting them stack many noises up on top. At least in the way that they want to do. Because they're trying to make it realistic. You don't hear audio exactly right there in real life. You hear bounce off stuff, then it hits your ear. Because that's how, sound works. So they're trying to do that. But even at a higher level that they even had it at. Because this game was already ASMR level times 10. And they wanted to make it, I guess, times 15. What's up, Iamekaj? Yo, what's up, Paxo? How you doing, my man? I hope you've been good. It's great to see ya. Going in, doing nice little scabby scabs. We got 7 minutes. I don't know if we got time to actually go and loot. I kind of just want to dip. Is that the factory? Or no, not factory, but the, whatchamacallit? I say factory. With the broken railway station? I think it is. That one scab guy, if he's going to be going, like, no matter if that's a scab or not, that person's going to an extract soon because he's only got 7 minutes left. And if he's got the same type of spawn area that I have, then he's following my area. And if he's a scab, then he's going to the area where I'm going, which is the UN roadblock. This is risky. Someone in PMC could see me and be like, oh, he's got the quest item. He's wearing it. Woods and our times just synced with the delay. We're close. This is spicy. Kind of let it chill. I don't know if we got space for this. Actually, no, we do. We do. We made room. Thankfully, we did because we got a weapon and then also a vest. And then now we're going with our PMCs. Which is going to be spicy. Ooh. Oh, I didn't. Uh-oh. 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 That's behind me. Let me hurry up and get over here, huh? Oh, come on. Please let me get out of here. That was close. Actually, that might have been at the medical place. Someone shot at someone else, and then he returned fire. Let's go. Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Go. But yeah, that was super sick. Okay. No kills, but we got some goodies, and we got a quest item. I'm pretty sure this is it. Uh-oh. Oh, look at that. No way, right? All right there. A nice little knife, grenade, and then a mask. Well, that was a big clean. Nice. Let's see what we can do with these goodies. Well, I don't know if I want to sell the shotgun, because these are nice weapons to kind of just throw out into the wild. Or sell, and then get the scav box even sooner, because we're 300k away? Around 300k. The character. Got a good vest, too. Got a sick mask. Then we got these sprats. Let's take this stuff out. This is all what we just found in raid. Got a nice little chain, which I can save. So we're, oh my goodness, I gotta do this now. Transformers. There we go. Actually, boom, boom, boom. Now we got 3. Then we open this. Shotgun. Ammo. Ammo. Boom, 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 boom. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Wait, where is it? It's here? I completely forgot what I was doing for a second. Oh, yeah. Take the key out. Put the fuse in. Boom, boom. Boom. Okay. Looks like you got a nice kick going. Hey, how you doing, Green? Hope you're doing good. Also, yes, like finally got something. I'm feeling pretty good here. I'm excited to use this stuff. Oh, no. Taz, is it him? No. It is... Oh, I can just do this. Maybe I was wrong about the armor? I hand over the raid. Maybe I was wrong. Is this the wrong one? No, is it similar looking? Oh, it's similar. It's the other one. Oh, I thought it was. Someone got rid of their armor. I see. Yeah, at least I got armor. Yoink. It's all, actually, how much is that spending? Crap, I thought we actually got it. I got so excited too. Oh, no. 9. How much for fins? 9,000, so it's kind of crappy. Actually, let me see. What is this armor? I gotta remember. It looks so... Wait, is it? Because it looks so close. Because now I look at the quest thing, it's... Maybe this is just a different variation. No, it is it. How do I hand this over to this guy? Quest item stash? Traders? I actually have to go to him? Wait, who is again? I already forgot. I'm so bad with that stuff. Oh, I see. Okay, thank you very much. So we did get it. Yes. Yes, finally. We finally got the armor. So now we gotta get its Taz 106 shotgun. Awesome. Which opens that up. Beautiful. Trading. Therapist. 6,000? A T is better. All going for sells here. All selling. That's 5,000 for... Wow, that's nice. Oh, man. I know I'm going to want these in the future, but I'm going to get them again, too. 62K. Yes. Oh, 869. We're getting there, boys. We're getting there. I'm happy about that. Also, did I, Any location? Sure. Survive? Okay, so I gotta survive on woods. Okay, so it's for that. I see. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. My stuff has come back. Oh, no. I got 2 days. 2 days and a 3-dayer for my insurance. I just remembered. I'm just double checking. Oh, that's great. Man. I mean, he accepts this. But how about mechanic? No. Who accepts this? Okay, whatever. Sell. Deal. Put your meds in your secure. I thought of like doing that, like especially the big ones, right? And then when I kind of have the big stuff, then I pull it out because they're like more expensive. But yeah, 100%, $1 million is incoming. Because I can technically get it, it's just some of these items are too good to lose. Like, too good. Like, it's going to help me a good bit to keep them. More so than actually selling right now. And I'm going to take that. Especially for some of the... I might sell these. But it's like... I already got 3 right now. That's pretty good. And I got all this... all this space. Look at that. That's sick. Rubles. I could put it in this... key. Maybe I'll put it in the tea bag for now. Yeah, maybe I'll put this stuff in there. Oh no, because right, the diary's like 4 space. Shotty's right here. I think we're about to go in. This is looking good. I got my grenades that I want to toss. I got all my stuff here. I can go with that helmet, but I'm not going to. So then, I think it's this. That's like 4K. And isn't that pretty expensive? I don't know if that one's more expensive or not. Because that's easy kind of like to throw down and use. So like that. Sell diaries defense. Good to note. The Sawa. I don't know if I could turn it... Wait, can I turn it in now? Oh. No. Why don't they just allow you to do that? Okay, I understand. They want you to go, like, you're actually going to the trader. That's okay. I understand. But it's like, bruh. I mean, well, they don't want to let you know at all. They're like, hey, screw you. But yeah, this is just your, like, your active stuff. You see it, so you actually got to go to them to give it. Okay, sick. And then modify that stuff and then rations. Okay, no, then I could do for the rations then. So go to Jaeger. There we go. Okay. Awesome. Which removes inventory space, and I'm using this, which is basically just like, I'm basically getting like parts of like this 50k, but it's like in pieces, and I gotta fully complete this in order to get that. So that's awesome. Which is basically like selling them for a higher price. It's just I gotta wait until I can get the big boy price later on, which is really nice. Thank you. That's actually super huge. Oh yeah, that's right. I want to sell the knives. Was it just 2k for him? I guess it was just 2k. Well. Oh, no. Sell. Oh, no. Boom. I want to keep that mask for, like, a raid. Playing through... It's like actually doing that now. Jesus. That's so good. I love it. And I think this is good now. Got our stuff. Got some extra ammunition. Kind of roll in. Got actually, like, this is actually super huge because now I can, boom, move this bad boy here. We got this open. A lot more breathing room. I kind of want to go hardcore a little bit here. I kind of don't know. Do this maybe? Put that in there. Ah, that feels good. Maybe do pop pop. Pop pop. Nice. Maybe a little pop pop. Yeah. Let's go. I can move this down to that. If there's something that requires something long here. Yeah, I can't do that. So big. Alright, maybe I can do this. Nah, I'll leave it like that. Okay, so tasks. I know we got to kill scavs. So, oh no, I did that. Okay, so we got to get their shotgun. So if I see a scav with a shotgun, we got to kill them. I might just shoot them to kill them. Then I got to modify an MP13. Got to find the ration, so that's right. So we got to go to those ration areas, which is like the medical spots or like the ration crates, or to that top area that we first visited as the scav. I know those are like the prime areas for that stuff. And then we got to get a TAS 106 shotgun as well. Now for the operational ones, that is find a can of beef stew small, find a can of Pacific Surrey in raid, and then exit location, which we got an hour. Then I got more goodies. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're good. All right, let's go. KD's, like, I'm actually surprised KD. I know how they're KD. I like how they use the KD in this game. So that's midnight. Yeah, okay. The chances of this coming back is probably pretty low, but I would probably want to get an insurer for like a 3K. That's not bad. Maybe the backpack. I'll do that. That's actually that's pretty cheap. I'll take it. Get that stuff back, and then maybe even sell it later, which would be like still 6K profit because this is coming from a scav. So I basically just bought this gun a little bit for like 3K, even though I could sell it for like 9K, so like 6K. Interesting. So that's how. Okay. That's how you can fly through money-wise a little bit more. I'm understanding. And man, I'm gonna love the economy system. Which, I mean, I wish I got into this game sooner because the economy systems, people know how to use it now. Because I love that stuff. I love it so much. I've played games that had that system before, or that had that system, and oh, I will farm for an item and work it and get goodies. Because people are gonna buy it or whatnot. I love doing that stuff. So once we get to that point, then we're gonna start getting a little. I got like so many ideas for Tarkov and like what I want to try for it. It doesn't matter if it's been done or not. Just what I've always wanted to do for Tarkov in this game. And really, it seems the market is that moment where you can kind of go almost fully free roam in a sense, where you're, oh, you need this, buy it. Oh, maybe you can get a lot more money just by selling it on the market type stuff, which is a little bit more free roam than having to be forced to kind of get money only through braids or through your Bitcoin, which is probably not going to be a case unless you're using the markets to get the goodies to then build your Bitcoin stuff. Which then who's going out and like farming that stuff? And that's the awesome, that's like the really sick thing about this game is the player economy and how that all shifts. I remember a lot of people were upset when they changed the levels, which makes sense because it prevents you from doing that. Like 4 more levels, like we've been, especially from like last year, we've been flying through this stuff way faster. And since now I'm understanding this stuff more, turning this stuff in, locations, weapon balance, weapon aiming, how to actually use a weapon that's got like 25 or whatever MOA, which what was MOA? Didn't know until like a year ago, like Jesus. Knowing that stuff, I think, especially since I'm kind of like back into Tarkov, using these type of weapons that are more, well, I guess higher tier, I guess that would be the best word for it. Even if it's a pistol, kind of using something that's just not a MOS and not an SKS. And having that, mastering the weapons via actually knowing how they work as like me, and then also mastering it via the skill mastery system, and then also kind of mastering it via your player skill system. Because I got 2. Because technically that's separate from the actual skill system, because it's weapon mastering. That's not on all weapons, that's just on that weapon itself. So since I've never shot this, that yellow bar is not up at all, which shows I haven't used it at all. But for like the SKS, that's probably up a good bit because I've used it a lot, which makes it easier to actually aim in, less sway and all that stuff. Fastest loadings. Okay, Tarkov, I see how you're working. Oh, but it's giving me terrible ping, though. Oh, I saw some streamers today were having some server issues as well. Like it was a server. It's like, oh, everybody's lagging. It's like, oh no. Which might be a server overload thing, or it might be another thing. I wonder if that's going to change once we kind of fully load in. Because I don't think the stream does lag in like a not FPS way, but in the internet way. I do apologize. Okay. But, ooh, let's do this. This is super exciting because oh, I know your boy's a sweat. I'm a like urban combat player. So we master these weapons, these SMGs, these rifles, sniper rifles, thermal goggles, just kitted out of my mind, going through, looking like armor style. We're gonna be flying, and people are gonna hate us because we're gonna be just like, oh, we're gonna be the guys just going through. And just gonna keep just headshots the dude head eyes across the map and just keeps on going. And people are like, oh, he's a hacker. Well, no. Because there is some, man, I've seen them too. Not just like the big content creators, but there's like the community in every game. They're basically like content creators, but they just don't stream. People just know them that well because they're just like, the rumors kind of going around. And I know a few people who then started streaming a little bit because of that. I don't know if they still do, but man, some of those like Shroud people just like going through laser and it's just like knowing just how to work the system super well because they've mastered it over the years. It's super sick to watch. While we're going in, realize. Cool. It's 39. I always get into this time too. Okay, so this is probably a higher ping lobby. Okay, so this is, which is interesting. Okay, we're next to the area which has kind of got some goodies. Oh man, I'm kind of, now this is starting to get real. I should probably keep my, whatchamacallit. Actually, I don't know. Keep it in because if I do get head eyes, then the stuff is still inside. Oh man, this is spicy. And it's good and it's like, okay if I die even more so now, because I did a little, I don't like it, but like offline scabbing. And then what we just scabbed as well. Wait, what is this area? Oh no, this is not the area, this is somewhere different. No. Oh, I see, okay, so I want to continue. Actually, what's my extract? Outskirts? Okay. Oh, I'm going against the grain right now, so the chances of us actually encountering player are pretty high. that is a guy. I heard that. Wait, what was that? I heard some like, yo, the headphones. Oh, the audio's, okay, I thought I heard it. Am I seeing him shoot there? Man, okay, so I gotta legit readjust to this, the audio. Because he is right there. I don't want to push him, but he's got a suppressed pistol or something? I don't want to get head-eyed. But also, I don't know, like, that spot exactly. I was going to jump over, but I was just about to say, I'm pretty sure I've died here because I don't know the area and someone just shot me. It almost happened again. But you got to get through those areas and kind of figure that stuff out. So I keep forgetting to change the video settings after the raids because you can't change it while you're in the raid. Man, I don't like this. Oh. But we're going to work with it. And I got to remember, this is not automatic. That's someone shoot at me? That sounded like the bullet hit nearby. I heard it crack, but also the hit. Oh. That's someone... Okay, that's someone else. Maybe those are strays? And I was just hearing that? Oh, man. Yeah, oh my goodness, the headphones work so much better. Oh my, legit with the audio, the binaural audio, legit makes like the headphones not even work. That, like, holy crap. I was hearing some people talk about it today as well, like, oh my god, I can hear you kind of like across the map. You can. Like, practically. That's crazy. Okay, so I wonder what they're going to do with the audio then. There's people over there. I want to get in fights. And it's like, stop. Pop, 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 pop. Because I'm also pressing Alt to steady my aim. Which I think it steadies your aim. It looks like it steadies it. I never really go up here. Oh, someone's sniping. That's a big boy caliber. We just got in a big boy lobby, I think. A lot of beefy boys. I mean, if we found something, might as well loot it, right? I mean, if we're not going to get our original thing. Is there someone nearby? Oh, what's this? Some ammunition? Some ammo? That I can't even put in there. Cool. Check this. Okay, so this was looted. That sniper. Well, this has explosions. But it sounds like a high caliber. I've, like, never been up here. Is that the guy that I'm, like, kind of following? Oh, tentacle supply crate. I thought... Irration. Well, I don't know what's down there. Okay, so I am following someone. Crap. I should have went the other way. Because that's the issue of kind of going against the grain as well. It's like you're pushing... kind of like same thing with this guy. If you're pushing into an area that's already been looted. But, I mean, hey, it kind of works if you kill the person. Oh. Man, I mean, there's a lot of bullets going off. People are just sending it. Looking around, too. I'm not... Ooh. Man, I can't get over just how much... I think I hear the different layers of audios that they're trying to, like, overlay. Or at least try to. Like, it's working without the binaural, I think. But with the binaural, it breaks. We're cutting through here. I might actually try lumber here. Because my original idea kind of... Oh. Is that the same gun? Man. Spidey senses are tingling. He sounded like he was in this direction. I think I'm still following the guy, funny enough. I think he made this turn as well. I think it's the same guy I'm hearing the whole time. Which well, I mean, it's okay to follow, but I was like, okay, I wanted to do something else. Oh. They were not happy with that. I'm gonna reload. I popped him, I heard him scream. And I popped the other guy. Okay, so this is like a few, like I gotta pace myself a little bit more. But I like this gun. It's a player. This is gonna be nuts. Is this the guy from earlier? I'm gonna laugh if it is. Oh no! Oh, I tried to hip fire that. Okay, so I gotta lean with that weapon. Wait, that feels like it's got more like ADS sway than like a SKS. Oh, Thorax. Oh, he had him. Ooh, so he had that bad boy that just ripped right through. Oh, that was a good try though. Actually, was that the same gun? That might have actually been the same guy. I was just following him the whole time. Don't go following him. It's hilarious though, because I'm pretty sure that is him. But like, those were those player scavs? Like the one was like kind of like looking at the dude kind of like nodding, and the other guy started walking over, so I shot them both. But I don't know though. Oh, it would be cheeky if they gave you a little bit more information on that, but oh, that was a good try. But now I understand how the weapon works, because like, I wish I had the shooting range. Can you still shoot your guns in your hideout? Because I seriously might have to do that. Because it's like, if I'm in a raid, unless I bring extra ammunition, because that's still there, unless I bring extra ammunition to purposely shoot, but it's like, I just let everybody know where my location is, and also doing that was a good idea. So like, kind of works, but if I'm ready for like the fight, then that's not too bad. Was it this rifle? Or is that different? This is different, I think. This has got a 30-round mag. 30-round select fire? 440, 447. Oh, it is it. Okay, so weapon mastering, so we just got 5. That's recoil and all that stuff. Which, I gotta start looking at the modifications and all that. They're a good try. Indeed. And now we can start... Yeah, because I got this stuff in here. Got that. Bandage. Yeah, bandage there. Do we got a splint? Because I want to do this. Boom. 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 Let's bring one of these. Oh, no. Wrong one. Oh, bring this bad boy. See, I got a lot of backpacks I can't use now. All these backpacks are kind of just stuck. Unless I go through and unequip all that stuff. But I might actually just bring in the tea bag. I like this, but like just to keep in the main spot. But I mean, hey, it frees up some space. I'll do it. Wait, that's what I need a splint. I kind of want to bring in another magazine as well, but it's like 30 rounds with one, I think is good, and just kind of keep extra rounds with me. Okay. I got a feeling I'm going to have a fracture too, because I'm kind of going in pretty spicy. Also, I think... Oh, no. That's right. This way. Boom. Is it on him? No. No. Oh, actually, no. First, her. Go get a splint. 1. Yes, please. Boom. And then put the splint here. Okay, so I'm starting to really understand that. I'm trying to shoot, why not? Actually, do I have the other one? Oh, I do. So, put this here. We'll bring this. I'll bring the mask. Oh, the mask is cool. That's really, really cool. Grenade. You didn't get to throw the grenades. I need to throw the grenades. I keep forgetting. What headset on? Why not? Because I think I had a different headset, so I want to hear how this one sounds. This. There we go. Okay, okay. That works. This here. Oh, I can't. Crap. I think that's good. Bandage. Because I got one magazine. I got the ammunition for it. Right? Yes, I do. Okay. 9x19. I need armor. Oh, no. Not fence. I always forget. Is it him? Yes. And I kind of want to buy this backpack. But, here. Deal. Save on goodies. Boom. And then, I think we're good now? That stuff. Oh, I think food and stuff? Yes. I don't know if I need it, though. Maybe? No, that's right. I keep forgetting, like, what's in here. So I'm like, what's in here? That's right. So that's my bag. Yeah. I don't know, because I need some food. I just sold it. There we go. But I still got some of this food, so that's good. I want to try to bring in, like... Actually, I'm going to do it like this. We'll keep it like this. Now, we could go into a scav. Yeah, we could go... Oh, and the scav doesn't have too much stuff, so it's like kind of restarting, giving us like lower gear. I feel like I'm missing something. What am I missing? Guess nothing. No, everything's good. All right, let's go back in. Go back in. PMC. 14. Yes. That should be enough time. Oh, that's right. The insured stuff. So I'm going to insure this. Yes. I'm going to. Because it looks like with the, especially with the timing right now, a lot of people got the crazy gear. So, I mean, for this lower level stuff, they would put it into their bag, maybe. Actually, wait. If a person extracts the item from your bag, but then drops it, or then dies and has it in their bag, is it still insured? Like, does it still come back? I don't know about that. If it has to stay within your bag, then that is something that can kind of ruin that a little bit. It does. Okay, so... interesting. Okay, so I could kind of play it like that then. So it really is good, because then that happens. Okay. So especially for this lower end gear, it's cheap for me. I'm still using it. You probably want to still insure it a lot, because if you got like higher end gear, but then you got this stuff, which is super cheap for you, insure it, then it's probably going to come back, because someone else is going to have higher gear, especially probably in like the lab stuff. Like, especially those places, probably a lot of loot just gets despawned because no one can carry it. Because there's so much of like the bigger items, for car batteries, all that toolkits, the big weapons. People are carrying 2 guns each, so you can't really carry so many guns. I mean, you can, but you gotta like either break it apart in pieces or like fold it. But you can only have like 4 of those in a big back. And if you're gonna do that, then you're in a hot area, so the chances of someone to kill you is increased. So it's like, that's interesting. That really is interesting. Oh, so that is okay. So insurance, because I remember some people talking about that, where it can kind of be a little cheeky with that stuff. So it still is a little cheeky. Interesting. Ooh, that's actually really good to know. I wonder if we're going to get another quick raid here, a PMC one, because the scav was still the same one. But yeah, I need to, oh, that's okay though, because, the hipfire in this game is realistic. It's not like a like a kind of regular way a hipfire would work in games. If you actually imagine there's like an arrow coming out of this barrel, that's where the bullet's always going to come from. It's not just come from like an area in front of your gun, depending your gun size, like how some guns do it. So if you, because the hip fire is not always, or the aiming's not always center, like center. To notice that with some guns. So I've just like looked at that and imagined like there's a laser, and every time I imagine there is, wherever I aim in is a spot where I like imagine a laser being. And like doing that is actually helping me with the hip fire, and I was trying to do it there, but that he was smart. He knew how to angle up on that rock, get behind, do that stuff. That's I just pressed exit, but that thankfully that didn't exit. But it's just I think it resets because I was messing with the settings. So I might have to, I don't think it's the right microphone. But I just last stream realized, yeah, it's press to hold K, which is super sick. Which I haven't used yet. But I do want to use. That stuff is super cool. Combat movement is key, yes. And then, because if I moved out and was a little bit more confident there with the hip fire, I think I probably would have at least wounded him a little bit more. Because I don't think I actually hit him. I hit the other guys. Because I think I got like 1 to 3 hits after the screen ended. I think I remember seeing like that. So those guys that was out in the field, I think when he was running, he turned, saw me just when I was running, and then waited. Unless he heard, because I don't know if because with this, I think he looked a little bit like this, where there was something cupping in his ear, and if there's something like that, it's either like a crazy helmet or like a headset or something like that. So if I was like, run, turn, bang, 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 or aim in, bang, 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 instead of trying to peek, like, ADS, that type of corner right there, that rock corner, that's going to be the same thing that's going to happen in buildings, in the doorways, and all that stuff, in the hallways and all that, where someone's going to be, where I'm going to try to do that, and someone's just going to be cornered up, just leaning, and they're just going to shoot me down. And that's something I got to be careful about. So there I got to, like, play it a little bit more aggressive if I want to try to do something there in that way. But if not, reposition, wait for him to come to me like I did, because there was a different guy who was VoIPing, and I waited for him until the very last second, which worked in my favor, but unfortunately he was geared. I didn't have enough to destroy his armor. But it still works because you have the advantage. In some way. You know, you get some advantage. Oh, I'm at the edge. Why am I getting these spawns? Northern... This is my first time getting this as a PMC. Really? I'm all the way down here? I mean, this has been a long time. Okay. Interesting. Guess we just gotta go over there. Outskirts, yeah. I gotta be careful about that crap. Don't want to run into it. But, I could try to loot some stuff in this building. I know there's like a few goodies. Oh man. Every time I try to do some stuff, like, goal-wise, it just like throws me across the map. Like, you know what, you had some plans, but we're gonna mess them up. I know there is, like some crates over here. So how's my stuff? Okay, I'm okay. It's just asking to kill him. That's another one of those things. It's just like in that type of area. Basically out in the open. Even though there's some cover. Oh, so this does have full auto. Okay. I see. Because I thought the stats were better, so this is a better weapon than the one I was using. I'm pretty sure this is the one that I actually, come with. I don't care, though. Because I got this... Actually, no, this isn't. Is it? Oh, no. I don't care. I want to use them. So I can get experience, so it's like next swipe, I can actually use the weapon. That's another thing I've been thinking about. It's like, oh, wait, well, there's that. I don't know I'm pretty sure there's like a PMC spawn. Well, I kind of got the feeling of like where the PMC spawn. And I feel like I'm kind of going against the grain a little bit. But this is where they just kind of put me though. Is against the grain. Unless they didn't really get anything in front of me here. But I feel like there would be. Now it's just, the question is where did this guy go? And also with these headphones, now I gotta listen to like what's up around me and see if how much it sounds different. Okay. Yeah, this weapon's like hip fire is way different than the other rifle. Could be some goodies. Oh. I mean, well, that's something. Would that be... Oh, that's a quest item. Police. Policia. I'm gonna do it. I do. How expensive is that? Is that good to trade? I feel like it is, but I feel like it's probably just equivalent to like one of those med items. I don't know about the like pistol type ammunition. I don't know, chill here. Scav spawn. Yeah, I know this. That's a scav here, but I was wondering. Okay, is there like no PMC spawn in this area? Because I thought there was, like around where I'm at right now. Or is it just scavs? I know there's stuff over there, but this is where I want to start being careful, because I'm going to start engaging some people pretty soon. Especially since this type of direction. Crap. Okay, I want to finish the quest, so... Yeah, I hear good. Gunshots. Now, I kind of... might have to be ratty here. We got to go to the UN roadblock. I'm going to do this. Where's the signs? I don't see any, and that worries me. I'm going to try to do a little bit of a daisy flank here. I don't want to be caught in the middle of anything. Even if that's, like, urban combat, you still don't want that. You want to work your way out, flank, and then consume. Good old daisy strat, too. And bang, 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 bang. Now, this one, it centers faster, I'm pretty sure. I would assume. Is there stuff? Okay.
This is so spooky.
Especially now since I'm like... It's one thing to kind of not be geared, but it's like another thing because you're kind of like almost like wishing for combat. More so. Like crazy weapons, you know what I mean? Like going into a fully kitted raid, it's like you're almost kind of wishing to go against someone who's got more stuff than you. Ooh. This way. There's also head eyes. Gotta aim for the head, or legs. Heavy armor, legs. And just spray for dear life. Or maybe go for the head and just spray for dear life. I don't know. Also, if I aim my head down and they hit the top of the helmet, would that block? So if I move like that and not just look straight in their face, so it's harder to head eyes me, can I survive? That's something where ping would have to come into play. Oh, saw one. That was a full sprinty. So we got one guy that's over there, which you probably would encounter here pretty soon. He did look like he had a good backpack or some gear on. Gotta go to the UN roadblock. I kind of want to extract. I feel like this is like more of like an extract mission to me. No. We'll try to do something here. How's our stuff? Is that the guy? I think it was him. Gonna let my guy chill. I don't know. Okay, this tree's gonna get me killed. Am I hearing a guy? Or is that me? It's me, I think. Oh, man. I'm getting paranoid. Oh. I don't see anybody crossing there. I don't know if he just did a full sprint or what. SMG? That audio is broken. It's clipping. I couldn't tell where that was coming from. Interesting. I wonder if I take the headphones off, if I could hear better. I don't want to try right now. Go right now. Because I turned my head, I could hear it everywhere. Interesting. So some stuff is still broken. No matter if you got the benign... binaural. What was that, though? I see. Wait a second. I'm sure I'm gonna swap this to full auto right here. Actually, I don't know, because I don't know how crazy recoil this is. No one's gonna shoot. Of course not. So I guess he got dropped. I can't even hear a difference. I think this like picks up lower sounds, but I still can't hear a difference. I think before I would. Maybe I'm wrong. The other headphones, I could instantly tell a difference. This kind of sounds like the area where the gunfire came from. Man, go this way? Because we gotta go UN roadblock. I want to hit the med place. I also need to get some med supplies there anyways. Risky. But I want my biscuits. I don't see no one. I don't even see a body at all. So maybe I was wrong about the direction. Because I would have seen the body by now. So no more, like, gunshots. Also, I'm realizing just how exposed I am in this area. I gotta, like, go deeper in. If I'm at the edge, someone could just shoot me from the side. So going on the path here is actually really important. Nice little path, too. Skill level up to 3. Let's go. That shows that we're definitely, getting up there slowly but surely with the skills, which is good. Sometimes it's hard to tell if I'm even doing anything skill-wise. Like that. Speak about that. I'm just gonna toss one. Just in case. I didn't increase my whatchamacallit. My strength! Plus, this would probably bring people in, too. Just like a grenade out of nowhere. When that one quest is about... Oh, that kind of triggered out some combat. Wouldn't that be kind of cheeky? Just kind of like throw a grenade or explosion and kind of just wait. What's that one? Pop, 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 pop. That's this area. This is the area that the pistol guy was at. I was taking a moment there to check out to see if, like, if there was a person who were just shooting in the force, what would I do? I really just have to fall back. There's really nothing I can do much there because I don't know the area. What's our time? We're just down. Cheekiest bait is an air job. Oh. That's true. I haven't seen one of those, I don't think. feel like I might encounter someone. And I'm working against the grain here. And there could be some player scavs now. So I'm gonna have to start. And I'm also about to hit these towns, or this village area, which is pretty popular. Man, my hand is sweating. Sweat levels are high. Whoa. It's all scav. I'm gonna run this way. I'm running towards the bullets too. Let me do this. Cross. What's that? Was that a grenade or was that something else? Oh no, that was that. The audio clipped again. It just initiated the explosion. Oh really? Oh, I gotta stop. Initiated the explosion, but I didn't hear the full explosion. It stopped it. That's crazy. I'm gonna eat this while I got some time. Someone's using all of his grenades, I bet. I kind of want to toss mine, but I want to kind of stay a little hidden. I don't know how much that is. Okay. Well, that was someone. That dude did not drop quick as I expected. Gotta hurry up. Really gotta do that? Okay. Oh no, I gotta do that too? Come on. I didn't know you do it like this. I should've got another magazine. Screw it. We're at this point now. That's going in. Go for another one. Can I do that too? I can. Is there one in the chamber? I don't know. I did not mean to press that button. I'm going to die. What does it say here? Okay, it's going. Oh no, it's not. It's 4. I want to be healed up just in case if I go into more combat. But I'm also right next to the body. This is stupid stuff to do. So against DayZ instincts. Ooh. There, okay, so yeah. I want to dog tag more. Just because of that. That's a PMC. I'm getting the dog tag. I don't care. That's mine. Oh, he's got one of these. Why am I not moving fast? What's up? What's up? Am I got caps? Wait, why? Whoa. Look at my leg. Oh, that's why. Oh, that's really bad. I never had this happen before. He went for my legs. Painkiller? Oh. He didn't have any, did he? Call back? Don't take the call back? I don't know what that means. Also, this pistol, it lit me up. I drop it. I did. Oh no, he's got the ammunition I'm running. Wait, why did it just do that? Jesus, hold up. I have some issues here. We use the last 2. The helmet is bad? Okay. I see. Sorry, you gotta call it out with what it says here, or I'm not gonna know. Oh man, I'm like, this is big. This is big. This teaches us so much right here. Oh man, I gotta walk like this. What does that mean? Wait, fresh wound? What does that mean? Can I take that away somehow? Man, that dude lit me up with that pistol, though. He went in with the pistol run. I kind of want to keep the helmet until I don't have nothing, or until I find something, so I can just sell it. I gotta go to UN roadblock. I got 22 minutes. Is that especially when it's a time till light bleed? And once that's done, does that mean, like, if I've wrapped that, does that fully stop the bleeds, or does that continue non-stop? I mean, it would... There's gonna be really nothing here. It's only gonna put me in a worse spot. I gotta legit just slowly crawl my way to UN. That's plenty of time. If you stop the bleed, okay. And I assume even if I stop the bleed, I still limp. Is the limping new? I feel like I've had a blacked out leg before and never had this. Maybe it was super red and I never had a blacked out leg before. My arms have been, boom, blown off by like a shotgun, but I'm still going, sprinting. But my guy's screaming for dear life. At least he's not. I'm dead. I don't like this. Maybe this. We'll try this. We'll just... Jesus. Nope. You need to see Mez Kid. Where's the building? Is there one here? Do you know if there's one that spawns here? I've never seen any, like, medical stuff like that, so that's why I'm like... The chance of that? At the buildings. Wait, no way, is he? I think you're actually right. I wish he actually yelled again because I wanted to take the headphones off and see. Because that's universal. Interesting, so... I guess the only thing that really fixes is the distant, like, sound effects. Where you can actually tell the distance. So if there's a dude over there, I could probably tell where he's at. But if he's close, I wonder if I'm going to have an issue. Like, if it's going to be universal again. Interesting. I thought that was a guy right there. Well, I gotta go to UN, so I gotta go this way. I'm, like, trying to go around. Well, I want to go this way. And this could be crazy. So if there's a guy right there... Whoop, bop, bop, bop. Oh. And almost all spawns. Almost all spawns. And I want to go for it, but I kind of just want to go too. Because this is true. I'm going to need, like, a leg for anything, though. Crap. But it's like I'm pretty close to where I need to be. I'm going to die, though. I can just sense it. I mean, hey, at least this kind of forces me to take in the scenery. Sorry, sir, but your leg is practically gone. Now it's time for you to take in the scenery. Wait. I kind of want to, because this is nearly full, my magazine. It's not fully full. Russian-looking area and go past it. Northern UN? Wait, do I have Northern UN? That's right, I forgot. I never go there anymore. Oh, that's right. I can go to the Northern UN. You're right. So it's like right over here. That used to be the spot I used to always go to a year ago. Because funny enough, I didn't really... Well, I didn't know, like, how to actually queue in times of, like, during the day all the time. And for some reason, I just always got nighttime, like, runs. And I would always go there during the nighttime. Try to get loot and dip. I think I'm hearing far distant sounds. I want to go... Yeah, I guess I'll do this. Ooh. Man, this is like... Man. Got a teammate, it's like, yeah, I'm right. I'm watching you. You're good. Let me scout up. Kind of wanted to go around for cover. Not too familiar with like the cheeky spots here, or really anywhere, but like more so here. Of like, oh, there could be a dude right up there, so I gotta pop, pop, pop. And people are gonna see me, and they're gonna see me as like, there could be a shark, and I'm just like fresh bait in the water with this limp. Especially for people who know what the heck is up. I wonder if that dude insured his pistol. Man, this is so, like... It's one thing to have, like, this, like, the cover of dark, but it's another thing to not in this area. Especially all the way over there. Someone could see all the way over here if they had a sniper scope. Or thermals. Down. Thankfully, my guy's not yelling. I'm actually kind of surprised. Like a blacked out leg. But not just like a wince every time he steps on it. Coming in Tarkov next updates. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm surprised that's not already a thing. Where's it exactly, though? Because I forget exactly where the spot is. Is that it? Oh, I think this is it. Is this it? Heart's beating. A bit faster. Man, I'm... Here's someone. I'm gonna die. Kinda looks like a guy over there. What's that noise? I guess that is just me. That's okay. I don't like how that's like going past my head. Wait, is he... If he's not shooting me, the audio's that broken? No way. Really? I kind of almost want to kind of get killed and kind of have that not be the case. That's pretty bad. We're here, though. 7 seconds until we're out. I'm just gonna kind of like move back and forth and hopefully not die, put my armor, put my head down so he don't head eyes me. And we're out. Jesus. Hey, we got another rations pack. Getting even closer to finishing that quest. And getting even more goodies. Oh, Jesus. God, tab me back in. Man, Tarkov, I hear more people are like complaining about like Tarkov's tab in stuff. I don't know what they did though. But hey, I got him. So I killed him with right arm. Hit count. So I hit him 7 times. So I killed him with 7 bullets. Wait, how much did I shoot? I shot 7 times. Or hit him 17. Hit him 7 times, shot 17 times. So heal. Non-lethal. Okay, so next. So making sure that we're getting everything kind of settled here. Jesus. This is so sick. Got a nice little raid completed. We killed a dude, like technically killed a dude, a PMC too. So that's also really sick. Got another name tag. I'm happy that we got that as well. And then we got some got a modification that we can sell. Oh, that's right. I forgot that the insured stuff. There it is. There it is. It's mine now. I forget exactly where I put the other one. Oh, here it is. Oh, right there. Well, I can put this back. Hey, I brought it back. Boom. Boom. Our place hat's pretty cool. Then we got a grenade from that dude. I didn't toss the other one, though. Slot. So unload. Ammo. Put that in. Then we got a pistol. Magazine. Found PS ammunition. Then we got an ornament. Which I remember, like, in the... I doubt think that's something. Here are some goodies. Keep your eyes open. So that's my insurer. So I want to get this. Okay. I guess we'll try to fit this in. Oh, no.
Oh no.
I didn't sell anything yet. There we go. Hey, but we're good. Except. So trading. Prepper. Finished. Complete. Boom. And we got that little side quest completed. All clear, you say?
Good work then, soldier.
Thank you. And then now we got another 6,500 rubles and some more experience. Boom. Accept. Then I want to put that in here, which is not the right spot. There we go. Nice. So SMG, we still got that stuff. So helmets. Okay, so I want to go... Wait, how good is this armor? What is it? So 6... Oh, it's this one. I think this one is not too great. There's a material ceramic. Armor class 4. I mean, it's better than no armor, I guess. Let's go. Yeah, no, let's go. Getting some more looty out. Thinking, so I went to therapist. 1,000. Did that increase? Oh no, because it's therapist. I guess we went to another person who only wanted to buy it for 4,000. Oh, so 4,000. There's that. So I wanted to go to Jaeger. Turn in. And now we got 2 out of 3. Let's go. Beef stew. I don't think I've found any beef stew yet. Like, at all. But I haven't really gone for, like, the ration stuff, really. This, I kind of want to... Because I know in Hideout... What is this for again? Is it like a Christmas tree or something? Because I know I need, like, a Twitch Rivals bulb and then, like, another one. And, like, something else, I think. I haven't been in here in a hot second, too. We need more matches. I know that for sure. Battery. Yeah, see, that's... Okay, so keep it battery 100%. That's... So that stuff. That stuff. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's just a Christmas tree. The tree is cracked? Does it do anything? The same thing. I still want it, though. It's nice, but it's like... How much is this? And I could sell it to get that scab box. And that's also pretty nice. I need knowledge. Okay. Oh, so only need 2 of these. Okay, so I could sell the other one, right? Or is the other one the whatchamacallit? That needs like 10 gold chains, 10 whatever. Oh, I need 3, that's right. 3 matches. Oh no, this doesn't need the silver, so we can actually sell that 1 silver chain. Yeah. Just going through and seeing what these items are and what I kind of generally need to look for. Screws. That's my main save for the screws for right now, but I guess I'll use them for the other ones first. So go back. Boom, 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 boom. Chainlet. If there's else. Trading. Would it be fence? So 2,000. 4,000? I'll take it. 4,000. Car battery. How much is... Oh, there it is. Oh. Above 10K. Above 10K. Scope. That scope, I know for sure. Above 10K now. That's big. And I could sell this pistol. I already have like 4 different pistols. This one's 12K. Also, how much is this? 1,600? That's not really that great, though. The nice little AK for 12K. How much? So I'll be like... If I were to put this stuff in... Well, this I kind of want to sell. 34? Plus another 10K. but I want to like use these. So that's something I got to keep in mind. It's like 34. Actually, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it because I think I'm going to do more offline, aka off-stream scavving, and more of like just looting form. Because in that, I don't want to try to kill people, like even if there's PMCs or like that type of stuff. Like I want to save all that. That's the reason why I don't want to do it, because I want to save it all for stream. But it's like you can't really in this game because it screws you pretty hard. Or like slowing it down because I find if you keep up with the momentum, task, keep it up, you're going to get, of course, there way sooner. But this is an MMO type game, so that really matters a crap ton. But we can do this. Oh, I need a cheese. Yeah, we don't have any cheese, so we need to go to her and buy one. Thank you. Which I'm probably going to get more cheese in the future. Oh, that's right. 2K. 600. 2800. Bulbs for items. But ends to 7? Like, does the tree go away? Like, if you build it, does that go away? Or no? 4K. I care about so many items. I don't like that. Because I want to sell so much. Like, PSU, like, I know that stuff is crazy. And a lot of this stuff is crazy, too. But if I sell this, I probably would get to 1 million. But it's like I would get to 1.1, then I would start having to selling some of the critical items. Items I want to bring out and use and all that stuff. And I don't want to do that. Because we got the diary and all that stuff. So this... Do we have I don't think we have another... Just 10-round magazine? No. Also, I really know the AK's... the AUG is crazy. So how much is this? Because I saw that. That really isn't that cheap. 9,000? I'm going for yeah. I'm going to get more of these rifles. I know that for sure. Everything else is like, yeah, everything else I'm going to be either bringing in like at a certain point or then kind of selling altogether. Oh, that's that. Oh, it's that ammunition. Oh, that's good. Okay, that's good that we got more. That's good for our rifles. I didn't realize. We got a lot of shotgun rounds too and stuff. I mean, even just all this ammunition, if we sell, is probably a good bit as well. But it's like all that stuff, it's like you need to use that at a certain point, and I hate that because it's like when I play Skyrim, I specifically get items all over the place because I know I'm going to need them later. So I don't have like a huge inventory, so I end up having to upgrade my stamina because I'm overweight and all that stuff. I think for this, because I saw the optional tasks ended, which is okay. 71. It's actually kind of crazy how many non-shotgun scabs I think I've been seeing. I want to do this. So keep bandage. Keep bandage. Oh, so the pistol ammunition. That's right. Oh, no. It's in these. Yeah. It's needed. It's really needed, unfortunately. And then I'll keep... am I going to use more? I've been a little bit more free with how much ammunition I'm bringing into raids and losing. Not that much, Jesus Christ. Because I'm starting to shoot more, so I'm actually needing the bullets. Versus not and just losing the bullets. That's like a different thing. Boom. And then our guys are kind of like getting their health and all that stuff back up. And having to market, I mean, it makes sense why they pushed up the market, because you can't get this stuff way sooner than you could before. They kind of just like fly through the game. Which feels bad a little bit, but it makes sense. Now, since we got this stuff, boop, boop, I kind of forgot for a second. I was like, what was I doing? And sure. Oh. Whoops. Oh no. Hey, we got a backpack. We get another backpack. Now, how long does that one last? Okay, so Jesus Christ. So insurance, 3 days. Okay, so we can chill on that until I like need more space. Okay, wait, maybe I can do this then. Put a tea bag away. I can do this. Boom, boom. There we go. I mean, this could be big, but I'm also like very, hey, look at me type of guy, because I'll turn this around. I mean, it's not crazy, but it's like you see this running, you know this is a PMC. Well, I'm wearing a face mask, so it's like, especially this whole setup, it does look like a PMC. I think that's all good. Like that. I could put that in there. Put this in there. But that's good that we got another vest that I can like work with. I gotta keep that here. Okay, cool. Well, I think that's all. Actually, let me see. Anything? Exit location, shoreline, eliminate scabs with a headshot. Okay, I'll take that. Which I'll get a PPSH and a Makarov. Ooh, and 13k rubles with 2k XP. I get 5 of them. I feel like we've been doming a lot of scabs. That wouldn't be too big for us. Okay. Current attitude, level 6. Is that just like your levels that you have to... Yeah, it's your level requirements, I see. Next to loyalty level? So that's different. Interesting. Okay. I'm slowly understanding everything bit by bit. Also, what is this? Oh, dog tag case. Is this cheaper somewhere else? 334,000? Oh, container size is 100. Okay, well, that kind of makes sense. How big is this? 196. No. Jeez. Makes sense, though. New file transfer. Hand over and raid or crafted item. T-shaped? No. I mean, I don't think I'm going to find it, but hey. Euros? What was the other one? Exit? No. I'm not going to do that. Message. That's that stuff. That's reward? Wait, what? I'm confused. What is that? Oh, is someone like friending me? Oh, someone's... Oh, I'm like, huh? What's going on here? Now that, I don't know if... Okay. That looks like a button to delete that. But I mean, okay, I understand. Reminds me of like a War Thunder and stuff like that. But oh man, at a certain... well, actually, I don't know how soon. Well, I guess like at any time, especially since... I guess I'm at this point that, oh man, having some like... Not just only with you sweaties, but also... try to see if I can engage some... I know there's like a queue system in this game. If I like look for a group and stuff like that, people can like invite me and all that. So maybe I'll try some of that as well. Oh no, I will try some of that at a certain point as well. Because I know like, oh man, like running the groups is so OP. It really is. Wait, go in there. Why are you still out there? No. There you go. Put those rubles in. And all that good stuff. Get the junk box. But yeah, jump box, I know. That's our current main goal is getting that, so that's what we're working up to. 1.1 million. But I don't want to go through my whole inventory just to get a little bit closer and then kind of be like, oh man, I need the car battery. And since I've kind of moved past that point, I can start just really... That's why I haven't been scavenging everything, which I've realized is kind of a bad thing, but I'm starting to do it more. But I'm going to have a lot of junk. A lot of junk, and I'm going to be limited, especially since I got all this stuff, limited to how much I'm going to actually put in my inventory and just keep for a while, just like the electronic stuff and all that. But in the meantime, though, I will be taking a quick break. So if you guys enjoy any Tarkov or any content, then make sure you do exclamation mark Discord to know exactly when I go live for that type of content. We've been actually playing a lot, playing a lot of Discord, or not Discord, playing a lot of Tarkov recently, and I'm in, like, No, because for those who don't know, I thought I would not actually like this game originally, but especially now since I've kind of understood all the bullets, you know, how the mechanics, how the game actually functions, what the heck the game is. Now getting at this point, I said it earlier, once we're at the point where we're kind of at the shifting point of using automatics, getting into that stuff, we're going to become very dangerous. And we're not just only stopping here, we're going to continue to be super sweaty, get more PUBG kills. I don't care if that was a pistol. Dude almost killed me. The pistols, like, especially he was knowing to go for my leg, and knowing that he had some prior experience or prior knowledge, even though that he was a level 4, so that might have been a sweat coming back in trying to do some cheeky stuff. I don't know. But we're getting those guys, shutting them down, and getting the loot we need, tasks, and all that stuff, so we can fly through and get the bigger boy stuff, and enter into the markets and become a stockbroker, or just something like that. But, yeah, in the meantime, I'll be back, and then I'll catch you sweaties here in a bit. And then what we're going to be hopping into is probably going to be some dev-related stuff. So I'll catch you guys in a hot moment.
ごまかしながらうまくやることは難しくないはずだ。
Hey, what's up, sweaties? I'm back, and let me do this. We're hopping into some Unreal stuff, and then probably some Blender along with it. Because I want to finish this tutorial, which is super close to being done. So I want to do that. Oh. But, hold up, let me actually get this, because... Oh, there's that! Oh, that's a good thing. Hold up.
Good day, sir.
Oh! Hold up, I heard that. Good day to you. One moment. Also eating a bagel. I was going to show up, but, sipping a bagel toasted is too irresistible. So I annihilated it. Oh, no, it did reset it. But I know that we were around here. Yes. Okay, there we go. Let me do this. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Also, I use a browser that just recently put in a cool little plugin that actually enhances or sharpens videos, which is the, like, Opera gaming browser, whatever it is. Might be a thing that takes my data or whatnot. Probably is. I mean, doesn't everything.
Sir.
But, I say that because Linus Tech Tip is, like, kind of criticized it, but I'm like, bro, it's got so much cool gaming stuff to it that it's just, I love it. I don't care if they get some, of that data. Why is this doing... Wait, hold up. Oh, does this not... Oh, no, that's just bugging out. Hold up. Up, up. There we go. Oh, it doesn't work on here, though. Oh. Works on the main thing, though. It's okay. I'm just making sure that this is... Up. 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 There we go. I wonder... No, it doesn't. Oh, that's okay. But let's get into here, shall we? Load into our swamp environment. Ooh, what is that? That's something that we left off on. But this is the point. We were at 4 minutes and 27 seconds. Or 4 hours and 27 minutes, Jesus, and 17 seconds. Your boy is tired. Go to, like, Tarkov is one of those games, especially in those moments, I mean, my adrenaline dumps. It dumps. And especially since we go super sweaty, oh man, it extra dumped. But, first off, in fact, I appreciate you very much earlier. I appreciate you very much. And then also for you dipping, again, I appreciate you. Next time, maybe next stream, if you're still here, listening, next stream or next few streams, I'm down to squad up, man, if you want to do that stuff, 100% in Tarkov. And to anyone else as well. But, I appreciate you very much for watching. Take it easy. But Crosshair's coming in, 100 biddies. Good day, sir. Good day to you, sir. Good day to you too, sir. Crosshairs. But, oh, here it is. The last time we hopped into this. This is gonna lag my voice, which I do apologize. Because I don't have Nana enabled, but oh, we got this. Actually, it might help if I do this. We'll see. It probably still won't. But either way, having our nice little force, still stuff that we gotta go in like this and just kind of like clear out because that's not supposed to be here. Probably that tree that's supposed to be here. But going in and created this. We gotta look at one. Yeah, this is the pond right here. Got a nice little cliff in the background. Looks beautiful. Blends in. So you can't go up that sharp object. Yeah, there it is in the background. Ooh, it looks so good. But, you know. But since we've, done that. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that definitely looks so good. Oh man, everything looks so good. Come back again. I love it. But, we gotta finish this off so we can, well, actually, there's a few things I want to do. So we'll see how much we'll actually get into this and finish. We probably won't finish the full thing today. But I want to at least watch a little bit. So, let's continue, shall we?
Very specific tree. I can use the select mode and move that tree around, or if I don't like it, completely delete it. Now I'm going to repeat that exact same process for the rest of my landscape. So I first use the paintbrush to paint in a bunch of trees, or I use the single brush if I do want precise placement for each of my trees. And then I go through again with a select tool to move, scale, and rotate my trees around until I get perfect positioning. It is that simple. And here's a tip in case I do want to see what my world will look like without level of detail, since if you do decide to render out this world as animation, then it's going to use the most dense level of detail possible. Select the console command and once again type in foliage.force_LOD and 0. Now keep in mind that your frame rate will exponentially drop because now we are using the densest mesh possible. So we no longer have LODs, which makes our world look a lot nicer, but now our frame rate is about 5 to 10. Again, in the future you won't have this issue. Your trees will look really nice with the most detail possible since they'll be nanites. But for now, this is our limitations. As a reminder, to re-enable level of detail, go right here and type in foliage.force_LOD and -1 to re-enable level of detail for smooth framing. So I want to point that out.
Actually, excuse me, one moment. Let me do this. Actually, I want to swap this over to... Oh. Boom. There we go. My bad, but...
Because in case if you want a really nice shot and you don't care about FPS, then you can set your foliage to 0 that way. I think the placement on my trees are pretty good, so we're going to take a quick break from painting trees. And there's one change that's not really related to foliage I do want to add, and that is to increase the saturation and contrast in my world, to make my trees feel more lively. So I need to select the post-process.
I'm pretty sure this is exactly where we left off last time.
And let's go see what our main shot looks
So
like
let's
by jumping
see.
to our bookmark with 1.
Because I'm pretty sure
Go into...
he just does like a little extra stuff. So we might actually just skip to the next section.
Contrast. For contrast, change this to 1.02.
Actually, since this is going a little slow,
Turn it on and off to see what difference it...
let me increase the speed. Okay. Up. There we go.
In case you want to use a console command that you used in the past, you can use the arrow keys on the keyboard to use previously used console commands.
Oh, okay.
Select
We already
0,
figured that out. But that's good
and-
now.
Okay, everything is starting to look pretty nice. So bring back level detail with -1. Also, let's jump back to foliage, move this off to the side, and continue to paint in more trees, especially on the tops of the hills. Since any trees that are in between hills, these trees won't really be noticed, so it's important that we add trees at the very top of the hills, where the player can actually see something. Since I want the play space to be this area right here, and our main cinematic shot is at this angle. So I'm going to prioritize for time the area around the lake for extra detail. This is just what I'm doing. If you're doing a completely different shot, or if you want your entire world to be playable, then of course you'll add more trees that way. Then of course, where you're going to paint trees and add details will be different. We're now using the select tool and moving the trees around. I especially want to move this tree that's on top of the river. I notice that we have the world grid right here. I don't like seeing the world grid, I don't need it. So show and uncheck it, show flag, get rid of it.
Yeah.
Also using the full select tool, I can hold down Alt to duplicate foliage. The only thing I'm doing is painting foliage, specifically the trees, and moving them around. There's nothing special or anything too technical about this process.
Just seeing if he's got any other little tips and tricks like that.
Is literally
Console command grab.
until you find something that you think looks nice. At this point, to get a better sense of how the world will feel like in the game, I think it's a good idea to play the game. I could play my game with Alt and P as a shortcut and explore my world as a third-person character. As a reminder, if you play your game and you don't get the player character, that's because you need to go into world settings. If you don't have world settings, go up to Windows. And
So you go anywhere in Alt B and it would actually spawn the dude there.
make sure
That's
you
sick.
select BP_third-person game mode. Now, third-person game mode
Already got
is
that.
right now the default game mode because we did start off our project as a third-person template. Now, if you don't have a third-person character, then you can always go to Add feature content packs.
Actually, did
and
we? Yeah, we did.
select third-person right there. So that's just
You got a player start because we always go into the same spot.
the third-person character as our default game mode. Also, if you see in the top left-hand corner this red warning that says texture streaming pool over budget,
Yes.
then you can fix that by exiting out the game, coming down here into console commands, and then typing r.streaming.
See, like something like this. I remember doing this before too.
Size.
I just don't know where this is. So I probably
And
should
then set
wait.
it to a large number like 10,000. So now, if I play my game, we no longer get that warning. So whenever you do see that warning, go into the console commands and then change the pool size to something large. I tend to just go with 10,000. Okay.
Okay.
These trees right here. but I do like the scale of the environment so far. So let me fix these by selecting both of them.
Yeah, we got a few of those things happening too, but he's doing that for his money
Just
shot.
flatten out this area just a little bit with the landscape sculpting mode, and then paint mud right here because it looks like we don't have a good transition between the grass and water. So go smooth, go sculpt, increase the brush, and smooth all this out. Also
Which we've already done.
and add in the little mud right there. Just like that. Another thing I'm going to do, use layer D.
We actually did that with like the first time, like when we were doing the texture, we did that right in the beginning.
Around like this, all the way into the horizon.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do is paint in a trail.
Sick.
And grab the
I see.
character.
So yeah, he's just doing like little paths and
I'm painting the
stuff.
trail right now, trying to make sure it's the right size relative to our player character. And then I'm going to have to move the trees out of the way. And I notice that the little valley is a little bit too small. So I'm going to use a sculpt brush and make the valley even bigger. Just because we're done with large details doesn't mean I'm done sculpting the landscape. There can always be small improvements or entirely new details I can add. Alright, so our environment is starting to come along really nicely. As a reminder, I can click on F10 to get a full screen view of my world with all my windows now docked right here. So while my
Okay.
environment looks nice, it is missing one big focal point, arguably the most important part of the environment, since it's where our eyes will be drawn to, and that is the castle. So we're going to create a castle right here on top
I
of
don't
this
think.
hill.
Okay,
Also
so
add
it's just
some
like
ruins.
the. Okay,
What
so
we're
he's
gonna
just
do
going
is
around
add
just
some
talking about
more
this
interesting
now.
visual elements to our world. And
I
we
wish he
can
kind
use
of
all
like
assets
put
we're
the
gonna
other
use to
stuff
create
in a
our
little bit sooner
castle.
though.
The castle asset pack that we downloaded, go into maps, and then select overview. So here are all the assets we're going to put together to make a castle. And as you can probably guess right now, by just looking at all the pieces, our castle isn't one large single mesh. Instead, it's a bunch of different smaller meshes that we put together to make a larger object as a whole. So you can essentially think of all these different pieces as Lego blocks, and we're going to stick all the Lego blocks together to create an entire Lego set. And this is actually a very common workflow in Unreal Engine 5. It's called modular design. So for example, we can take all of these different pieces and put them together to create many different castle variations that we can see in example castles. So here are just some ideas that you can pick from when creating your castles. While all the castles are extremely different from each other, they are all using the same exact assets thanks to modular design.
Which is
You can
pretty
see, if I
crazy.
click on this castle, that they're made up of the same objects, just positioned differently. And that's the power of modular design. It's going to give you, the viewer, the ability to create your own castle completely from scratch.
Then you can go
So I
in
would
Blender
recommend
and automate
follow
it.
one of these
So it
blueprints
does all
exactly
that
like this.
automatically
Try
so you don't
and
have to place
experiment with
anything.
your own castle when you are building it out. Or, and then this is an
But it
option,
looks a little
you can
too
completely just steal one
AI.
of the castles already built for you. So if you go into the Outliner tab, and actually let's right click and select Undock from Sidebar, scroll up,
Until it
you can
won't.
see that each of these different castles are contained
Oh,
within their
okay,
own.
so they're already.
So right
That's
here is the main
nice.
castle, the castle ruins is right here, small castle is all the way over here, and tower castle is this one. So let's say, for example, if I want the main castle, I can right click on the folder, and then go to select, and check immediate children. It's going to select all the static meshes that makes up the main castle. You can even double check that this is the main castle by turning on and off the eye icon. With all the static meshes selected, press Control and C,
Nice.
and then jump into our main environment.
Oh, okay, okay. I thought he was just going in to just be like, is he done that? I don't know if he actually has he. I think he has. So let's control space. Yeah, control space. That's no content. Map. Is it a map? No. Content. Put in the assets. That's what assets. Yes. Go. Okay. So then, I'm gonna. Okay, so he's already copy and pasting stuff. Okay. I like this. Or like the stuff that I want to go for. Okay. Also, I've been wanting to do the folders way more, but I've been just kind of following what he's doing. But it's really cool to see that the folders are like this, like really nice. Because that's how I would like lighting. I would have like an extra folder for extra stuff, like anything, all that stuff. Castle Ruins? Okay. So then, no, immediate copy, Control C, Control C, Control space.
Under Maps, Castle Environments, save selected.
Map. Or castle. No.
Remember, good phonics skills can make a difference.
Assets. Map. I see. Oh, I see. And then we were in the main one. And it's seriously just a copy and paste from here. Okay, wait, how does he do it?
And
Oh no, I did. I pasted. Oh no, it did it like 3 times. close. I control V to like so many times. Okay, that is super sick. That's really sick that you can copy and paste between levels like that. That's really huge. Like, that's really, really sick. Okay, this is going. Actually, what is he going to say?
The castle into our main environment right here. Now we can move this into position on top of the hill and simply get it into position like this. So we don't have to create a castle completely from scratch. We could grab one of the pre-built ones. But for the sake of this tutorial, I'm going to go through the process of creating a retro castle completely from scratch. So I'm going to delete this, and creating a castle is pretty easy.
I'm going to use this, and then also do all the other stuff as well. Why not? Go. And then end. Okay. Keep the trees there. I don't know how much that would kind of take away, though. I feel like it might be better to overgrown. Wait, they're all modular, so I can mess this up even more so. Okay, so if you're like, boom. Oh, there's two right here. There we go. Oh wow, that really does change the scene a lot. Making it like them on the ground. And like fully in the ground. I'm not gonna spend too much time on this. I'm just trying to a little bit of distortion up here. Like that. A little fast here. Slow, 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 slow. Maybe something like this. Oh no, one of the towers failed. Go straight down. Boom. At the base. I'm gonna show that like broke off. Hey, look good. Oh, that looks good. Yeah, it's kind of not how that would work. Boom. And boom. Oh wow, really kind of taking apart even more, so it makes this fit even more into the style of that one. Boom. Fell this way. Okay. I like that for over here. And love that tree. They're right here.
So let's jump into castle assets and meshes, and here are all the meshes we're going to use. So first off, we need the base of our castle. So the front of it is the wall. We can use.
So that's how. Okay. So that's how he's doing it. So castle assets, meshes. You just go into manage, click meshes. Okay.
SM_wall01 is the
Let me see what he says, then we're going to do it because it might give us out little tips and tricks.
And before we continue building out my castle, we need a human reference to help us with scale. So jump into characters, mannequins, meshes, and we're going to use skm_manning to make sure our castle does have the correct scale. We also have an alternative to this wall. So press Ctrl and B, and this wall I slightly like better, and that is SM_wall07. So this one right here is basically the same wall as this one, except it has some extra geometry and stones to make it feel more three-dimensional. So you just place them next to each other like this. That one up a little bit, and then select both of them, hold on Alt, duplicate them to move them up. I'm going to delete that one, and then copy this. That's how we have wall 07, just like that. So that is basically the process we're going to be doing. So we don't have to be super specific. We're trying to line up our walls, especially since this is a medieval castle, and medieval castles are never perfect. They can always be a little bit off-centered, like right here. It doesn't have to be completely perfect. Also, to prevent repetition, I could rotate this 90 degrees. That's how we're using the other side of the wall. We're not always using the front.
Okay.
So let's these three, hold on Alt, and move it up like this. So I'm just building a pretty big wall right now. And if I want a wall with a window, then I can come into here and use SM_wall09. So drag this out, and let's delete that wall, add this wall right there, and try to rotate it and move it into place.
I see he drags it onto the object, or at least tries
Now, you'll
to.
notice that this wall right here has
Slightly
a material
that's
a little bit different. So it does stand out from the rest. We can change that. So select this wall, and actually let me go undock the details panel and the world settings. So
You wouldn't just do the window?
Details panel. I want to select this material right here. So click on the magnifying glass.
Okay, so he wants to select the other material.
But if you want to use the original material of this wall,
Never mind.
you go into Castle Assets Material and use mi_wallstones blend. So this is an alternative material that you can use to just change the way that it looks. That's why we're not always using the same material. We can add some color variation to the castle. Also,
Cool.
on the subject of materials, if we open up any of these materials, you will see that in the details panel, we have access to albedo tint and albedo control, which function the exact same way that they do.
Yeah, that's what I thought he was going to do.
So these are the same parameters if you do want to change the way it looks.
Just go in there and actually
But
mess
I'm
with the
gonna check that
controls.
Since I want to leave materials as is. Another wall mesh that I like to use, press Ctrl and B to jump to our castle asset meshes, is SM_wall08. So drag that out, and this will be the
That's the
top
top.
of the wall.
Yeah.
So place that right there, duplicate that, move it there. And do keep in mind, in order to move our modular assets around and to make it easier for us, you want to make sure global is unchecked, because then we're moving the asset relative to the world. We can't move the object back and forth or side to side depending on its rotation. We need to click this button up here to get its local rotation. So that will help when using modular assets. Alt and move that, and put all of these into place just like that. And another wall mesh we can use, I'm going to select this wall mesh and move it back, is these walls right here. So wall 02, 3, and 05, which is good to add destroyed elements to our world. For example, right here, add in a wall 02 like this. So that's how it looks like. This part of the wall has been destroyed a little bit. Let's build that up. And
That looks pretty nice.
right there, I can use
I like that.
this piece and then move it like this. Just like that.
Oh yeah, that's
almost
oh
like
that's
someone
sick.
chunk off this wall. Maybe the wall fell off, or this fortress was attacked and a cannon hit it. So let's
And
go
put a
over
piece
side
on
right
the
now.
ground.
We can do that with entrance large pillar 05, which is our traditional castle pillar, or 03, which is a similar mesh but slightly more destroyed. So with this, I can stick this to the side right here, and then I need to extend this down. So I can use SM_entrance large pillar 01, which is just a simple cylinder and a texture. So bring that down like this, then down again. And as a reminder, if you don't like the material that's currently on this pillar, then we can select mi_wallstones 03 and replace them right there like this.
That's
So
nice.
another thing we're going to do is let's select any of our meshes, press Ctrl B, and alternative is this one. So SM_entrance large pillar 07. So this is a great one to add to the sides and give some thick weight to our fortress right there like that. And below that is SM_entrance pillar 02. That we need to add
This is
there.
the information that I wanted before diving in.
Right there like this. And let's also make sure that we give the top one right here the same material. So you can see very quickly by using a bunch of modular meshes, we can create a brand new fort that wasn't just provided to us. And this is why I love using modular assets, is because it's literally just like playing with Legos, where we get a bunch of different blocks, and from those blocks we have a near infinite amount of combinations to create whatever we want. So let's also add a flag right here. Go back into meshes, and we have this flag. I can add to the side. Also, I have SM_flag 02, which will be stuck to the walls, or we have this insanely large flag that you can put at the front of your castles, let's say right there. But now that is covering that detail. So I'm going to move this off to the side right there so we can still see our window after we add the flag to the front of the castle. Just like that. I can even
Want to hide the details or the broken bits?
right there like this to the corners.
That'd be a funny little detail
Before we continue building out my castle,
to see like in game, like, oh wow.
Completely optional, but we can organize our castle into a folder. So to create a folder,
Yes.
go to your outliner tab, and at the very top right here, right click on castle environment or the name of your level, and go create folder. Now I'm going to call this one my castle, or you can call it whatever you want.
Interesting.
If you want to change the name of a folder,
I think I put it
edit,
outside the
and
level.
then select rename.
Oh no, I didn't.
Now to get assets into a folder, you can select any of the assets in the outliner, hold down the left mouse button and drag it into the folder. Or you can hold down shift and select multiple assets and drag those into the folder like that. I'm going to press Ctrl Z since that isn't necessary. Now what I want to do is add all these static meshes to my castle. So go through and select all the static meshes that make up the castle. Just like that. So I'm going to move it around temporarily to make sure that I see have all the assets selected, and I do. Now with all them selected, I could hold down the left mouse button and then try to drag it up into the folder. The folder is all the way at the top of the outliner, so it might be a little bit hard. Or within the outliner, I can right click on any of the selected meshes, go to move to, and select my castle to move those assets into that folder. And now all my assets that make up my castle are within this folder. So that is
That's nice. It's better to start in it so you don't have to do that at all. And that's what I'm going to try to do.
one option to organize your world. Of course, that is completely optional. The benefits are that you know what assets make up your castle, and also you can hide and unhide the castle as a whole, or you can right-click, select immediate children to select all the meshes in that folder. But that is optional. And one last thing I'm going to do before we go into this build, that is, I do really like our world right now. I like the way it looks, where all the trees are placed, the water, and the beginning of this castle. I don't want to lose anything. So, of course, we're going to jump into our maps, and let's duplicate this. All this one right here, castle, backup.
Back it up again.
Just like that. And let's also save everything so we don't lose our progress.
Yeah.
And now let's start the build. For this portion of the tutorial, the video is going to be sped up, because if I didn't time-lapse this portion, then that would add an extra 30 minutes to this video, and this tutorial is already pretty long. Now, we're not introducing any new concepts whatsoever. The only thing I'm doing is adding new objects into my world, moving them around, rotating, scaling, maybe even duplicating, and trying to find combinations of pieces that look good together. If we want to use the Lego analogy again, I'm just putting bricks together to try to create a larger set as a whole. Honestly, it's this portion of the environment build in Unreal Engine that I find to be the most fun, where I don't have to think of anything technical whatsoever. I just have to think of what looks cool in my environment. If there wasn't a time constraint, I can spend hours moving objects around and trying to find new compositions and looks for the castle. Notice how I'm also changing the lighting just a bit to see what my world would look like at different times of the day. Again, and this is a reminder, I highly recommend that you don't mirror or copy every single mesh placement that I'm doing. I recommend that you experiment with all the assets given, and you try to create your own asset that's unique to your environment. If there's any portion of this environment build where I would suggest that you do something different from me, it would be right now. Because there's a reason why I chose modular assets for this build, and that's because modular assets allow for an infinite number of customizations, so everyone that follows this tutorial will have a different castle from each other. Right now, I'm adding some of the smaller details, like flags and green ivy.
Definitely
Because I
gonna use
like
that
the way the
ivy,
looks,
oh man.
Because it helps blend the castle in with the environment just a little bit more. At this point, I am completely done with my main castle. It looks really nice, it stands out, and it's different from the example castles. Now, hopefully you didn't follow along with me exactly, but you created your own version of this castle that reflects whatever you were trying to go for. Because again, I highly recommend that you create a castle since it's really good practice. Now I'm gonna press F and 10. That's so I can see what my world looks like in full screen. And I do want to make some quick edits to my post-process volume. So select it, and then go into the details panel. I think it might be a little bit too saturated, so bring this down to 1.01. And for contrast, bring that down to 1.045. So actually 1.04. So very, very small changes. And exposure, it could be a little bit brighter, not like that. Let's try 10.2. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it at 10.2 for now. So we still haven't built my castle ruins. So I want to add some ruins of a castle or fortress over to the left side of my view to add some more detail. And I highly recommend that you go through all the assets we just used, maybe even go through Quixel Bridge and find some castle ruin assets there, and create your own castle ruins, because it's really good practice. Now what I'm going to do is cheat right now and go into castle asset maps, example castles, and steal the castle ruins right here. And select castle ruins, right click, select immediate children, Control C all of these to copy, and then jump into your maps, castle environments, and then Control V to paste it in. So all of them are right here. Move it to this location to the left. Now, I wouldn't recommend that you do that. Instead, as practice, create your own castle. I just decided to cheat to save time. Now, we handled the really large details, which are mountains, the landscape. Then we handled the medium
I mean,
details,
that's still a good thing to try and like copy and paste over. That's like you're gonna be doing that all the time, though. You shouldn't be doing that from scratch all the time.
We're gonna get these assets.
That's where like automatic geonodes and probably even Unreal's going to have it inbuilt at a point where you don't want to hand place that. You can technically, especially with those module builds. If I bring that into Blender, I already do that. I already have a system that makes buildings. So if I actually replace the models with these, I can make a castle. like a pretty huge castle automatically, and it would look pretty close to what a castle would look like. But it's not just at the exact detail where it's like how you want. There's an AI look. There's always an AI look, but it's always going to get better, and it's not going to look so much like it came from an AI. But that's, like I said, getting ever closer. So for like this stuff, still a little bit farther away until, at least in my opinion, that I would use this stuff if it's going to be not really in a like a normal building. I mean, actually, no, it just depends. If you know what you're doing, you can customize like that node system in Blender to the building. Like if you know how that building is architecturally worked, you can rework it in different ways through nodes. That's already possible. But it's not really, there's still a lot of roundabout ways to do that in Blender and other places as well. Or Houdini is probably the best place because they're the ones who kind of rock at that at the moment, especially with the destruction of those said buildings. But the thing is, that used to be only the place, and now everything's starting to get there with their own things, and that's being helped by AI, and then also the GeoNode stuff, which is super sick. Like super sick, which I'm super excited to see just like how far that's actually going to get pushed and all that. But yeah, what is Timo saying?
Probably guessed right, and that is within Quixel Bridge. I've already gone ahead and downloaded a lot of the assets I want to use under favorites. So I want to use this tree stump as my project, this rock right here.
Okay, so he's just going in and just kind of filling out the place.
Down. Of course, we want vegetation, so violet wood, use that.
That's yeah, that's something I wanted to do.
Clumps. Add that to your project. Ferns, white flowers. And I really like Icelandic terrain. It's one of my favorite meshes.
I wish you did this a little bit sooner.
Forest roots, pebbles, and
but it would make the tutorial even longer.
And broken trees.
So be like around 5 hours and 30 minutes.
Of course, there is 14,000 assets for the Quixel Bridge. Feel free to find your own meshes that you like and add to your project. But these are the meshes I'm going to use for now. And here we have a bunch of new static meshes in the Mega Scans folder.
Is he just going to like?
So I'm going to start off
by
placing some of the large assets, like the wood, rocks, and boulders, to help.
I think it's even faster than before.
I want to add some small height variation to it, since the landscapes in real life are normally never this smooth. It's also never too late to add in new trees and shrubs. Now that we handle the boulders, let's start painting on our foliage. And sometimes when you import assets from Quixel Bridge, they will automatically be added to our foliage. So we didn't have to go
that's nice.
And then select them and drag them in. They're automatically added because Quixel Bridge is smart enough. But we're still missing some assets I want to use, and that is the small meshes.
Because it's smart enough.
So go there into meshes, small, and let's use the last 4 and drag that on like that. Whenever I have new static meshes in the foliage tool, I first do a couple of test paints to make sure that the settings are correct before I paint it like normal. All right, so now that those are painted, let's start painting our grass.
I think I do the same.
See that our grass is way too bright. So let's go find where grass is and open up its material instance. So we have this.
That's good to know. Okay.
And for color overlay, bring it down to something
turn
darker,
it down.
and also decrease its translucency strength to 4. Okay, so there we go. So that is a lot better. Maybe even.
Oh, because the sun is hitting it. I see.
Like but when I go
okay,
away,
that's good to know.
we still transition into the lowest LD, which looks different. And that's because it's using a different material, which is right here. So this material controls the lowest LD. We need to make the same changes. So that is bringing down its color.
Thank goodness Nanite's going to take care of that. Oh my god. I feel bad for developers for such a long time, huh?
It's much more natural in between the LEDs. So let's start painting down our grass. Now I'm only going to paint foliage and detail this specific area that is next to the trail. The reason why is because this is going to be our main playable space. Now, if the player character can walk around our entire map, then I would go through the entire map and detail the landscape and paint foliage, but obviously that would take up a lot of time, and it's the same exact process as what I'm doing right now. Notice how for a lot of foliage, I'm doing the same exact thing we did for the grass, and that is decrease its color. Because by default, I think Megascan foliage is a little bit too bright. I want to point out that just because we have foliage static meshes like grass, doesn't mean we have to place it to the foliage mode. I can still, like any static mesh, simply drag the grass out from the content browser and place it like normal.
Probably understand why it would be a little bright.
And finally at the end right here, I'm adding rocks to the shore and twigs to the path. And as a reminder, for those assets, you can also enable nanite to increase performance. I'm also adding ferns to the top of my cliffs, because it doesn't make sense that there wouldn't be any foliage growing there. Alright, I'm almost done with this environment. There's just one last change I want to make, and that is these trees, in my opinion, are way too brown. I want to make them yellow, so since they're Megascan trees, we can control them with the global foliage actor. So select that.
Yeah,
and then with the details panel, let's open that up.
Because they're a Megascan tree.
Increase the season strength and the season brightness to somewhere around 1.5. And saturation, decrease that just a little bit, since I think it was too saturated and it was making the trees more red than yellow. And you want to leave them at yellow. And with that,
you kind of got the tree that I have a little bit. Mine's more low.
This entire tutorial, pat yourself on the back, since this was a lot of work. Now
Gold
I can press
tipped.
Alt and P and then run around my world as my character. It is a very satisfying and fun feeling to finally be able to play your environment and world as if it's an actual game and explore everything you created. Well, I guess now this is the end of the video. I hope you got something out of it, and if you did, make sure to subscribe because I have a lot more free assets and tutorials planned for this channel. Also, if you did follow along and you created an environment, I would love to see what you made, so make sure to share it in the comment section below. Now, with all that being said, I guess this is goodbye. Hello, everyone.
Oh.
If you are completely new
Okay, I guess that just kind of just like went by super quick. I didn't realize. Okay. I'm in a super cozy mode. That's why, of course, cozy mode is activated, but because I would be like way more kind of like bouncing around right now. This is insane because I was just kind of like, okay. Again, he kind of like, he stumped a lot of, or not stumped, but he kind of put a few things at the end. I wish he did the foliage sooner because like, for that, it's a great tutorial. I mean, well, first thing is like amazing tutorial, probably the best that I've seen in a while, but in just overall anything. Blender tutorials, there's a few that are bangers. Blender Guru, of course, and then Model 3D. So, forget his name. He's got 2 channels. He's cool. But besides that, he kind of goes in, says the information. Only thing is, I wish he said that a little bit sooner because then all the grass would have been here sooner, and all the stuff we would have picked, we would have already had by now. But that's okay because I've kind of already seen that in my head and known stuff because we just kind of went past the ruins. But like everything that he kind of gave us right there is the tools that we need to just do what I want to do, which is kind of just go in and just paintbrush. Go like basically paintbrush mode. You even said it, Lego building. You even said it too. Like that's the analogy, and that's knowing because I didn't want to have the pause go. Now I can just boom, 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 and now I'm good. So like for this, drag this in. 'Cause that's what I want. I wanted some like broken parts and something. I do want that full area. That's like nice. I'm fine with that. And then messing it up a little bit. That was an amazing tutorial. It really was. Well, that's right. Use pressing M to create any folder. I'm trying to see if there's a, yeah, there it is. Small, broken, ruins. I like to use underscores too. I'm very bad with naming a lot of stuff with uppercases because it just looks good. I'm so bad with it. But I'm just going. That's what I would do. So now this is in here. So if I click this, it would. Let's see. It does not. It doesn't. Interesting. I feel like that needs to be changed. That's so interesting. Small little things are so interesting. Can't just okay. Maybe if I like. I can alt it, right? Yeah. But if I actually drag it into the project, it defaults to the general. I see. It's not terrible, but annoying because imagine if you're trying to speedrun a game and then there was a new like speedrun strat that allowed you to just immediately put it in the thing by just clicking. How much time you would save milliseconds. Now think about that by game development. That's how much time we're losing by doing this. Which is something, I'm not saying that to like harp on them, but that's like very interesting that it's still like this. Because Blender has been out and that's been like their thing for a while. And I know they know about Blender. But like, that is kind of funny. Maybe I'm doing it wrong, but like even the dude in the video did it like, well, first kind of do it first and then move it because you got to do it like this. But if you're going to duplicate it, then you can click, hold Alt, and then drag, and then duplicate and puts it in. That's nice. Wow, this kind of gives me a little bit of shadow of Mordhau. No, Mordhau. Jesus, those words are pretty close. in the little sections. I played the first game. And I played the second one. This is crazy. And also, I followed this dude on, like, he does the emails. Like, I had to sign into his email. Apparently, he's got a lot of free other stuff that he's been releasing, which is pretty sick. So, like, for this... Oh, I didn't move that. That's right. Well, at least I didn't move it earlier. Oh, that's right, because I just right-click, move to small broken rooms. Wait. It's kind of funny. Like, they have that because they know just how much time it is, but it's like, why don't you just kind of, you quote the directory and it just goes into that directory? It would have to make it where, like, every object, so it would be a thing where every object in everything would work that way from now on, unless a setting, which is an easy thing to put in, but it's kind of funny. Now I can, well, actually, doesn't really make too much sense, but I'm just kind of going with, you know, I'm just messing around right now. Actually, so Alt and P. So if it works like how I think. No, it doesn't. So if that, I guess if you don't have the spot, it does that. Interesting. Okay. Good to know. Oh, I kind of wish that was the case. Well, upside down spaghetti about that, but that's okay. It's not terrible. This... It looks a little too... And... There we go. Looks a little bit better with runes. Like one of those corner pieces should be like somewhere else. Jesus. Then I can kind of... I see. So the more you kind of fill out, the more you're able to kind of duplicate pretty easy. That's interesting. So I want to... So first I guess would, yeah, bring this out. Okay, so this is it's not tricky, but it's definitely like go brick building. To kind of get used to this, do this stuff. Same thing with Blender, but he definitely, like, he knew, dude, he's like, yeah, practice with this, because, yeah, you definitely need to a bit. Then this would be, yeah, to get into the rhythm of like, okay, where do you go next? Minor ruins. Don't know how that would work. Without, like, breaking the model. Yeah, something like that. Because I kind of want to make a mine shaft. Which I could. But doing something like this is not too bad. It does show the intent. It's kind of funny enough that this is like the Minecraft entrance right here. This way. Yeah. Funny enough, that kind of looks like a Minecraft. Yo, is this actually like Mordhau's props? Like, it's funny how similar they are, but it's like, you can only do so much. Wait, where did this one go? I accidentally duplicated the collection. Interesting. Okay. Okay. I'm getting the flow. Then get like one of these. Yeah, let's go. Then boom, right click. Boom, move to. Boom, ruins main. I think that would just do this each time, so I don't have. I don't know. Maybe it would be better to float. No. I don't know why I'm a stickler for it. I don't know why that would be there. I don't know why, but like it kind of feels. Doesn't? I'm kind of like thinking like, what is this civilization? I don't know why I thought about like some crazy ancient dwarf. So like they're doing some weird stuff. I don't know. It just does make sense. Like, huh? I like that. No one knows. They just like their gold and have grudges. Well, at least the Total Warhammer ones. Turn. And turn. Turn. More. Something like that. Okay. Save. Because the next thing would go into Quixel and get the grass. And get that stuff. Now, something that is interesting, though, is... Actually, no, that's a scan. Actually, no, maybe not. Is that a scan? No, it's not. Because this would be... I don't want to... Well... Part of me wants to do my own projects, and part of me wants to do like some other stuff as well. Because we've done the tutorial, like it's done. We can do whatever, like we can push into whatever sector and like be a little bit more advanced with it. Blueprints or whatnot, even foliage, even like all that stuff. To learn even more of those little tips and tricks. Because I kind of want to bring in some buildings, or kind of want to do some stuff like that, and see how that scales. Because like it worked, and it's so trippy that I'm at this stage now where I can kind of like really picture it actually being in, working around it, how to maybe put some blueprints if need be. So if I were to go into Blender, well, they got a cube and everything, but I don't know. It's like the Quixel, because that's like another thing. The Quix. Oh, Jesus. I'm moving like I'm in Unreal. Goodness. Yeah, this is interesting, because now, like, my brain is starting to build the connections of, like, how I can use Blender to bring in stuff that I don't have. Which is mainly... I don't know, I got a few other things, but, like, nothing that really fits an environment. Something that, actually could do. Well, yeah, so... Well, actually, first, main thing, because I'm in Blender. To note, if you're going to be using Blender, at least for me, I have some key essential plugins. And if you don't have these plugins, I recommend also a lot of these plugins, well, a few of these plugins, I'll say which ones, that I have are for certain games that allow me to use Blender. So I can, like, export or actually import those said game-specific models and stuff. So to go to your add-ons, edit, preferences, add-ons, you can check your enabled add-ons only to see if you have this or not. You can also search these up as well via the names. But I also have some links to this as well. With like kit ops, Don't really use that too much, but it is important. Like, that's something I need to do more. It's just, I felt like I was so limited, which is, like, kit bashing. Funny enough, Adam, like, kit bashing is not new, which means, like, you use a template object to create something that looks sci-fi or something like that, even though it's like an air dryer. That's kit bashing. It really is. And making it, like, look different by, like, actually indenting the object via Boolean, so, like, actually putting a dent into it, or putting a fake dent onto it. So KitOps helps with that, or at least one of the tools with that. There's other ones that help. There's, like, 3. There's, like, machine tools. Yeah, machine tools. I use that I'm pretty sure in KitOps. I can't remember which one, but that's where I just Control S, and it gives me this menu, which is nice because it gives you all this just right here. So it's Control S. I just Control S, drag, and that saves, so I don't have to go over here and do, like, for some reason it just confuses me. It's just boom, so instinctual. It's so quick. It's like a speedrunner thing. Like, it is faster over here, but it technically is faster if you do it this way. And also, if you have a pen, it's nice. So you press it, boom, it goes over there, which is super sick. But go back over here. So KitOps, Polygon add-on. I got extra objects, which is in Blender. Sapling tree gen, which is in Blender. Just search them in through here. So it's be turn it off, search it, and then you can just enable them. Extra lights in Blender. Arc mesh in Blender. Extra objects. This is add curve. This is add mesh. I recommend both. Reason is because it gives you all these goodies, like all this, especially with arc mesh, all this, but especially with the curves, all this. Which once you get into curves, this is all going to be important, and plus this is some fun stuff to mess with. But if you don't want to have it on, you know, you don't have to. Another big one, camera Shakeify. This is from Ian Hubert. You gotta download this, not come from Blender. Highly recommend it. It makes camera animation look realistic because it's taken real camera animation and it puts that animation onto a camera, and you can change it via settings. It's really nice. And you can do that too by yourself, or by yourself with a video, so you can take any video and actually track that camera track and then have that in Blender. There's a way to do that. But this is just some, like, I say presets, but they're extremely good. Extremely good. Which if I put here, so if I go here, opens it up here, investigation, all this stuff, like it's like, it makes it seem like a person's walking, influence, and then the scaling, speed, offsets, pixel camera shakes. I mean, it's really good. And then Bake Lab. No, so that's a different one. I haven't really baked a lot of stuff recently, so that stuff, if you want to have some baking, it's a good tool. ByGen, that's another one. So KitOps, ByGen, another, that's like the 3 or 4, plus all the other machine tools, add-ons, and all that stuff. They all kind of work so well together, and people use it to kit bash and just fly through Boolean cut and all that. It's crazy. There's a lot of good paid Blender add-ons, really good ones, like Box Cutter. I really want that, where you can just easily cut out shapes within like a square without having to really insect or extrude or anything. It's really nice. Then these Blender source tools, all of this stuff, this is extra stuff, except import images as planes. That's in Blender. I highly recommend. Imports FSpy project. FSpy is where you can get the exact camera position if you actually, it's a program, and you import like the export from that program, and you're able, and it lines the camera up exactly to how you set it in the program, which if you did it correctly would be the realistic scaling and everything. At least I think so. Sometimes, at least when I tried it, I didn't get the realistic because I did it wrong. So for me, it would be faster to not use this, but I need to get better so it would be faster. But that's something if you need to get the exact camera position and also focal length, because it also messes with the focal length as well. That's how you do it. And then, yeah, extra stuff. Scalable vector graphics. I think that's default. Yeah, default. You can see it here. So default. That's awesome. I just realized I wasn't even paying attention. FBX format. If that's not enabled, enable. Solums. That is something I use a little bit. That is extra stuff for GTA. So if you're doing some GTA Code Walker stuff, it's that. But that's also like some of these tools can be used for certain things, I find. That's why I still have them enabled. Torchlight, mesh, all blender. So if it's not a thing, have it enabled. Wave OBJ format, legacy enabled. Web, GIF, blender, some extra stuff. Polygon material converter, that is, they've had, before their Polygon add-on, I'm pretty sure this is it. But also, what comes with this, especially when you search this up, is an add-on that helps tile your textures. And I use that sometimes when needed, especially for grass. But because that's the interesting thing with like Unreal, since now I have that, I don't really need that too much, because in there he gave us something that actually helps with tiling, and so don't really need to care about that anymore. Or at least for like game projects. Which I might have to move certain like just render stuff in there too, since it's so cool. Node Wrangler, another huge one. Beep, 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 beep. Actually, maybe that doesn't mean it's Blender. I don't know, because I'm pretty sure Node Wrangler in principle, that's all base. But either way, big one, because you can go to shading. So get an object in shading, boom, Control T. And you get all your stuff immediately. Then if you Control Shift T, you can go in, click all your materials, your base, your metallic, all that stuff, hit OK, and it would automatically put them all in. So you don't have to actually import, does it automatically. Really big thing. Really huge. Of course, machine tools, building tools, another big one that I use. G-scatter, I've been starting to get into like the foliage stuff, but since of like Unreal, why can't I just make a thing in Unreal and put it in Blender? I'm gonna have to figure that out. Rigify, I'm pretty sure that is Blender, and of course Cycles Render Engine and all that stuff. That's the stuff that I use for my add-ons that I find key, but of course like certain ones are not key. And of course there's like IVGen. There's simpler curves. These are really good ones as well. It's just I haven't added camera rigs. There's so many good ones, and I recommend just going through and just looking at like, oh, what do they actually have here? But it's just for certain things I have done, I haven't encountered that yet, which I in the future will most likely will. But I have so much already that I need to go through and actually clear. But again, highly recommend. Also, scatter objects, that's like a default thing. Real snow, that's awesome. I actually used that. That I forgot to actually re-enable because I went into a new Blender version after Blender 2.9 and I forgot to save my settings. Because I didn't understand what that meant, but now I understand. So that is that. And grease pencil tools, all that stuff. So that's that. Because for, especially, boom, going to here, search a noise. Noise textures are one of my favorite nodes in Blender because it can be used to really mimic and do anything you want. All the type of textures in here are really like that, but especially noise. Because for noise, Control T, boom, we get that done. And then also the new, well, it's the Mix RGB, but it's called Mix now. Then you can search up Mix. Crap, it's something else. Is it RGB? No. It's another word for this, or there's another search up. It's just do Mix. Easy. And then boom, float to color. Because it is, I think it's color mix or something like that. Color. Or mix color. Or combine color. No. It's something like that, which this is the mix RGB node. Still the same thing. They're probably going to change that, but maybe not. But boom, boom, boom. Actually, there goes. There's the noise. There's no color. So get a color ramp, which easy. Control A, search up, COL or CO, enter. Super fast. Boom, and then there's color. And if we flip, see right like that, but also if you flip, flips it as well, which can be used for certain things like that. Then you can add plus. Boom. Or maybe even make it like red or something like that. There we go. Some kind of cool like lamp texture than what you could do. So I can move it too, so now you got like a noise or something kind of trippy. Or increase it. Like that. That's the mapping scale. Then if you go to scale, it scales it that way. So if you see how it scales it different. And then detail, increase the detail, so boom, a little. Actually looks really cool, like an ender block. And the roughness, mess with the roughness and the distortion. Which, there we go, there you can see. But since so far away, does that thing where it kind of, you see the lines a little bit like a shirt that's got like black and white lines on video, or in real life sometimes, if you see it in a certain way. But yeah, that's the mix RGB. So like having the mix RGB, you could do that, and then add multiple. So you got mix RGB, so that's one. Here's two. And then what I'm gonna do is with this, get the color as well. Red. Go back to one. I want to see it first. Yep. Oh, that's right. I need a boom. Oh, I see. Okay, no, I see what I did wrong. Whoops. Oh, there you go. Flip that backwards. Because you could do it like that, but what I want here is to color the noise before it mixes. So yes, that's what I want. So I want both patterns to appear. Then I could add another color which colors it all. But what I want though, I want to add, because see I'm trying to stretch it, and then have different type of noise. Like that. So it looks something like that. Now it kind of looks different on top. Maybe we can do something where we can UV unwrap. It's already unwrapped pretty well, but go to UV edit, scale it up, and it scaled it up. You see, it's probably be better to do this. Or maybe not. Wait, what? Oh, I know why. Because it's being generated. It's not on, it's UV. So if you put it onto the UVs, this is generated just noise. Because this is, when you control noise wrangler onto this, it automatically generates onto the noise texture as a generated texture and not a UV. So that's how it would look. That's why I'm like, wait, I'm pretty sure that's not what I wanted. But having a generated noise is better looking, I find. So you get like some cool stuff like this versus just the UVs, but that's if you wanted to stretch the UVs, you can, and all that stuff. And that's how you can like use the noise, but then you can also do that for everything else. So you can put this Control D, and now that's your roughness. And you can play this really well, and you can add maybe just one noise, which is probably the best thing to do, and no color, because that's not really going to do much. But what you would do is this, really. Oh. Noise texture. Control T. Roughness. that should just work. I might have to add a color. Also, to check the noise itself, like I just did this, that is Control-Shift left-click. Confusing, I know, it's a lot, but you can see it like this. So Control-Shift left-click. There you go, you see it? There's the noise. So it is uniformed in the scaling, so I could change scaling of the noise itself. So that's going to look more metallic in those little spots. So an Eevee. Also, there's no light. I don't know if it would be best here. There we go. You can see it. Super clear. It is noise. So like something like that. And now you're getting an object that looks like this, but what you could do as well, if you want to fake, because in certain, I had to do this with older engines, you don't really have to do this nowadays. You can still do it, it's a good technique to fake texture, or fake roughness, is that you can, on the color, put another mix, add more, and what you could do is add black, like a black noise, and then add white on top, and it creates the illusion of like dirt and depth and just like even more stuff there, even though it's just color. And that is what you can abuse that type of illusion that artists use in noise form. Like this on the metal, on everything. Even the noise, you can put this on noise. You just got to put it into a normal map. And then, boom, same one. Or you could do it like this, right? No. I still got used to it. No. No, it was right. Was I? Did they change it? Or am I forgetting because of Unreal? Forgetting because of Unreal. You can place a little node thing there, but you can still do it like this. Pop, 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 pop. It's gonna look pretty trippy though for a minute until you kind of figure like some stuff out. Because the noise for this is not really noise texture, so like the black and white is going to be really, like, it's going to really show like that because it's a black and white texture. If this was an actual proper noise, which you could render this out if you really wanted to, and then put it into like materialize and put it as that. But with this, that does help a little bit. So you can also put bump. There's a lot of things you could do with noise. But it just really depends on what you're looking for. You're looking for a roughness, you're looking for surface imperfections, you're looking to fake certain things in certain ways. Noise can help you in that way. And this you can actually see, this is the noise texture itself. You can actually see it because it gives the depth because of its noise. And actually to change that, I'm pretty sure those black areas is because there's not enough light to actually go in and bounce around. So I think you need more like light bounces. But also, to change your samples, this is how you can, when you render stuff out, I press F11 right there to kind of bring that up. So, when you render, recommend doing slot 1 and 2 because it's a different render screen. That takes forever, so I also cancel it, so it's still there. So I can just, you know what, actually that took forever. That's okay, so let me just go and do 60. 60. And again, on slot 2. And so I'm going to do 60. And I can still go by the first one. Boom. My first render. And I could save it, image, save as I render. And there it is. That's where you want to get kind of into the compositing. Because if you do that, it kind of looks a little blurry having only like 60 samples. So a way to help that is to go to compositing, click nodes, go to your view layer, same view layer, but it's like those like little picture icon. Go over to denoise and data, click it, and it gives you denoise and data. Shift A, denoise, and then plug in the image into the image, normal into the normal, albedo into the albedo. And since we already rendered the image, it should denoise the image. Let's see. Does it? Forget if it does or not. So you don't need more than 60 samples for really. You couldn't do it? Okay, there we go. You don't need more than 60 samples for really anything. Well, because you don't really see too much of a difference. Only what you really see is a little bit more clarity, but that sometimes can hurt you. Kind of hard to see, but it is denoising, because if I do this, I might have to re-render it. This is not a good image to try this on, because I'm just looking at it. I'm just looking at noise. Image. Render. Let me see. Let me I'm doing this. Sorry. But that's also cool that you built that Christmas tree. Christmas tree. That's really sick. It is denoising. It is. This is just an object that is just, it's so detailed like this that you really wouldn't have that issue. Because for me, I use denoise so much on like a lot of my stuff, and you can't even tell it's denoise versus like having 200 samples and all that stuff. And that saves render time like tremendously, because you get render animations, and I do that all the time. So like doing that, that's 1 frame render, 2 frame render, all the way to 200, so render. And depending how many frames per second you have, that's even more. You can go up to 240, but I don't do that. I just stay in 24. Sometimes 60 when it's super important. Is that basically what roughness map does? Yes. If you have one, use it. If not, you can do it like this. Or not like, well, I got the normal on. You can do it like that's because I got the mix on, that's why I can't really see too much. That's, you can fake it like that, because if this wasn't here, that's what you would have. And you bring that into Unreal, you're gonna have an issue. You could maybe find, that's actually interesting. I wonder if I bring this into Unreal, I wonder if it would give me the properties to plug in stuff, like in roughness map from a different material. Even if it did, it's not going to work, because it might, depending if it's like a pretty generic noise texture or like a pretty easily repeated texture that can go on many different things, like a noise texture. Because if you take the roughness off of a gun and you place it here, you're going to see the gun and parts would be just empty. Because it's not taking the whole place, because it's taking the texture of the gun. Even if it was a tree, it's only taking the texture of the tree unless it's a procedural texture, and it would work like this. Because that's what this is, a procedural texture. But doing that stuff, super huge with denoising, and do fast, accurate, save a little bit more stuff. And also for animation, this is where you output. Which you could change some stuff too. I recommend just keeping this all the same, but put this in, because this is going to, wherever you put this, when you render animation, that's where it will go. So if this is temp, it will just go to temp. But if you're rendering big scenes that are pretty juicy, each frame's going to be like a megabyte. And if you got 240, that's 240 megabytes. And you have to render that scene maybe 5 different times because of changes you've done to that scene. Now you got 5 times 240 megabytes. Now you got a few gigabytes of just images that just only go to 240. That depth is already at 8 to that 16, even larger. PNG, make sure you have PNG. PNG is really good. Other people use other stuff, but PNG, you got that transparency and all that other goodies. Unless for specific things that you're trying to output as and all that. Color management is also here. Sometimes I override it and go filmic log, and then go very high contrast. It depends on the scene and the feeling. That's how you can kind of change the mooding. Wonder if you can kind of see it here. Not really a great scene. It's not really going to. Because there's really no like high contrast stuff. But it would be more noticeable in a scene that had like bigger stuff. And of course, denoise. You can denoise on the viewports, which is different types of denoising, which you can render. This is render, sorry. This is viewports. But you can render with this denoise too. There's optics and open denoise, which gives you a different type of... When you render animations, I find this to be a better denoise than the other ones when it's in motion. Now, it does go faster, so if you got like a screenshot or like a few frames, then this denoise could help. It just really... Try it out. Like I say that happens to me, but hey, try it out. If it works and it looks good for the scene, use it. But it's like, for me, trusty, handy. I know that this denoise works for me in everything, and I don't even have to mess with like really anything else. So that's something that I'm super happy about. You can go really crazy with the compositing just alone, but they have added some denoising stuff, which is really nice. Viewport denoising. I put mine to like, especially if it's a big scene, to like 10, and I denoise and I start at sample 1. So I can go in and kind of like get this pretty easily. I mean, again, not really good example. Because there's not a lot of images loading all at once. But trust me, when you got a lot of images loading in all at once and it lags and you can't load barely to even 5 samples. I've had that sometimes before like truly optimizing. You turn on that denoise and you will see for the, even for a frame, that frame of denoising is going to help you tremendously. Like you will know, you don't have to press F12 to render out a full image. You can just tell by a few frames with the denoising, because it gives you just enough denoise to kind of give you that image like, oh, that doesn't really look that good with that lighting. Let me move that a little bit over there. Of course, Eevee is the opposite. It's got a lot of other stuff that you have to... This is like game. This is game stuff. But the thing is, there's Lumen, which helps a good bit to kind of make it look like cycles now. And there's ways that I don't know yet. This is something I've avoided. Specifically because I didn't want to do it. They've changed a lot in this, so it's good. It's mainly what you got to do in order to use Eevee each time to make it look like cycles. And load faster than cycles, which is really sick, but it's like workarounds where you got to like click all these buttons, adjust certain settings, all that, just to make it look like cycles. And since I love working in cycles, and I've been working in cycles for the whole time, I haven't been having the need to do that stuff, but of course, since I'm doing more game development stuff, then that's probably something I'm gonna have to step into. But I don't even think so, because it's like, I really don't care. I would prefer seeing it in cycles and denoise it. I mean, there is a difference that you would get, but it's like, especially nowadays, it's not that much. This would be different if it was just like 3 years ago, or maybe even 5 years ago. Oh, more so 5 years ago. 3 years ago, it was just the beginning of the technology of like, you can see this coming, like Unreal and all that stuff, because the trailer dropped like 2 years ago. So go to 5 years ago, it would be a little bit more imperative. And Blender looked crazy bad 5 years ago in comparison to now. But 5 years ago, you kind of needed to learn Eevee because of just like how Cycles was and how that didn't really translate too well in engines, because it gives the engines looking at that. But since everything's a little bit more dialed in with Lumen, and then with the engine, I'm using Lumen, and I know Unity's got their stuff now. I forget what it's called. But with that stuff can compensate for that in the engine because it's being rendered in that way. And then also you can bake the lighting in that engine too, which is rendering. That's what this is. In Cycles, it's baking. It's boom, directing the light, scattering, baking, boom, boom, boom. And there's the image. And then also subsurface scattering. If you want to make something look super realistic, just put a 1 at the end. And then render it. Unfortunately, we didn't get the other one, but if you look at that, it looks... Apologize for lag. Also, you can tell it's going to look longer. Last time. But look at that. Like, it might not be able to see it too much in the stream, but this looks like a little plasticky now. That looks very sharp. I know it looks like this. I do apologize. For me, I got the eye, so I probably should be better with this. But that right there, you would not get that without... Actually, I could easily do this. 0. Because it's going to render faster. Yeah, you instantly see the difference. Also, it increases the time. In 12 seconds, technically, but like when initialized. There's that, and then... Boop. So it actually, the light literally goes into the object and bounces out, and that's what you're seeing. And when you increase that, it becomes even more. 0.1, 0.01 for like paper, because it will look like something like this. That's what it would look like if the block was being shot and the light passed through, which kind of looks pretty cool. You see it like going through in real time. It would look even better on that stuff. And then too, because there's this as well. For most items, I recommend doing 0.1 because it does that. Why is that kind of important? Well, if you're making something like this that needs to stay the certain colors like that, like if you're working with something red and you want the reds to pop out more, then work with the reds. RGB. Red, green, blue. It's always like this. RGB, RGB, RGB. Let's see. The colors right like that. Which makes some cool like things just doing stuff like that. But this is the interesting thing with Unreal and game engines that wouldn't really work. This is not a thing in there. But if you bake the texture, then it would work a little bit because you would have the baked texture, which it would bake the lighting on it. Actually, no, it wouldn't. Well, actually, maybe it would. But I don't know if you would want that, though, because you would basically like have a light shining here. And if the light in Unreal is nighttime, the light on the object will still be bright right here because you baked the lighting in. And that's where subsurface doesn't really work that much. But I'm pretty sure it's Unreal, they have their own subsurface stuff. And that's where you would go into Unreal, then turn up the subsurface in there to compensate for that in here. And that's where roughness and older game engines are not a thing. That's new, really new. Metallic is kind of new. That used to only be specular. Specular you don't really want to change. I mean, you can, but that becomes more of like this is like realistic, cartoony type stuff. If you want to get like subsurface, if you put subsurface in like all your objects, it looks so realistic versus not doing that, and people find it more realistic. Of course, emission and all that stuff, transmission. But that is, and all that kind of is in Unreal as well. And if not, then can be plugged into Unreal. But the main thing that's going to be used every single time is base. So that's like diffused or albedo. It's called albedo as well sometimes. But mainly it's like base color or color, diffuse, your roughness, your metallic, if there's any metal. And then your normal map. And then probably, well, for like, apparently game development, you can shove like 3 textures into one. So like those things as well. Whatever that crap is, which I gotta kind of figure out, but I don't know if I'm gonna do that immediately. I know that probably would save some stuff, but I'm gonna get better with that. And also subsurface scattering color. So it's like, if you want a color instead of just white, it shoots it like that. Also, this kind of looks cool. I don't know what this kind of looks like, a sugar cube, but like not at the same time. But you can make some trippy stuff with this. Insect it, like press I. And then press E. And go back in. something like, I don't know, just something crazy. That's why I love Blender and stuff, because you can just do something crazy. And then like bring this in and see how that is in Unreal or your game engine of choice. Because you would export so you'd like, well, actually, because yes. So that's something I got to think about is how would you want to properly export for Unreal? Because I think if you got a map and everything, oh, good to note. You do not want to create everything in one file. So if you are going to be knowing if you're going to be working on like 3 different things, do not make all that in one place. It will be laggy. It will be so laggy in Blender. And in any modeling program, it would be laggy because and it would take more time. Because if you're trying to focus on one thing and it takes longer to load how to, or like, if for whatever reason it took me a second to do this, because I had all this around. If this was in its own program, I can easily do this. And then go to File, Append, or Save. Go back to the file, your main one that you want to bring this object in. Then you click Append, and that's append from a library .blend file. So whatever .blend file, your any saved file, you go into that. So go into here, select right here. Oh, look, what is this stuff? Some crazy sculpting thing I did in the beginning. Not Apple. What is that? Then you go into here. Then you see all the collections and stuff, and all the images, all that. I use collections to bring stuff in because it's super easy. So you name a collection that you know. So like bring in collection, or name it something you remember. Definitely. There it is. So if I wanted to, it's gonna load the texture. Everything. It brings all the textures. I haven't looked at this in a long time. I don't go back in my files like this. This is crazy. Especially this bad boy. This is the first. Now I got this in here. And that has a particle system, so that would be laggier and everything. Look at the subsurface, 0.2. I mean, it works. Like some things, depending what you're working for, works like that. But for me, I find for mainly everything else, it's not even subsurface. But if I put it to 0.1, just a little bit that works. This is so like subsurface that it kind of makes this look weird because it's not the same. Oh, 0. Oh yeah, 0, 1. Oh, that's right. Save. I don't have the saved. But yeah, look at that now. So now it looks a little bit better. So each individual item should be its own. Like how this this project is that I penned from, it should be like that. This is not crazy. If you're making it kind of also depends sometimes. Blender people are making add-ons, and Blender is starting to become an add-on like Unreal, where I can just control, drag and drop. Blender never really used to be like that. And people didn't really use it like that, but now it's starting to be a little bit more like that, and there's add-ons supporting that. The reason why I say that is because it really depends on what you're doing. That's the unfortunate thing, because if I... Oh man, there's a certain scene I want to show. There's a few, but they're too spoily for certain things. Because one of them I haven't shown yet on stream, and that's for a certain thing when it happens. But for example, if I'm going to make some rocks, this is going to be a scene with a building, terrain, rocks, grass, and everything. I would make the grass in a different blend file. I would make the rocks in a different blend file. I would make the building in a different blend file. The terrain would probably be the main file that I would put everything onto. I would sculpt the terrain, do that. That would be like the most like quote-unquote laggiest because you got to like subdivide and do all that stuff because Blender's not a program for that. So that's probably maybe where you go in here, create the terrain. But those terrains are huge, so you got to figure out how to cut those down. So maybe that's where what I'm talking about is this. I mean, it's not bad. It's just I got to figure out if it's better. So what I just did, scaled it up. So S scale. Then I went edit or a tab because I got this add-on, or you can go into object edit mode. Then I press Control and R, which gives me the loop cut. And then I can scroll wheel as many as I want. And that's what you need for like this stuff. Something like this. Then I'm going to press the number 1. And I can press O, which is up here, which is just this, just a hotkey. Which makes me also circle or mouse wheel. If you change this, doesn't change. Which this is where it's like maybe you would want to do this in Blender if you want to kind of a little bit fine tune some stuff, and then you can change the sphere. I never change this. I find smooth is what I like best. And then I would be Control Append, building, Control Append, this, Control Append. Well, grass, because I say grass. Just like Unreal, if I were to Quixel Bridge, you would get like a few things of grass. That's what you would make. You would not make the grass on the ground because you'd probably want to There's a few ways to do it. You can manually place them. That's that. But it would be better to, especially for optimization and all that stuff, because it's not a game engine, not fully yet. Yeah, here it is. So it doesn't tell you this here, and I hate it, but this is the particle properties. Boom, particle properties, and it allows you to put stuff on. But there's also other add-ons that allows you to do it in more smooth ways. G-scatter, and also Blender stuff. Not too familiar with it because I've done a lot of grass stuff in it before, so I've kind of... I wouldn't say burnt out, but I'm like a little sour from it. That's a better word. It's sour in my mouth when I'm just like, to think about that. But especially when I can just unreel it. But that's something I will get over at a certain point. And it's not like I'm not doing other things. It's just that's something I've skipped over. Which is okay. You can completely do that because Blender's a multi-tool. That's what everybody does. So it's like, skip over, come back later. Who cares? You don't need it. I'm not doing that right now. I don't need to do that right now. I mean, it could have been cool to do that instantly and have cool things. Here, I could bring this over. I could show you what I'm talking about. Assets. No. Finished picture projects. Here's this. So one of my first times getting trying to get a rocky texture and then getting like just rocks and placing it. Generated rocks and put a rock texture on and try to place around. Funny enough, when you scale this down, it's one of those things when if you just kind of look past it, like if you kind of just look, it looks pretty realistic. But then when you stop. At least for me, it's for what I wanted each dirt, because this is the placement map. I try to use displacement maps to change the terrain to the texture. So this area would go down, this area, like there would be rocks. But it didn't work. But it still did that. Then, when geometry nodes was at its beginning, this is geometry nodes. Using not just a pixel system, but using this at its early stage. And so, as you can see, I even made it. So this is grass, some basic grass, because I was trying, I mean, it kind of looks nice. Basic grass, just type of stuff, funny, like, kind of see it's like it's square. It's, made it small at the top, and then loop cuts. So you kind of see the squares there, loop cuts, and then, like what I just showed you, O, bend it. And then, what you could do, because here's a beautiful thing, modifier, mirror. This, I mean, there's two things that could help you with this, but depending, there's mirror. So as you can see, I could easily do that, and it mirrors it. But that mirrors on your origin point, which is on an object. It's not easy to see. Let's do this. So when you click here, options, this is how you move it. So origins, that's the origin point. It's in the middle. So when you move it, it moves the mirror. And when you save it, it saves it as a geometry. But another thing that helps is something as an array. So that's, I'm pretty sure, what I used. Well, actually, no, I think I just duplicated it and then joined them all together. I'm pretty sure. But, because with this, I'm pretty sure I tried to use this stuff, but I couldn't rotate it. So it rotates like that. Now I could just save. Yo. If I go back, it's not actually geometry. That's how you can make, oh, you don't want to save, boom. And then you can align that. Constant offset. I mean, it's, you know, duplicate. You can have other ones. The reason why I say that is because that helps you through some of the stuff. And I use a rock generator again, and then also different texture to try to give like realistic feeling, and then also gives different scaling. So it's, as you can see, it's the same thing, just scaled at different points. But that's how I would do that. But if it's like this, one of my first things I've ever built in Blender as well, which was a tutorial series. It's like, I wanted to follow through because he keeps doing more and more advanced like models in this like kind of basic learning form, and it's really good to learn to do that stuff. But I just wanted to know the basics, and this is some good basic stuff. This, I did not make this in every separate, but is this object going to be used in the future in a different scene of yours? If so, if you save this object in a different scene and then change this object, would you want to go back to this scene and always come back to this and have to append it from the scene? Or would you want to have that single file? It's going to be annoying sometimes, but you go back to that file and change the base object. Because sometimes what I do, let's just say this had its own file originally, and I put it in here, which I didn't, and I changed it in here. I changed the color. The original file, this is still blue, let's just say. I would have to go back in that and either append, like bring this back into the original, and then just delete the original or move it down or something like that, or create a different collection and make this the main, say, main bottle, so I don't have to redo the changes. But if I wanted to redo the changes, I would have to redo the changes again. That's why kind of thinking ahead in those ways is smart. It's like, well, if this is a bowl that is going to be kind of like a thing that's going to be dragged out a lot, moved around, messed with, then that's another reason to have it as a single save file compared to other stuff. But if you wanted to, again, it all depends on like optimization. It depends on a few different things, but optimization, all that, you put it all in one file and then append from it if you wanted to. If it's like a template file, you can do that. But I don't recommend doing so, because if you keep doing that, imagine how clunky all this could get. For me, as you can see, my stuff, immediately, maybe you've noticed, I already had these folders when I did a new save file, because I purposely made folders and also I didn't have a cube. I don't want to murder any more cubes. But to do that, because this is okay. I mean, that's actually kind of a cool object. I don't want to. Let's do that. So new. Boom. And they're already moved as well. So how did I do that? And they're already here. If I wanted to remove these would have been removed as well. But I use them so much that I need them. I don't need the cube as much. My mind likes to think as in speedrunners, so it's like if I don't have to delete it, then it's more time saved. So what I did, however you want your file to set up. So if you want denoising data, if you want cycles or EV to cycles, I'm pretty sure it does that as well. I have it to EV. Your max samples, I'm pretty sure it does it for that as well. I have it as default because a little lazy on that because I haven't redone what I'm about to tell you. But for those who don't know, whatever settings you want to save and you want them to start up each time you start a new file. So if you don't want that cube there each time, or you want to replace the cube with Suzanne, so Suzanne's always there each time you start up a new file. Then file, I think, is it file? Yes, file, defaults, save startup file. And that's what would save. If you upgrade your engine, I'm at 3.41, you can always see what version Blender is in any video and across any YouTube by that, because it also moves. It's in different versions, but you could still see it because they've kept this the same. But kind of like when someone's hovering over something, it will say like that. So it won't be showing, but once they click off, it will show for a second. So that's how you can tell what someone's using. But I'm at 3.4.1. Each time it upgrades big, so like from 3.3 to 3.4, it says, do you want to, like when you come back in, it says, do you want to save your settings from the last version, or do you want to start up from scratch? And if you do from scratch, then you got to redo your startup file. If you save your settings, then it will save up your startup file, which can be a little bit of a nuisance because for like geometry nodes, that was new, so I had to just put that in and save a new save file. It's not really a big thing. But if you want sculpting, shading, all this stuff, VFX, motion tracking, all that stuff, all that can be done in Blender. Or if you want to move these around, or if you want to do anything, because here, do this, go to a corner, right-click, horizontal split. You want to split up your workspace, and then if you got a camera, I'm pretty sure the default keybind is 0 on your numpad. Go to your camera. So then you can drag this over, see the rendered view, and go in here and edit. Also, press C, I think that's from an add-on. And I can go in wireframe, and I can see it in both. And this can be in cycles, or it's in cycles, so it's just not crazy. So there we go. So I can do that, be like, okay, so that looks like that. All right. And then if I want to go top down and like work like this, it's like I could see it in real time as well. And you can do that horizontal. You can keep going and save up your startup file. Now to join them, click join area. You see it's got an arrow. So it's like this one's going to join to the left. There's another way to do it. It's not always constant, but you'll get an arrow that will move up. Oh, join areas. Boom. I like to work it like this a lot. You'll see a lot of my files when I don't have this start up because I don't always have it like this. I like this start seeing the object full, and then when I need it, I like it like this. Because it gets I feel like it's a little too visually cluttering for non-needed scenes. But like this, it's like, crap, I need something else. And then it's like, okay, well, now you basically have a second monitor. And that's where it's like, oh, well, that's super helpful. And it's not annoying. I know you did that when you want a new version, so I don't know, you could save the setup. Yes. For also, I use, because to note, there's probably a way to use another, load factory settings. That's probably it right there. Yes. So load factory settings. If you have another engine, you can probably load it from there. I have Steam. I don't know if that's only a thing from Steam where it updates in that way, but I'm pretty sure you can update Blender in a different way too. I use Steam, so I don't know. Which is interesting because it... I use the shortcut because when you're not on Steam, it happened only once, but once is enough for me. If I'm on Steam and I don't have internet, I can't play Blender because I gotta sign on Steam and do that. But if you create a shortcut of it, then you don't have to, even though you're playing it through Blender or playing it through Steam. It's weird. And it will update and everything and do all that stuff for you, but it won't track your hours. So for me, I have confirmed. Well, actually, that's not it. That's the other Blender, because I tried. I'm like, wait, I can't do that. Here it is right here. So confirmed last, 24th. Yeah. So that's confirmed. I know for sure I have over 1,500s. I know how much time this felt like. I know I have over 1,500 by now. Probably nearing 1,700, maybe even 1,800 hours. And it bothers me that it doesn't track it like this. Because I'm not using the other one. Because the other one is like Blender 2.9. I still have it, I just haven't deleted it. Because it had geometry nodes like the early versions. And since it updated so much, I was like, crap, let me just wait for that stuff. But also, kind of funny enough, to... Oh, there it is. The Petri dish. So kind of something to talk about a little bit. The Petri dish. This is something that, with the glass, you have to... Glass is one of those shaders that when you have a... There we go. When you have the glass shader, it can be a little tricky to understand like how to make it look good in cycles or just make it like look good, kind of like this. I have an edge material because if I go into edit mode and I select it and I assign it back, you'll see the black edge. And that's why I put an edge there, kind of to hide that. I don't know. I know why that's happening because it's glass. It's how glass would actually work. But there's a thing in Blender that fixes that, and I can't remember exactly what that is. But there's something that I kind of want to, like, this is like a scientific beaker. Something that I would like to do with this at a certain point is put a texture here with a name. So would it be too crazy, even though it might not be fully realistic, to think that there's like some coating of paint there to make it look like theirs? Like they make it, you know, it's their brand, just like anything. It's like, oh, hospital gowns, got their brand on it type stuff. So I was like, okay, that works. But for the glass itself, also, the roughness, all that stuff kind of makes it really hit or miss, especially the IO4. The big thing here is when you have glass and you only have a plane, or it's only a plane, so it's just once, you know, it's just this, that's a plane. So when you start extruding, that's not a plane. Also, be careful of that. So when you extrude and right-click, so I can move and right-click to cancel anything. That's when you see me do that. But that doesn't mean this is gone. So you gotta Control Z to get rid of that extrusion, because I can Control right-click and then hit G to move it again, and it's still there. I've done that a good chunk of times. But the reason why I say that is because for glass, kind of the rule of thumb is you kind of need to always have a solidify modifier on it. Reason? To give it the thickness that it needs for the light to bounce like it does in real glass. So for like a plane that doesn't have that, you can go over here, hit the glass, or well, watch. Oh, there we go. This probably won't look too bad because it's just a plane like this. But there are certain properties that you will see, especially like in circles and cylinders. It just won't look right. It will look fake. And it just doesn't even look like glass. It looks broken. And that's the reason. It's because you need to add you need to solidify it. So either extrude it manually or save some time and extrude the thickness. And now you got some glass. So apply, now you got glass. Because that doesn't give you the actual geometry until you click apply. Another thing is to right click, shade auto smooth, that helps. Also shade smooth. as you can see, sometimes does different. So that's kind of what it would look like if it didn't have the solidified modifier. But if that still is not helping, that's where you go shade auto smooth, and that helps as well. Sometimes you got to do both in order to fix the item because of just how complicated the item is. It's square, you know, whatever, cube, whatever you want to call it, rectangle, you know. This is not complicated. This is complicated. This really is. But nowadays, this is not really a complicated item to use with, but in certain ways how you want to make the item look, it will be complicated, especially with a cartoon shader. Like any shader that kind of deals with like stuff that really has issues with like rims, then cylinders, circles, spheres, you know, all that type of stuff is going to have that, where you need a solidify modifier. Not a skin, but a solidify, which is right under. Skin doesn't do that. Skin is different. And that will help for all that stuff. And then too, because the awesome thing is, when you solidify, go in edit mode, go to an edge. So if there was, actually here, let me make an example. So let's put a loop, right? So there we go. So if I go to the edge, I can hold Alt and then left click. And then it goes all the way around. But then I can do this as well. So the top of the edge, Alt, left click. Goes all the way around. So depending on the edge and the angle, so this is, I'm looking left, goes to left, look up, goes up. I can do that. Go to my material, plus click that. I have my edge material, same material. I could assign it, and it assigns it. Here we go. And there's that, which is a little trippy because you would see the back side of this. So this is something where you might want to, glass is trippy. This is something where you might want, like, the inside of here. You might want to actually put that as well. This is also realistic because you can only paint on the outside. It just really depends, because this is a pane of glass, then this is what you would see on a pane of glass. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, it legit all depends on what you want. Because it, you know, all that stuff. Also, subsurface can, but it's glass, so it's got all that, it's a shader. This is the glass shader is a BSDF, so it's a whole thing in itself, versus a principal shader and turn it the transmission up. That can make it look like glass doing this, as you can see. But it's not the same. It mimics it. So the solidify is what fixed it? Yes. That's what fixed it. And well, you got to solidify and then re-auto smooth, because it's new geometry. So no matter what. So if going here, I mean, it might not work. Actually, it might not be okay. Or it might be okay with this. It really depends because of the BSDF. Also, this is kind of simple geometry. If you had like a gun or like that type of geometry, you trust me, you'll start noticing like it will, and then you'll just have to, like this. Oh wait, this is part of the object? That's okay. Because I can just hit P, or another beautiful button, F3, anywhere. You search anything in Blender. So you want to separate this. Separate. Mesh separate. Oh, it went into it. Yeah, so mesh separate. There's a lot of stuff for that, but just P, selection, which it does that. You click away, or you go off the edit mode. And then I got the piece right here. I didn't duplicate it. So if I duplicated and then separated it, then the plane would still be here. And all that stuff. That was kind of cool. But yes, that type of stuff, it's a little funky, but there's other things like that that will, I would guess say mess you up like that. Like the Boolean's a little funky. Decimates, you can decimate geometry, that's pretty easily. Mirror, solidify subsurface or subdivision surface. This is really nice. But it depends on what you're doing if you're trying to make stuff, because you need to use a lot of edge loops to make it actually look smooth on the edges. Like this. Which I bet kind of looks complicated. And just like, whoa, what are you doing? But if you look at the edge is solidify. The edge is like that. So if I take off, that is also, if I do this, see it like that, now you see what it's doing. It's applying more geometry, which is like, so it's subdividing the surface. So if you were to do this in face mode, if you were to click one of the faces, right click, subdivide, it's doing that across the whole object. So it's doing this. And the higher it is, which is awesome about this, the higher, if your stuff lags and stuff, you can adjust your level of your viewports and then also the render. So if it's like, you need that level 3, level 4, maybe even that level 5, maybe, then keep it level 2, but render at level 5. And then simple is used for other stuff as well. That's where also loop cuts. Sometimes you gotta loop cut and then divide a subdivision surface for like terrain and stuff. That's where it gets a little complicated for terrain. But that's why then go in here, boom, looks good. Also, another thing, glass is just so dinky because it needs to be certain lighting. Can't talk, I'm tired. To kind of look good. So if I go in here, Control T. Well, that's the environments. Oh, there's that stuff. Going to my assets, HDRI. Oh. And I get this. Render. Looks a little bit better having like a whole, like, bouncing from everywhere. I don't need to go full. It has light bouncing everywhere, which is the more realistic thing. Even if you have, no matter what light, it's just like, there's all certain things that make it look real or realistic. And that's just a note to keep in mind. And that's something that I want to see how I can translate a lot of this stuff. Like cardboard boxes as well. Funny enough, cardboard boxes is something that is really easy, but also depending on what you like, how do you want to make it look like that, you know, all that stuff. When I gotta get some good reference right here, but how would that look in Unreal? How would this look in Unreal side by side on top of each other with the dynamic of the materials? Because they're pretty different. And with an Unreal, I want to see how that looks on the terrain, see if that merges well with all this stuff. Because it legit all comes back to this, because you're going to be wanting, at least I would assume most people would be wanting to bring this stuff into something like this, no matter if it's Unreal or whatever game engine. And you kind of need to know the certain things like this that help, like, oh, okay. Like, the origin to geometry, that crap, oh, man. The origin stuff is something I don't like because it's not unnecessarily complicated. It needs to be like that of how it works, but it's just, you don't need to think about it too much unless you're messing with the mirror modifier or the array modifier, like that. And then, because if you wanted to just duplicate, it'd be better just duplicate. But, yeah. So what did I do? So now I have something I've never seen before. Oh, there we go. Move? I never use that. I just use click and I just press G. You can also, if you want to change this, hold, click, left click and hold. Got your lasso. This is something I've been using on like laptops for like drawing and stuff, and that's a really good tool selection, but I'm just a straight up just easy select box, G, X, Y, Z, S, Z, Y, X, R, Z, X, Y. And that's all I need. And the plane was textured and didn't know if that was causing issues. No. I saw had it with originally a hospital HDRI. Yeah. Sometimes that happens. HDRIs, once you understand, you can even make your own pretty easily. Once you understand how they work in like the lighting, because of like how you saw the pink. That's why this HDRI is pretty sick, because it's got a dynamic pink and yellow, but also like all this over here. So you can, it's also pretty crazy plays. Like pretty awesome just as a picture and everything. And that, like all those colors are getting projected on the light, everything. So outdoor stuff, it'll look way different and make the object feel way different. And that's why movies nowadays have a dude who if they're doing CGI, go with a metal ball, literally a metal ball in an opaque ball that has the opaqueness of this and the metallicness of like metal. So a person can go in and see that and have the HDRI that they made there as well and try to replicate that lighting look as close as possible, because no matter if you're making this as realistic as possible, it also depends what you're doing to match it with the lighting. And that's where glass is one of those things. The doors, the lights, and like that's real glass being blown out by the lights because of the HDRI. But that is not the way how they took the HDRI, because they took it in here with exposing, like they shot it like here, and that's like all the exposure and everything. But or it's 3D, but the focus is not there because then you would see the outdoors. And then also like blue over there. Yeah, you can kind of see that. It's like, because yeah, right here. So if I had the camera right here, you would see the pink more. But it's like maybe that wouldn't look good, so you would move it maybe over here or something over there. And all that does matter, and that's where Lumen comes in, and that's where all that other stuff comes in, because that is able to get applied in an efficient way, in a more way where you can have an object. Because I could have, for this object, you can subdivision surface, and it would work. Kind of actually probably works pretty well. Besides the textures, because I would have to like retexture it. So, because in here I would have to do a lot of loop cuts to kind of achieve the stuff that I want, which is not bad, but this is something I want to try to bring in Blender in a way, or bring into Unreal in a way, or game engine in a way. Jesus. So this is fine enough, and also it's an optimized model at the same time. You know what I mean? I kind of want to try to put a texture here, try that stuff, because that's like the big thing, is trying that. And when I say that, of course, not just only me doing this, but also you too, Lil John, with like not just this project, but I'm using this as an example because I can easily see like a med something, or you know, like something medical here, and then probably like a little sticker here. So like when you cap it, it's like you see the sticker, and then you see that, or maybe it's like on the backside, or like it's engraved, so you can actually, which you can engrave, which you bring in text and then boolean it, which wouldn't be that, because you could do that, and that's not that bad. It's just depending on how high priority this object is going to be. So if the player is going to interact with this, see this a lot, then maybe you do want to put a little extra detail into it. Or is this like just an off-brand, and then you want another one, and this one has the name, and then a different name. Maybe this one, maybe this one is a small one. Maybe there's a bigger one, and now there's 4 different game assets that you have right here. That's off of basically just one model. And there's ways to kind of optimize that in certain ways, but which I say optimize, which is hard drive space, because if you have the game engine somehow scale, which is possible, scale those models themselves, then you don't, well, yes, that, and then also apply the textures, which there's ways to do that, to limit. So basically what I'm saying is you don't need to have 3 different models. you have one model, but it applies the textures and the scaling within the game engine. That's possible in certain ways. That's complicated, but you don't really need to do that. Especially nowadays, since Call of Duty will do a 200 gigabyte game just for its battle royale. So, you know what I mean? So it's like, if people are going to do that, I think now we're at the point where people get a lot of SSDs and hard drives. It still is good to keep as low as possible, but to add that little extra detail that you wouldn't before, wouldn't be able to without having a big issue like lettering, like engraved lettering. That's pretty big because of the vertices and the words, whatever word it is, letters, you know, all that. The more the merrier. It'd be better to have that as a decal or bake it in, but that's, or have, because normal map. So that would be a normal map. Normal map's fake bumpness. So I could make a texture that just says, hey, normal map. Put this in here, and it would look like this is bump, but there's not. And you don't have to change geometry, saves hard drive, and optimization if it's not nanited. That's the game development trick there. When in like a lab where it's like stereo lights, but it was anything that matched. That's something, if you bring in the lights add-on, you get these bad boys. So you get natural, candle, moonlight, direct. You get your vintage decorative wall lamps, ceiling, barn, LEDs, and then fluorescents as well. And they're not just the lights, but they're like a shader. They have like extra stuff to it. So if you go into it, or notes, or maybe it's not this one, or maybe I was thinking about the sun. Probably using that. Not sun. Where did I see it? Can't remember where I saw it. No, it's not here. Maybe it was just one of them? I know for sure because I was using it in one of my scenes. There we go. Okay, so it's some of these where it uses that stuff. Yeah. Okay. So some of them uses nodes, some of them doesn't. And that really makes it realistic, not just like it's the color yellow. Like, oh, you want a yellow LED. And I know you don't, but they say you wanted a yellow LED in the middle of that hallway. And you just make the mission yellow. It'll look pretty realistic, but you get one of those lights. And then you try to change the color. Then you got that just that little extra bit of realism, and it just looks even that much better, trust me. Just little small things like that. So, extra lights, and that's already built into Blender. I don't know if Light Probe. Also, the Flexion view maps, I'm pretty sure we can use these to then put into Unreal to capture the, if I wanted to capture the HDRI to make all the lighting on here. Or not, just like you can in Unreal, where you can kind of capture this area with baking. When we learned that in Unreal, that's kind of the same thing. And then, of course, image as planes is right here. Sometimes you use reference images, but not too much. And then when you go into extra objects, your extra objects are like here. So you got some diamonds, got some gems. But what is this? All these segments, the radius, all that stuff is all adjustable. And that's with the extra objects. Well, with everything. Teapot, or like, well, honeycomb. And then also, where is it? So if you go in mesh, there is rock generator. There are different rocks. Number of rocks. Oh. So I have 7 different rocks right here. That quickly. And that stuff should be fast, too. Oh, yeah, rounded cube. So here it is. So rounded cube, sometimes this is something you would subdivision surface a cube, and you would have to add edge loops. This is a rounded cube. Nice and easy for you just to do it like this and not have any issues. And then you can technically turn it into a sphere because that's how it works. Mathematically. Because using mathematical stuff. Then, of course, arc mesh with all their stuff. Single verts, so you get this. This would be I don't use single verts. I use a plane and then turn it into a single vert because single verts are weird. I have some issues with them. But yeah, all this stuff is super like wall factory. Like with the module system, make our own like module buildings right here. This is where you just like kind of go in. Now, if you're making a modules for like a castle, yep, you would make all your modules in one thing. Then in a different file, that's where you're making your castle. You're not making that in the same file. No way. I've done that, and that is just, it's bad. It is tiring. At least for me, I find it. But that's like the big stuff. Because all that... there's other stuff as well that I'll go into deeper, like UV editing. That's huge. It really is huge. And to understand how to... These objects, especially like this, not too big with having to unwrap them. Because of the way they are, but like a texture on a cardboard box. You need to align that a certain way so it looks right. Or like anything so it looks right. So that's something I'll be getting into as well. Because that is all on... It's funny enough, I like to use this analogy now, but it's like a spider web. It's like if... I don't know where the center is, but I know... If you were to push down at the center of that spider web, Blender and Unreal, they're definitely on the same strand, pretty close to that center. Because of just like how... Not just only recently, but they've been close to the center. Along with all the other modeling programs, because of just what they do. But you don't need to use them as this as well. That's the beauty of Blender. You don't even need to touch the game engines at all and completely just go and just model and do stuff. And create awesome scenes. This was one of my first times trying to use the F-Spy add-on. And stuff, like creating lights. Funny enough, talk about lights in like a hallway and stuff. And like a free texture off a website. And then I also have, for geometry nodes, try to do hair. Some like weird stuff out of with the particle system. But also I did comb it, so I had like, this is combed in a way. But that's old. Because you do it better. Ooh, what are these? And then like, oh, what is this? That looks cool, and it's all 3D too. Subsurfaced, so it fits the environment really well. And that's where I just took the picture of that in real life and just UV edited, you know, had to, all that stuff. Here's another one of my originals. Got inspired reading the book, Halo. This is like kind of one of the scenes. This is something I realized how hard it is to make something look small from a distance. Because, like, if you zoom in, this room is actually pretty big. And I didn't, like, this is pretty big. And then these are, like, lights and stuff. But if, like, you zoom out and you put the camera super far away, especially for, like, space and stuff like that, it doesn't work well. It doesn't look right. Something a little uncanny about it. And that's something that you'll possibly encounter. But, yeah, so what I was talking about earlier, this is what the glass originally looked like. And then this is fix. Isn't that crazy? Just a few like little changes and just how much that changes. And then also I got this for like learning shapes. Nice little scene. A little warm, a little nice. Only created because I was following tutorial. Same thing as like the chair and stuff. But in that scene I was or in that tutorial only V2. Only learning how to make a barrel, a box, a shield, and a knife. But I was like, you know what? I want to make a little scene. Place a few barrels. That messed up. I didn't mean for that to look like that. You're not supposed to see that in the tutorial. But I was like, you know what? I don't care. I'm going to turn it where you can't see it over here with the lighting, but I'm going to turn it where you can kind of see it, so it looks like a little... The term for this is a low poly. And that is a... just a term for like a low poly object, but it's also a design as well. Like this is low poly look. We wouldn't have like the donut right here. I mean, you can, but it would take away. Like if I added it right here, it would look intentional or like You know what I mean? Like, if it's added intentionally, it has that look. But, like, if you want full low poly type of cartoon, that's this look. Zoom in. See all that stuff. I was so happy seeing that dish render. There's other stuff, too. Which I'll say, you know, I'll save these for another time. But recently, I just put this in the Discord. That. Which is not Apple. Which I drink at this time. This was a few years ago. I drink a lot of Snapple. That's what this is, Snapple. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to model it. So I just held it in my hand as I modeled it and tried my best to model the cap because I realized it's really hard to try to take pictures of metal objects. Incredibly hard. You got to do it a certain way. So I couldn't do it, so I just made it metal and didn't have the texture on it, but it looks close enough. And then I put the fluid inside. Make everything look good, which I learned from Blender Guru's coffee thing. But yeah, with the not Apple, just like pasted over, blended it the area. Now it's not Apple. And funny thing is, doing this, you're allowed to do this and not get any copyright issues. Or even if you had Snapple in it, they probably wouldn't have any issue because you're showing off Snapple with free advertisement. But let's just say, if there was an impending issue, you know for sure that if you use a product label name, like a Disney, and you're popular, change it like this and you're good. Like Coca-Cola, not cola. You can do that. Like, that's how old the copyright systems are. People have tried to fault that, but it doesn't work. Because it's not it's not updated, so it's just like it's technically different. But you know, it's not the same because it's, you know, like it's not Apple. That's why I named it not Apple, because it's not Apple. It's, you know, not Snapple, but not Apple. To kind of make fun of that like little issue, because there's no way that even if they tried that they would win off of this because of that thing. They could say, oh well, we got all this. Well, it doesn't matter because now this is art, and now it's like this where it kind of it's in that realm, and that's where you can fight that stuff, and that stuff can be fought. Rims right there, which that's really hard to do. And I'm pretty sure that's not even fully realistic because it's just an edge loop. I'm pretty sure in real life it goes like it's a screw. It's not really a screw. There's no really edges there, but it's just that stuff just enough works. And then some issues I had before, you know, you can see me changing colors and changing lighting, changing the cap size. I'm like, okay, that doesn't look right. Let me change it to that, which that's subdivided or subdivisioned. I don't know why, but it's just like that just looked good or looked better. And I could put that like this. I could put that in any scene, like creating a scene like this and appending it. That's okay. But these have got to be in a collection, so you can just pull them straight out with all the materials and everything and not have any issues. I go back in this Blender file right now, and all these textures are missing. It's all pink, which I can reconnect, but I just moved everything, and that's the issue of like having old files like this, because if I go back into it, I gotta reconnect it, which is not a terrible thing, but it's just, you know, time and just me being a little lazy. And also for those who didn't see it in the Discord, but also this, I sent this as well, real life objects. Really close to the real life object of a cup that Jen got out from. And this also, funny enough, when you did your green, Lil John, I did that too. I didn't even add the white first, but this was my first stuff. And then the reason why I turned it, because I showed this to one of my buddies, and he's like, oh, green coffee. And I'm like, wait, why did you say it was green? And I just thought about it. And it's because of this. He saw this. And he doesn't know anything. He's super, like, not a developer. Not even really a gamer. And you show this to somebody, they're going to see that, and they'll be like, wait, why is that green? They're not going to realize, well, it's because it's behind it's green. If I just change it, I didn't even change the color of this. It's just because it was green. And I was like, wait, that's kind of stupid. I love green. But it's like, well, that's unfortunate. And also there's the like the black tip thing. But that's unfortunate. And then yes, and that's actually the image I sent. So I was like, oh, I finally made this. And I showed that, and he's like, oh, green coffee. I'm like, what? I'm like, wait, what? Oh, it does look better and look more realistic, which is weird. But that's that stuff. And then also, gotta show off this. Oh. Without the top. Sprinkles. Did it green. Then I decided, well, I think that's comp. Actually, no. That's compression. Yeah. So I did green, but then I turned to blue. Because that's what I did at first. So the whole scene wasn't set up. It was just that, and then all transformed into what's in Discord, because I can't remember what it is right now, or where my screenshot is, because I've changed the positions for my saved images. Here's another thing I'll kind of show off real quick, but this is a World of Warships game statue. This is kind of a little small thing real quick, but just something that with metal, or like metals, different colored metals, plastics, and then also using a single vert to create all this, and to think, how do you make that edge with all this? Pretty complicated object, but I show that because like the colors and all that stuff, it really does matter, and how it just, for some reason, just looks better. But not just only with the icon, but like, it's funny because I show that super fast, and the metals, oh, like, oh, of course, just change the color. But it's like, you could really change the color to something different, even if it looks like the icon, but it just doesn't look right. So that stuff you would, I'm saying this too, if you feel like it feels right, then do that instead. And if it does feel like it hits the uncanny valley later, then that's okay. Change it later. You know, go through that and learn that little process a little bit better. But I hope for everybody, all my sweaty devs, especially doing this stuff, like, holy crap, we finished the big tutorial. We finished, again, the big tutorial. I kind of want to do the grass. Something I really want to do. I know I can spend so much time in here, and I can make this look incredibly gorgeous to the top T of everything. But I don't know what I want to do. I gotta think first. I might actually still do this. I might. There might be another part to this, like, technically series, but it'll be like an extra where we just kind of go in and fill everything out. I don't know. Because I don't know what the next projects are, but I kind of want to do some foliage stuff. And I'm just thinking if I want to spend the time doing it here, and then having to do it, not again, but like, if I can save time, I want to save time, basically. That's what I want to do, if I can. So I want to think about that, take a night to sleep, or take a few days to figure that out, and then come back to either place the grass with you guys, or to not do that, but understand, oh, heck yeah, this thing will look really good with grass, and then just move on to a next project that would look good with grass. Because the reason why I say that is because what I want to really import an object, like a building, and then have like some terrain from Unreal there. I'm gonna try to figure that out. But since in order to put a terrain, it creates this huge object, like plane, and then we deform the terrain, or the plane itself, to make it look like the mountains, like that. See, flat and mountains. So understanding that, I gotta figure out how to make it like a very small, so I can figure out how to import certain buildings from Blender, and import just other things from Blender into Unreal, with having some type of terrain system like this, so I can use this over Blenders, or maybe use both, but mainly use this for like a lot of big areas, and I want to figure that out. And I don't know if I want to kind of do that first or do this first. We'll see, because what I'm wanting to bring in, I've already showed this a little bit before, but I want to bring this in. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's that. Okay. That's not really that good. I still need to get that back. See, that was in my downloads folder. I was being a little bad and didn't put that in my Blender folder. Because here, I'll show it. I was a little naughty. Blender, assets, textures. I'm even more naughty because I don't put my references in my reference folder too much anymore. I just put in my textures to save some time. But look at this, and that's something I've had. There's so many textures or groups of textures in here that I've had to make, because if you put in ats, it shoves that folder to the top, and if you put more ats, it shoves that one to the top. So if there's multiple A's, it will shove to the top. So as you can see, like A, but that's C, so works in alphabetical. So to do that, because so you don't have this happen. This other one would be good, but yeah. So I want to bring this building in, or bring this whole section in, and I want to see how that looks, because I tried to scale it via an object in here. Player example. Right here. What did I do? Oh, sorry. Oh, no. What? There we go. This right here. So that's the player size. I want to see, because like third person, that's going to look a little weird, right? Isn't that crazy how much that kind of like changes? But like first person, that's going to look different. So it's something I want to try out and see how that works, because I know this is not going to look exactly, I don't think, but maybe it will. Maybe it'll look really good, and then I can work off of that and do extra stuff as well. But then also there's other stuff I want to bring in, and all those extra goodies and everything for my sweaty devs. I will, especially since we're kind of at this point, fill you more into like the upcoming journey, especially for like more game dev stuff, like, excuse me, creating like actual games, and not just, well, creating games, assets for games, all that stuff, so then we can actually create the game, you know, and all that goodness. Because since this is like a big stepping stone through this, and other tutorials as well, but this is like the huge one, the big tutorial. Now I feel like it's a good time to kind of like start dipping our toes into that, and officially fully, I guess, me being open and more talkative about that stuff, so it's not overwhelming and all that, especially for any sweaty devs that check out the series in the future. Or I say in the future, but up on the YouTubes, because if you do !YouTubes, to check that stuff out, or !YouTube vids for the most recent laggy. There we go. YouTube vids, that's a recent YouTube videos, because I've released another part of the Unreal series. I'll probably do a double upload at some point, because we do got a few parts to the series, because it is 5 hours long, but it is 100%, and especially the way that I've kind of chunked it up into these parts, I feel like it's still long, but it's in the chunks that I've been able to digest and like talk through and add my like sense to. Not just only that, but like my extra like little dev talks and stuff like that in those videos. So if you want to catch up to this point or whatnot, then you can check that out on the iamgaming community YouTube channel, which you can do !YouTube to get that link for all that stuff. But this is monumental, and I really wanted to get through this, and I knew we could. I wanted to kind of finish this last stream, but it was just a little bit too long, because I knew I wanted to dive into like Blender and start like really getting that stuff, because when we're doing Unreal, Blender's going to be brought out a lot more and all that stuff. So a lot of information I said today, I'm probably going to say 20,000 times more, and it's good to hear it 20,000 times more, because you're going to know it instinctually. Like you hear something so many times, you're going to know it by heart. And that's something that I do a lot. So, you know, if it's hard to, like, you can't get it, don't worry. You're going to hear it so many times that you will eventually get it, but not in a sickening way. It's just be like, oh, Control Z. And if you do this too, it's good to think in that mindset too. Like when you're doing a bind, think, oh, when I control and copy, I still Control C in my head, or Control C, Control V, or Control Z for like undo. In this, to redo, it's Control Y. And that helps me like understand the keybinds and all that stuff. And then I just say that out loud, which just helps. but in a few different ways. You guys and also myself. But I think we've destroyed it, and I said it too. We're super sweaty. We're super sweaty, and showing this, we're even sweaty in the development scene as well. So make sure everything is saved. Jesus. Especially in Unreal and all that. In Blender, there's something I really gotta save, but we have stepped our tippy toes, our tippy toes. Actually, not really. Well, yes, into Unreal, but in the whole journey, especially in what we're gonna be doing with Unreal, with Blender, with just the deving stuff alone, and then all the extra content with like Tarkov and everything else. Oh boy, it's gonna be a spicy journey ahead of us, and I'm very excited to experience that along with you sweaty devs and just with you sweaties in all shapes and forms. Because no matter if it's dev or not, we're still going to be off, like I said, going in sweat form. Which is, I feel like, important, because it's one thing to be a developer, it's another thing to be a gamer, and to make games as a gamer. And I truly believe that as myself, but that's just a little side personal belief. But anyways, next time that we get in, might do some more deving stuff. Don't know exactly, because I want to, I don't know exactly what we're going to dive into. But when we dive back in, we're going to, because I don't know. Before I'm like, oh, let's just continue the tutorial. But now I got to like think about, okay, should we actually hop into a next tutorial, or should we actually start doing what I wanted to do? I don't know, because I got to think about that. Figure out what's best. For not just only me, but for like all of us sweats. But besides that, hope you guys have a great night, evening, and/or morning. We digested a lot, and I hope you guys have a great night's sleep. I didn't realize, man, the stream kind of like just flew by. Jesus Christ. 7 hours and 30 minutes. Woo! But hope you guys have a great night. Deuces.